chat. Today is the dawn of a new age. Claude Opus 4.7 is now live. And guys, I predicted this. I told you all that it was launching on Thursday. Just know that when BridgeMind says that it's launching on Thursday, it's launching on Thursday. It's now live chat, and we have initial benchmarks. This is a monumental day. These benchmarks, look at them, chat. Look at them. This is a monumental leap in coding capability, and this is the model that we have been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. 64% on BridgeBench Pro. 87.6% on BridgeBench Verified. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been waiting for this moment for a long time, and it's now here. Let's go. First thing we're gonna do, we're now going to benchmark this model on BridgeBench. You guys have been waiting for this. Benchmarks are one thing, but let's now benchmark it in BridgeBench. Let's go, chat. All right, I'm gonna drop in BridgeBench V2. I now need you to benchmark this model on all BridgeBench benchmarks. Launch sub-agents to benchmark this model. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. This is a huge day. I'm gonna be testing this for the next several hours. Let's go, chat. All right, let me pull up the chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, so this is the model right here. You guys can see it here on OpenRouter. What's up, chat? But I mean, this is just absolutely unbelievable capability here. Let me turn down the music a little bit and we'll get into it. But guys, this is, we just got the model. This just came out. Let's go look over at Claude and see the official post here. Here's what they said. Introducing Claude Opus 4.7, our most capable Opus model yet. It handles long-running tasks with more rigor, follows instructions more precisely, and verifies its own outputs before reporting back. You can hand off your hardest work with less supervision. That's what we like to hear. This is incredible, chat. This is absolutely incredible. So let's go grab this over on OpenRouter here and let's put it through BridgeBench. But this is insane. Same pricing as Opus 4.6. Like I said, this just came out about 15 minutes ago, and we're about to put it to the test in BridgeBench. Is this available yet? Hold on. I need you to now benchmark this model in BridgeBench V2 benchmarks, run a sub-agent, and run the model through each benchmark respectively. All right, guys. So we're going to take this, and we are now going to run this through BridgeBench and see the results. Is this available yet in Claude Code? Does anybody know? Let's do a Claude update here. Claude update. Let's see what we got. All right, let's turn the music off real quick. Let's pause it real quick, and then let me pull up the chat. Let me pull up the chat and see what everybody's saying. This is insane. All right, what's up, everybody? We're going to take this. All right, let's go. All right, I don't see it in the CLI. Claude app, yes. Okay, so it is in the Claude app. If we run Claude Code, is it in Claude Code yet? I don't think it is. I don't think it's in Claude Code yet. It is in OpenRouter, so we can assume that it will be available here shortly. Can we set it? Can we set it with a particular model? Hold on here. Chat, what's your thought here? Can we set this? Does anybody know yet? What's up, chat? What's up? Okay, somebody said that Anthropic said that it would take about 30 to 35 minutes. So we'll have about 35 minutes. We're running it through BridgeBench benchmarks right now. But guys, I mean, this is the breakthrough that we've been waiting for. Like 100%. This is the breakthrough. So it's running through the speed benchmark. It's running it through the security benchmark. It's going to run it through the refactoring benchmark. Claude model, Opus 4.7. I don't see it in the model selector yet. Does anybody know? Yeah, it's not in Claude Code yet. Is it in Cursor yet? Let's see if it's in Cursor. I feel like they usually have it quickly. Let me install Cursor. Let me update Cursor real quick, and then we'll see where this is at. We'll see if this is able to be inside of Cursor. Okay, Opus 4.7 is Cursor. Somebody just said in chat. Shout out to Ninja Dragon Wizard. He said that it's in Cursor. So we'll try it in Cursor here. I do have $14,000 in Cursor credits, so we'll go over here. Whoa, look at this. It says that it's throwing a. I want you to test it via OpenRouter, not directly via Anthropic. Okay, hold up. It says that the hallucination benchmark for Claude Opus 4.7 is now completed. Do you guys see this? Okay, hold on here. All right, let's see. All right, this looks good. Okay, let's see if this is now available. Let's go over here, chat. Wow, there it is. Okay, Opus 4.7 is inside of Cursor. It's in Cursor right now. It's in Cursor, and we have access to it. Look at this, chat. It's right here. Right here. Okay, let's go over to the model selector real quick. And, okay, yep, it's in Cursor as well. So we do have access. I have $14,000 in Cursor credits. So we'll be able to test this here now. We are benchmarking it in BridgeBench right now as well. Yes, we'll see. Let's just give it a quick task. I want you to launch 3 subagents and do a deep dive on my front end website and identify if we can make any SEO improvements as well as styling improvements. Do a deep dive and come back to me with a structured plan. Okay, let's just have it do. We're gonna get results here in a second from BridgeBench. It looks like a lot of these benchmarks are now completed on BridgeBench, so we'll see here how good this model is in BridgeBench. Okay, we'll see how good it is in BridgeBench. Also, guys, I got this here, but let's hold on. Let's actually stop this because I want to focus in a little bit. I don't have any music going on right now because I just want to like solely focus in on what's happening, because guys, from what I can see here on these benchmarks that we have initially, this is by far the best model I've ever seen. I mean, this blows out what I was hoping for. It blows it out of the water. So if you guys look at the benchmarks here, look at this, and I'll kind of, for those of you that like just want a little bit of a background, I was hoping anything over 82. I was like, if we could get 82% on SweetBench verified, which is this benchmark right here, that would be pretty good. But it jumped 7%, about 6.8%. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. So here is Opus 4.7 inside of Cursor. We'll see what it's able to do, but let's produce some tests here right at the start. Let me sit down real quick, chat, and focus in, because this is a big day. We're going to be testing this all day, and by the end of the stream, we're going to know how good this model actually is. Okay. Is it an anti-gravity? No, it's currently in Cursor. It's currently in Cursor, and I'm using it in Cursor. This is insane though. We don't know how good it is yet. It's going to take some time. Everybody keep on the lookout for anything for it being actually in Claude Code, because I don't think it's available in Claude Code yet. If we do a Claude update here, let's just run Claude update. I don't think it's available yet. Let's run Claude and see if it's still available. It doesn't look like it's available yet. Model, yeah, still not available, guys. Still not available inside of Claude Code. Hold on. We want to test it via OpenRouter, not Anthropic. Let's try that again. Test it via OpenRouter. That was the slug for OpenRouter, not Anthropic. It's in the OpenRouter, so test it via OpenRouter. Okay, so it's in OpenRouter right now, which is why Cursor is currently serving it. Okay, so here's the front-end deep dive. So let's just see here. Like, chat, what do you guys want to test out? What do you guys want to test out, chat? Because this is a big day. I think that we want to test it like from the start. How's 4.7 looking so far? Have you tested it? I mean, it just came out, guys, so we're just testing it like literally right now. You're getting the initial results. It's not even available in Claude Code. I have $14,000 in Cursor credits, so we can test some of those. But it's the same price as Opus 4.6, but the benchmarks are absolutely off the charts. It's on Claude Desktop. Yeah, it's on Claude Desktop, but it is use Claude Opus 4.7. It's in the Claude Code app. Hold on, let's see this here. 1 second here. Is it in? Can you use it via like the Claude Code? You know how they released the new Claude Code desktop app and they redesigned it? Okay, so here it is. You guys can see like this is what everybody's saying in the chat. So if you guys look at this, check this out. So you can literally see here. Hold on, give me 1 second here. Yeah, check this out here. So if you guys look at this, what you can see is it is inside of the Claude Code desktop app. Okay, but the question is. Okay, somebody said drop in. Okay, shout out to Daniel. Shout out to Daniel because he did just drop in. If we run this command, it looks like this will work. Let's test this out here real quick. Hold on. Let's run this command. Hold on. So if you run Claude model Claude Opus, hold on, Claude Opus 4.7. Let's see if this gets it. Okay. No, I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it, guys, because it's saying Opus 4. Yeah, I don't think that's doing it. because that gave me Opus 4. Okay, guys, this is the first results coming in here from BridgeBench. You guys can see down here that we are benchmarking it via OpenRouter right now. And I mean, guys, yeah, somebody just said my boy's excited. Yeah, this is the official Claude Opus 4.7 release party. You guys know that this is the home of the vibe coding movement. There is no vibe coding community bigger than the BridgeMind vibe coding community. This is the home of the vibe coding movement. For everybody that's over on Twitch, Porky, Rissiesk, Chris Gifa, what's up, guys? How's it going? 7.5x token usage, though. Yikes, what do you mean? Where are you seeing that? So let's go over here. And we do need to make some X posts, but we're going to be testing this as well. This is still working right here. Wow, look at this. Oh my gosh. So far on this algorithms benchmark, it's a 19 out of 19 perfect score on this benchmark. Look at this. Do you guys see this here? So right now we're running it through BridgeBench. Go check out bridgebench.ai. There's current results there. And 4.7? No, I don't think. Hold on. Let's try this. So Claude model, Claude Opus 4.7. Let's try this. I don't think that this, yeah, it's just defaulting to 4. But look at this, algorithms. You can see it so far. It's gotten, wow, what? On the refactoring right now, it's a set. Hold on, we'll have to wait till these results finish. But so far, this looks like really insane. But let's pull cursor back up and see if we can get some results up front here. I now want you to launch a swarm of subagents that will significantly improve the styling of the home page of the website, making it feel like a production enterprise grade website. Review the current landing page and help me significantly revamp the site to be incredibly modern, follow the theme, but make it maximize conversions and be completely redesigned with optimal UI modern designs. Okay, so even this here, let's just give this, we're going to launch a swarm of Opus 4.7 agents, and I want to give you guys a look at what the site currently looks like. So if we just go out here, let's actually go over here real quick, and let's actually CD into the BridgeMind UI. So if you go to bridgemind.ai, you can see the website. Let's just pull up a browser here in cursor, and we'll be able to test this. So let's open up this. Let's go to localhost, and we're going to open up localhost, and this is going to redesign the home page of the site. So if you guys are looking at this here, it's going to redesign this front end. So this is the current front end of the site. We're going to see what it actually comes up with. Opus models are very, very good at front end design, but how good is this model going to be? We just launched a swarm of subagents. We have this Opus 4.7 high inside of cursor right now, and we'll see how good this actually is. Somebody said, is it a big difference with max versus high thinking? Yeah, so it will be. I don't think chat, does anybody have this working yet in Claude Code yet? Does anybody have it working in Claude Code? Anybody? It's working in cursor right now, but currently not in. I'm going to make a quick tweet about this. All right. And guys, just so everybody knows, on this, I did say the other day, I told you guys that it was coming on Thursday. I can't reveal how I knew that it was coming on Thursday, but just so you guys know, when I say something's coming on Thursday, it means that something's coming on Thursday, just so you guys know. But this is absolutely insane. If we go back over to the benchmarks here, look at this, 64.3% on this benchmark. This is absolutely off the charts. I mean, this is, like I said, I've been vibe coding for over 3 years, and I was hoping that this would be like on this one here particularly, 82% is what I was hoping for with Opus 4.7. Yeah, no, it's a 6.8% jump on the SweBench verified benchmark, which is just like absolutely off the charts capable. If you guys don't know, or if you guys aren't familiar with these benchmarks, that is a significant jump in capability. We haven't seen a jump that large ever. Does anybody know, is there ever been a model that has jumped that significantly? I don't think that there's any model that has jumped that significantly. Yeah, people in the chat are saying this is insane. Yeah, this is insane. Guys, I am shocked. I will just say this. I was not expecting it to be this big of a jump, and I don't know what to expect of what it's going to be able to do. We're waiting for it to be available inside of Claude Code, but this is going to be like a very long live stream. Just so you guys know, I'm going to be streaming like for the next 6 hours, and we're going to put this completely to the test. It's still not in Claude Code, but I am using it inside of Cursor right now, and we'll just see the design capabilities. So far, you guys can see that I had it launch a swarm of agents inside of Cursor, and it's going to redesign the front end here. So we'll see what this looks like, but we also have it running inside of BridgeBench. So you guys see this here? So this is running it through the BridgeBench. So we're going to be able to see how it performs on BridgeBench. If you guys haven't seen BridgeBench, go check it out at bridgebench.ai. But look at this. Even on this one, we're seeing a little bit of a preliminary here. algorithms, it scored 100% on this benchmark. It scored 100% on this algorithms benchmark so far, chat. 100. It got every single one of them right. So this is what we've been expecting. And just for everybody out there that maybe is not familiar with the space, vibe coding is the next frontier of software development. And in a few years, nobody is going to be coding by hand. Everyone is going to be coding with AI agents. But I will say this, we're gonna be testing this over the next 6 hours and really get a feel for the model. But I mean, look at this, guys. This benchmark here, it blows everything else out of the water. This is insane. This is, how does it do? Look at this, graduate level reasoning. It tops it here. Visual reasoning. Look at the visual reasoning. Crazy visual reasoning here. And then terminal coding saw an improvement, 69.4. Multidisciplinary reasoning. This is now one of the best. Look at this. This is now the best model in the world on humanity's last exam, if you don't include Opus. But yeah, that's insane. Somebody said, yeah, the desktop does have it, but does it have it in Claude Code Desktop? Does it have it in Claude Code Desktop? Hold on, let me check. Let me check here, chat. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. So shout out to somebody in the chat. Hold on, I'll check the DMs. Hold on, give me a second. All right, hold on here. Whoa. Yeah. Okay, so look at this. So this is actually, it looks like it is available here. So we can use this. This is the new Claude Code Desktop app. And you guys can see that Opus 4.7 is available here. So let's just test this out real quick. Let's drop in BridgeCode. And I'm just going to do this. Let's try this out. I want you to launch 5 subagents to do a complete deep dive on BridgeCode CLI and make this the best CLI agentic coding tool in the world, review the existing code, and identify areas where we can make it way better and improve the agent harness. Right now, we built this with a worse model, and I now need you to make significant improvements to the coding harness, to the UI, to everything about BridgeCode CLI. Review it in depth and output a list of your findings about how we could make this significantly better. Okay, so we're gonna run this now. Okay, we're gonna run this and we're gonna see what happens. Okay, so this is gonna be just going to BridgeCode and seeing what it can produce. Okay, we're gonna see what it can produce. But yeah, this is on Claude Desktop. So right now it's not in Claude Code, but it is available. Oh my gosh, chat! Look at the speed on this thing. 116 tokens per second on the BridgeBench speed benchmark. What? Okay, 116. 116. Yeah, somebody's saying that we don't have it yet. No, I have it. I have it right now in the Claude Desktop app, chat. I have it in the Claude Desktop app right now. So it's gonna do that. Let's go back over to Cursor here and see what it's doing. So right now, it's just completely revamping my website. I basically told it, hey, this website is not that great. I want you to completely revamp it and modernize it, and we're gonna have a complete look of what it's able to do. But here's the thing, chat, is we're now taking, yep, Opus 4.7 is now out. This is a very earlier release, but just while everybody's on the stream here, I do want to draw your attention to this tweet here that I made the other day, and I want you guys to know that BridgeMind is legit. Check this out. So I made a tweet the other day. You guys can see it here. So I made this tweet, and I said Claude Opus 4.7 is launching on Thursday. It's Thursday, and Claude Opus 4.7 is launching. I just want you guys all to know that. I'm not a pumper. If I say something, I can predict it. I know when it's coming out, and I'll let you guys know to the best of my ability. Close the Claude and reopen it. It will update in Claude Desktop. Yeah. So right now it is in Claude Desktop. It's currently launching. It's got this agent. Let's get 4 agents going. So with the Claude Desktop, we can actually launch another agent here. So if I just drop this down, let's do this. Let's drop in the BridgeMind API. I want you to do a deep dive with 2 deep dive agents and come up with a complete summary of the BridgeMind API and help me understand what we can do to improve any of the code in the application. Identify areas where there is AI slop code or poorly written code. Don't update any code, but just output a list of your findings. Okay, so we're gonna drop this now. We're going to drop this in now, and now let's do another one. So what we can do now with the Claude Code desktop app is we can split these terminals. So this was there. They just launched this. I don't think it's actually available in Claude Code right now, but we are using it in Claude Code desktop. We're using it in Cursor, and we're using it inside of Claude desktop app. Is it available? Let's check real quick. Okay, wow. Is this done yet? Is this done yet? Where is this at? So speed, this model is faster. You guys can see here, you guys can see the preliminary results here, 116 tokens per second. This is 26 tokens per second faster than Claude Opus 4.6, okay? Even though it says Opus 4. Wait, hold on. I ran it with Claude Opus 4.7, and then I asked it what model, and it said Opus 4.7. Okay, so thank you. Shout out to Python in the chat. So he just said that basically you can run it with that command, even though it says that it's, okay, that's good to know. So let's do this. Let's try this out, chat. So shout out to PythonCon for this one. So if I run Claude Opus 4.7 and I run it here, it looks like, yeah, so it says Opus 4 at the top, but let's do the same thing that Python just told us. I want you to tell me what model are you. All right. Let's see if this works, guys. And then if this works, okay, model ID. Okay, look at this. So it says that it's Claude Opus, but the model ID is Opus 4.7. So you guys can use that command. Somebody drop it in the chat. You guys can drop that in the chat to use that. Let's go over here and see. Okay, let's go over to Claude. And go always allow. So I'm using it in the Claude desktop app currently. I'm using it in Cursor, and we have a couple of different things. So these are sub-agents inside of Cursor. We're doing a complete revamp and redesign. But guys, I also want to start on a new project right now and see how well Claude Opus 4.7 is going to do on this new project. As you guys know, if you guys have been watching the channel, we are working on a product called BridgeCode currently. So let me just launch this real quick, and let's just do BridgeCode. So BridgeCode, this is a coding agent. This is a vibe coding agent for the terminal, and this is going to launch next Wednesday. If you guys don't know this, I'm vibe coding an app until I make $1 million. Current ARR is $76,000, okay? And we're currently working on this, but what we want to do is we actually want to use Claude Opus 4.7 to build a new product called Bridge Router. So we're going to use, let's start a new session here, and let's drop in BridgeMind UI, and let's drop in the BridgeMind web app, and let's now just prompt it. I want you to launch 2 deep dive agents to review these projects for BridgeMind. These are 2 front-end Next.js websites, and I now need you to create a new project in the root directory of BridgeMind called, and then I'm just going to call it, this is going to be called Bridge Router UI. I need you to create a modernly styled UI that is similar to OpenRouter. You can review the screenshots that I've provided, but note that this is going to be similar to OpenRouter. So review this, and let's just build the UI for now. You need to follow the BridgeMind design theme and create a perfect website that is modernly styled, make no mistakes, launch sub-agents to help you to gain a complete understanding on what BridgeMind is. Make sure that you integrate a sitemap. Make sure that you integrate everything that there is into this website. Use the latest next version and create this new website. It should run by default on port 3002. Okay, so we're going to create a new website here, okay? And Bridge Router needs to be created because if you guys didn't know this, BridgeMind is going to be partnering with several providers, including NVIDIA, OpenAI, Anthropic, to be able to provide you guys with these plans, and we're going to get deals with these providers. So something that we have to do is we have to create Bridge Router because this is going to be the API and the ability. It's going to be similar to OpenRouter, and we're going to be able to connect to these providers. But let's just build the UI and see what it does. Make no mistakes, yeah, it does work, especially with this model. But for anybody joining us, Claude Opus 4.7 has dropped, and I will tell you guys this. There's a lot of people that are in this space, right, that are just content creators, and everybody that watches BridgeMind is a part of the BridgeMind community, which is the home of the vibe coding movement, knows that I hate content creators. I don't see myself as a content creator. I started vibe coding over 3 years ago, and all I care about is vibe coding. And just so you guys know, I don't hype stuff up. And what I'm seeing with this launch, if you guys look at it, this is an absolutely insane model. This is the biggest jump that we've seen in coding capabilities potentially ever. If you guys look at these 2 benchmarks, particularly Agentic coding and Agentic coding SweetBench verified. So SweetBench Pro and SweetBench verified, 87.6%. This is a massive, massive jump. And oh my gosh. Okay, so look at this, chat. So it is revamping the site, and you can already see that, oh wow, oh my gosh, the UI capabilities of this are crazy, chat. Look at this. It's literally creating like customized components for me that look insane. Oh. Okay, all right, chat, look at this. Okay, this is the UI. I told it to revamp my home page, and look at this, chat. Look at the custom animations that this is producing. This is insane. Okay, the UI capabilities of this model are insane. Wow. So this just revamped. Let's get a side-by-side comparison here. So it's still working. It's not done yet. But look at what it did, guys. Look at what this just did. So this is my site previously, okay? Look at this. So this is on the left. This is the site, right? And then this is what it just revamped. This is insane. It literally created like customized components for me that are like super modern. Wow. All right. This is insane. All right. Let's let that work. Let's let it do its thing. Let's see if this is done. Is this now done, or are there still some benchmarks working? Okay, it looks like the UI benchmark is coming in, chat, but this is insane. Yeah, Drew, it's pretty good. Okay, this is crazy, chat. So let's go over here. So we do have a couple working here. Great work. I now need you to begin working on each of these sprints. Okay, so we're gonna update this. So this is going to improve BridgeCode, and we'll see what we're able to do. Is real data connected? Yes. Yeah. Max thinking? Yes. This is max thinking. Yep. This is insane. Okay, so I'm currently using it inside of Cursor, and then it is available for me inside of the Claude desktop app. A couple people they're saying it hasn't updated for them, but it is going to update here in a second. So if you guys look at this, we've got it working in the desktop app here. We're updating some UI design. Let's just have it. Let's do a quick test here, chat. Let's have it create a game, okay? Let's have it create like some type of first-person shooter game, okay? I need you to create a first-person shooter game similar to Rainbow Six Siege in a single HTML file. There should be really good graphics and animations, and I should be able to navigate a map, change guns. I should have an AR-15. I should have an MP4. I should have a rocket launcher as my character, and I should be able to shoot at targets, and also there should be attackers, and I should have a health bar. Create this game in a single HTML file and give me the URL to launch it on my machine. Okay, so we're just gonna do this. I don't play a bunch of games, but let's just test. This is always a difficult one. Let's also do another one. Let's do a flight simulator just to see like the initial. I want you to create a flight simulator game in a single HTML file. This game should be fully functional, and I should also be able to attack and fight other airplanes that are in the sky. I should be able to have a machine gun on my airplane and be able to shoot down other aircrafts in the sky. You need to use a modern styling and have really good animations and graphics. Okay, let's do this as well. All right, so we're gonna do this, and then let's drag this in. I think I can do 4. I had this in a video the other day, but you can do 4 inside of this. So here's another one. Great work. I now need you to launch sub-agents to be able to now begin to actually fix all of these issues. All right. So I'm applying this to my real project now. Let's check this out. So this one is the one. Where's the one that's actually okay? This one. Okay, where's the one that's actually working on the open router one? It's this one right here. So this one now, if you guys look at this one is working on a launched parallel deep dive agents. It's going to basically build something called Bridge Router, which is going to be a competitor to Open Router. So let's see, man. I will say, first of all, this app, this Claude desktop app is terrible, chat. This is, I can't even click allow Claude. There we go. Allow, always allow. Okay, so this one's now working. This one's now working. This one's now working. We're going to get these single HTML files and see what they look like. But this is insane. Also, there's a couple rumors swirling around that GPT 5.5 is about to drop, chat. So we need to keep our eye out, okay? We need to keep our eye out. Potentially GPT 5.5 could come out today. This is what happened last time, is that literally we got Opus 4.6 and they dropped GPT 5.3 codec. So I need everybody in the chat to be on the lookout. We're going to be streaming for at least the next 6 to 8 hours. So we're going to get enough time to completely test this model. We're going to test everything. We've got 4 instances of Opus 4.7 running. Let's pull up BridgeSpace and see now, is this good? Also, if you guys are watching and you didn't know this, BridgeMind is the home of the vibe coding movement. This is the largest vibe coding community on the internet. It's a community of over 8,000 builders that are real builders and vibe coders. As you guys know, vibe coding is the future of software development. All of us in this community know this. If you guys haven't already joined the community, there's a link in the description as well as in the pinned comment. Make sure you join it today. But yes, people are asking when is Spud going to drop, and it does look like we're going to get potentially Spud today as well. There's a lot of rumors on X that we're going to get that today as well, but only time will tell on that one. I have this cursor agent here. Let's see, like, even for example, this pricing page, right? Let's take this pricing page and let's see if we can significantly revamp the pricing page. I want you to take a look at the pricing page here and help me make it more compact, more modern, and help me significantly improve the UI of my pricing page to maximize conversions for BridgeMind. Okay, so let's even see like what this is able to do. Let's drop this in and let's see what this is able to do. Okay, chat's going crazy. Check DM. Oh, yeah, I did check that, Drew. So yeah, so the Prime again, he did say, this is the Prime again, just dropped this tweet. He said, I cannot wait for GPT 5.5 here in less than 30 minutes is what he said. He said that 7 minutes ago. So we'll see. We'll see if he knows anything. I will say, as you guys know, I told you guys that we were going to get Opus 4.7 on Thursday, and Opus 4.7 dropped on Thursday. You guys can basically view BridgeMind as this is, I'm the anti-hype, I'm anti-content creator, and this is where we do the real deal, okay? We're not hyping this stuff up. Okay, it looks like this is now in. Wow. Guys, look at this. So on algorithms, this model got every single algorithm correctly. Let's go to bridgebench.ai. So if we have to look at this right now. So this is in production. If you guys go to algorithms, where's algorithms at? We're gonna have to add algorithms. Where is it? Is it not on there yet? Okay, let's have it update now. So let's go now to BridgeBench UI. I now need you to add all of the results to BridgeBench UI, and note that we also need to add the results for the algorithms benchmark and show it on the leaderboards page. I then need you to make sure that the overall leaderboard is updated to reflect Opus 4.7 now as a new model. Okay, so this is going to update this now, and we'll see where Opus 4.7 stacks up in BridgeBench. This is insane. Yeah, people are saying that, yeah, we could get GPT 5.5 today. We don't know for sure. We don't know for sure. It's just speculation at this point. I haven't heard anything, so I can't tell you guys if it's dropping today or not. I did know that Opus 4.7 was dropping today, like I said, but let's see here. Okay, so 4 minutes, 6 minutes, 9 minutes. Okay, so this is looking good. We still, okay, this one looks, it looks like this one's now done. So this is now, okay, this is the HTML file. So this is going to be a first-person shooter game. This is kind of the first results that we're getting out of this. Let's see here. Yes, allow. Okay, all right, here it is, chat. All right, tactical strike. This is what it just created, so let's see how good this is. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is insane. So this was a one-shot. This was a one-shot, chat. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, this was a one-shot, and this is a first-person shooter game with graphics. I can, okay, where's my RPG? How do I switch guns? Oh, MP5? All right, this is, let's switch to the RPG. RPG, where's it? Where's the dude? Oh my gosh, what? Oh, and how do I reload? Oh, I got eliminated. Okay, this is insane. All right, this is, so guys, I literally just basically told it to make a first-person shooter game, and it built this. I didn't really even prompt it that hard. All right, rocket launcher. Boom! Oh my gosh, chat. This is insane. What? Okay, that's insane. It literally actually works too. Boom. Oh my gosh, look at that one. Okay, I missed. All right. What do I got splash damage with this thing? What's up with this? Boom, get wrecked. Okay, I can literally sprint too. Okay, this is actually sick. All right, so, oh my gosh. All right, this is, okay, chat, this is definitely the best model I've ever seen. So that is the first-person shooter game. That is insane. Somebody said, can you upload that and open source it? Yeah. That's insane. Okay, so that's the first-person shooter game. We're now also working on real-world projects, not just, we'll work on those because I think that gives a good visual representation for the model, just for everybody to be able to see, but also we are now using this inside of Cursor. We're going to see if we can improve the styling of the pricing page, right? So here's the way that I see it is, if you guys didn't know this, I'm on a mission of vibe coding an app until I make $1 million. And okay, somebody said that, okay, Sir Jeff, shout out to Sir Jeff. He just dropped $5 and said that it's out now inside of Claude Code. Let's check. Everybody run Claude update. Everybody run Claude update. And boom, there it is. Let's go. All right, so now let's launch Claude and let's see if we have 4.7 chat. Let's see. Yep. Let's go, chat. All right, Opus 4.7 extra high. So here's what I'm going to do. If you guys didn't know this, this is my product. This is BridgeSpace. So if you go to bridgemind.ai, what I'm using right now, this is my agentic development environment. This is what I've built over the last 164 days. This is an agentic development environment. And what I can do is let's just launch 12 Claude Code agents right now. And it's going to launch 12 Claude Code instances, and let's just cook with this, chat. Let's just cook. So it's Opus 4.7 extra high. Let's let this render in real quick, but you guys can see it here. Opus 4.7 is now inside of Claude Code. Let's make a quick, hold on. It looks like there's a couple things that are different with this, guys. It looks like there's a couple things that are different here. Okay, wow. So let's make so look at this. It says effort to tune speed. So if I do effort, it looks like there's a new command, effort. Let's look at this, effort. Okay, so look at this. Oh my gosh. Okay, wow. Okay, so this is new, guys. This is new. Somebody said, everybody's saying to make me GTA 6. Okay, let's do it. I want you to create a single HTML file rebuilding GTA 6. You need to build GTA 6. You can use 5 subagents to help you with this process. You need to launch 2 subagents that will search the internet and gain a complete understanding of what GTA 5 is and what makes it so possible and great. And I now need you to then build a single HTML file with GTA 6. I need to be able to drive a car. I need to be able to pull people out of cars. I need to be able to shoot people. I need you to launch multiple subagents to build this. All right, so this is also new, chat. This looks like it's new. This is just for the chat. This will be fun. But look at this. So you can now do speed and then intelligence, right? So you can do low intelligence with high speed, and then you can do max with max intelligence, okay? So this is insane. So let's launch, let's go to BridgeMind API. I need you to launch 2 deep dive agents to identify any security vulnerabilities in the application and output all of your findings to me here. Don't make any updates, but just output all of your findings. Okay, so it's researching GTA 5 and GTA 6. And then let's see here. Okay, yeah, a couple people are asking for a swarm. Okay, we can launch a swarm of Opus 4.7 agents if you guys want, but I'm just going to do Claude Opus 4.7 up here. This is the workspace for Claude Opus 4.7. Let's also pull back up the Claude desktop and see where we're at over here. So let's do always allow, always allow, always allow. And then here's our game, it looks like. Here's our game, chat. Can I pull this? Can I grab this? Okay, so here's the flight simulator game that we built. Let's see here. Output the URL to go to it on my computer here. Yep, let's go. All right, so this is, let's do always allow. I do need to make some expos here while we're live, just to let everybody know like about new stuff and whatnot. But this is crazy, chat. So this is the flight simulator. Let's go here. Got it. Paste the URL. Whenever. Okay, this is not rendering. Okay, this new this new app is not good. Like, just so you guys know, this app from Claude is not good. No, output this in the chat window here. Okay. Also, guys, we've got 1,706 people watching right now. If you guys didn't know this, BridgeMind is the home of the vibe coding movement. This is the biggest, largest vibe coding community on the internet right now. There's nothing that you could even compare to it. And we do the real stuff around here. We're not fake, goofy content creator hypers. So let's go check this out now. So this is the Sky Dominion. So this is the flight simulator game. All right, can I shoot? I wanted to be able to shoot. It's a little bit glitchy, to be honest. I can't shoot. How do I shoot? Hold on here. How do I shoot? Fire? Okay, that beeping is annoying. Okay, that one did not do a good job. That one did not do a good job. Not a good job on this one. But on these other ones, a pretty good job. So let's go back over to BridgeSpace here and see what we have here. This is going to be a good one as well. Let's do this, chat. Watch this. Actually, let's use cursor for this because I have a bunch of cursor credits. Let's go over here. And then this is also the new pricing page. This is the pricing page that I just built. So this is the complete pricing page redesign. Here is this. This looks good. Let's have it create remotion. So I do have a remotion directory here. One way that I definitely want to try this out in is I do want to do @remotion, and I'm going to say, I want you to do a deep dive on this project and note that this is where all of our marketing videos are for BridgeMind. I then want you to help me to create a real world marketing video using remotion for BridgeCode. You should be showing the BridgeMind logo. You should be showing the BridgeCode logo. You should be showing real world digital twin references to BridgeCode and what it looks like. And you should do an in-depth review and show teams. You should show the sub-agents. You should show swarm mode. It should be 60 seconds long. It should be evenly paced. The styling of it should be incredible, easy to follow, and use best marketing practices for the video. Review the current projects, and then I want you to review BridgeMind UI and make sure that you create the perfect marketing video for BridgeCode CLI, which is our vibe coding agent in the terminal. Okay, so we're going to drop this in, and then we're also going to drop in BridgeCode CLI, and we're going to see what it's able to do for a marketing video. So if you guys are unfamiliar with remotion, this is able to create basically a marketing video. So we're going to see how good this is. Let's launch now another instance here of also where are we at in terms of the BridgeBench. We need to get some results up for BridgeBench. Let's go over here. So this one here, this is making some updates. We're about to get the results for BridgeBench here. Yep, make sure everybody runs Claude update because it now is in Claude code. So everybody just needs to update to 2.1.111. Can everybody keep an eye out on Claude for GPT 5.5 because we could potentially get that today. We don't know yet for sure. Maybe somebody could check Polymarket. Okay. Everybody, I'm putting this tweet out right now. Take this tweet. Everybody, make sure if you guys want to get it inside of Claude Code, make sure you do this. Anthropic not resetting the usage limits. This is sad. Yeah, let's check out my usage limits. So you guys have seen I've been launching like some sub-agents and stuff. Oh my gosh. Jeez, 48% used. Thank goodness I have the cursor credits because look at this, guys. That is ridiculous. 48% used so far on this. That is insane. Wow. Okay. That's insane. Yep. Claude Opus 4.7. It beats GPT 5.4. Okay, here are all the results here. So here are the results. But guys, look at this. This is very interesting. So it got 100 on algorithms. It literally beat. It got every single one right. It also, we're seeing a significant improvement for. Ooh, look at the hallucination on this though. This is interesting. Great work. Now make sure that you update the front end so all the results are in the front end and add it to the overall respectively. I think that we have the results, guys. I think we have the results. Let's check this real quick. So these are the BridgeBench results. Let's see this here in BridgeBench. All right, let's check this out. Wow. Okay, chat. Look, we have a new leader in BridgeBench now. We have a new leader. The new leader, this is the best overall. This actually just beat out Grok 4.2. Wow, this is a huge jump. Okay, this is insane, chat. So this just took the cake. A massive jump in capabilities here. Look at this. Hold on here. Wow. So look at this, chat. We just saw a huge jump in capability. Look at this. Claude Opus 4.7. This is huge. Claude Opus 4.7 now dominating the BridgeBench leaderboard. Look at this jump. It jumped from 86.9 to 92.7 in BridgeBench. That's crazy. Wow. All right, let's make a post about this. This is insane. All right, we also did just build GTA 6. I don't know if this is actually GTA 6 though, chat. I don't know about that. What do you guys think? GTA 6. Yeah, it's in Cursor. Yeah, it's 50% off in Cursor right now apparently. So this is GTA 6, but yeah, we just benchmarked it in BridgeBench, and this model does very, very well in BridgeBench. Yeah, that's a good point. Hold on. Great. I now need you to make sure that you've tested every other model inside of the algorithms benchmark as well. Review this and run every other model through the algorithms benchmark as well, and make sure that all of these models have gone through this benchmark respectively. For example, let's do Grok 4.2 first, and then Claude Opus 4.6, and then Claude Opus 4.5, and then Claude Sonnet 4.6. Make sure that you test all the frontier models on this. Yeah, so this is very, very good, chat. If you guys haven't already upgraded it, make sure that you do. This is available now. Wow. Okay. Is it in artificial analysis yet? Let's check. All right, also, let's get some chill music on, chat. Let's get some chill music on. Because we're going to be grinding. We're going to be grinding today. So let's get the music on. Let's start locking in. All right. All right, let me know if the music is too loud. We're going to lock in for a bit, though, guys. Let's go. All right, keep an eye out for GPT 5.5, guys. Let's now drop in Bridge My UI. Hold on. Let's pull up the desktop app here. Is this one done? Okay, this one's now done. So this is that bridge router UI that we had to do. So let's go over here and see, is this done? Let's go check this out real quick. All right, so let's go to bridge router UI. And remember, this was a one-shot. So this is basically, we're gonna create a competing product to OpenRouter. Yeah, that is, I don't know how I feel about this, but I don't think we can use it yet. But there's GTA 6. Let's go to localhost 3002 and see what it actually produced here. All right, bridge router. I mean, I will say this. It definitely does get it right. What is even going on here? Okay, it didn't do a good job on this. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, what is going on? Okay. All right, let's move this up for a second. All right, let's move the desk up. Add a 5-hour usage under the chat of Claude Code, and then that updates 5-hour sessions always, and you don't have to add usage. Okay. Okay, chat. So look at this. You now have this max intelligence. You guys see this? Also, chat, how do you guys feel about the music? Music, no music, let me know. Okay, so we have 2 agents running here. Yeah, I did not. The single HTML files, I'm not a big fan of that. We just want to use it in our normal vibe coding workflow because, yeah, testing it on single HTML files is one thing, but actually, let's stop this one. But actually testing it, so this is all the findings that it found. Great work. I now need you to begin fixing all of these issues and polishing up the code to make sure that it's secure. Make sure that your updates do not integrate breaking changes that break the code. We want to make it more secure without introducing breaking changes. Okay, so we're going to drop this in. All right, let's go over to Cursor and see if it's done with that Remotion video. So this is the marketing video. It's still working here. All scenes render beautifully. So this is almost done here. This is almost done. Do you guys see this here? So this one is creating a marketing video that uses Remotion for BridgeCode, and we'll see the results of this here in a second. Okay, Jeff Knoll said, barely hearing it. Okay, I'll turn it up a little bit. Somebody said use the car wash test. Yeah, what is the car wash test? What is that again? Hold on, let's do Grok real quick. I know that Grok can probably find it. Would you find a tweet about the car wash test on Claude Opus 4.6? All right, we can test it with the car wash test. If you guys know what this test is, basically people have been, they nerfed Opus 4.6. This is what happens every time. Before they launch a new model, they always nerf the pre-existing model. I don't know if they're allocating more GPUs to it or what's going on, but they nerf the pre-existing model and then they launch another one. Okay, so this is it right here. Let's test this, guys. So I do have the, I do have this. So let me pull this up here just one second. So we're going to use the car wash test, and we're going to be able to see if this passes the car wash test, okay? Also, what is this? Adaptive? Opus 4.7, adaptive thinking, thinks only when needed. Okay, so that's now a toggle. I want to wash my car at the car wash. The car wash is 50 meters from my house. Should I walk or drive there? Okay, here it is. All right, here is the car wash test. What? All right, Opus 4.7 does not pass the car wash test. Wow. Okay, hold on. Opus 4.7 still does not pass the car wash test, chat. Look at this. So I asked it, I want to wash my car at the car wash. The car wash is 50 meters away from my house. Should I walk or drive there? And it still didn't pass it. Look, it literally still said walk. So that's actually not great. Wait, turn thinking on. Okay, apparently thinking wasn't on. Hold on, let's test this again. Let's test it again. All right, hold on here. New chat. I thought I had thinking on. All right, hold on. We'll give it another shot. But I have adaptive thinking on. I literally have adaptive thinking on right now. So let's go over here and let's test this out again. I'm telling you, it's only an adaptive thinking. You guys see this? Make it think. I can't even make it think. There's no toggle to make it think. Look at this. More models. There's no options to make it think. Hold on. Let's just try it in maximum intelligence. Let's do this. All right, so let's do effort, and this is new. So if you do effort, you can put it now on max intelligence, okay? And let's test it in max intelligence. All right, max intelligence inside of Claude Code. What is it able to do? Guys, no, look. This is max intelligence. Max intelligence, chat. Look at this. Max intelligence. This is in max intelligence. Wow. So I'm going to make a post here. We should blow this up. So Claude Opus 4.7 on max with max intelligence inside of Claude Code still does not pass the car wash test. All right. Everybody go blow this up. Go blow this up on X. That's insane. That is insane. Everybody go blow this up on X. I just dropped it, but look at that. So on Opus 4.7, literally, it just failed the car wash test. I said, I want to wash my car at the car wash. The car wash is 50 meters from my house. Should I walk or drive there? And it still says walk. It still says walk. The punctuation makes a difference. I don't think it does. I don't think it does, chat. Everybody's nitpicking. It's not it. This one though, we have a couple that are working on real world use cases. Let's go back over to cursor. It looks like this is now finished. So let's now have it run. Great work. I now want you to create it and then copy this completed marketing video over to my downloads directory. Okay, so let's test this now. We'll hook it up there. But yeah, this literally just failed the car wash test still. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, that's insane. So let's now check out this marketing video that it creates. This is another test of like UI capability, creativity. Let's see this here. So this is the marketing video. BridgeMind presents BridgeCode. I love the purple here. What do you guys think? I don't know, guys. Okay, this is cool, but just the styling. I think it looked at the other videos too much for reference though, because there were some other videos in this directory. I mean, this is fine. This is fine. But you guys can make your own judgments here. But I'm not a big fan of this. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. Cooks and UI creativity, I think. New default on Opus 4.7 1M is extra high. Interesting. How did I create that video? I created it using Opus 4.7 and Remotion. So, I mean, here's what I'm thinking, chat. Like, that was not that great. It's okay. Let's give it another go. This video was too similar to other marketing videos. I didn't want you to look at the other videos for reference. I wanted you to use your own creativity to create a completely new video. You used like all this purple and you used pre-existing looks. I want you to just create a new video yourself that is not influenced by any other video that you see in the project. I want you to create a fresh video, search the internet, and think about the best launch video that we could create and create this demo video for BridgeCode CLI. Let's try that again. Yeah, it's not a very good UI there. It was not good. I don't think that was good. That was not good. I'm not impressed by that. So yeah, I'm not impressed there. Let's go back over here and see what is the current status. Make sure you update the front end as these results come in. All right, so we're also going to update the status here. Let's pull up the Opus agents that are working over here. But yeah, look at this. So it still doesn't pass the car wash test, chat. Still not passing the car wash test, which is crazy. This one is working to improve BridgeCode CLI. Bro, choose extra high version. That's just high. In Cursor, I can use extra high. Hold on, I can toggle this on. Give me 1 second. But still, I mean, I think that, like, yes, the extra high versions are going to be a little bit better. But guys, like, the underlying model, like, people, I mean, look at this. Inside of, look at this. Inside of Cursor, guys, this is what I see. This is what you have inside of Cursor, okay? So you have Opus 4.7. You can toggle this on and off, okay? Opus 4.7, Opus 4.6, and Opus 4.5, okay? This is what you have options to inside of Cursor. When you go back, it's on high thinking. If I click edit, I can then go max. Okay, that's how I do it. Okay. So they changed that. Okay, so we can put it on max. So do you guys want to retest it on max? Okay, let's retest this on max. I'll resubmit the prompt on max. Thank you, whoever in the chat said that. Shout out to you. Thank you. So yeah, say make no mistakes. Yeah. Also, let's do a quick checkup on our usage. So last time we checked, we were at 48%. Now we are at 65%. Oh my gosh. That is insane. There's now a little bit of a 80% of your usage came from sub-agent heavy sessions. So it's kind of telling you why your limits are so high. But wow, that's kind of crazy though, chat, yeah? To be at 65% already. The desktop app did the car wash test without problems. I don't know, not for me. Not for me. It failed. All right, that's insane. Okay. All right, these are the results coming in for algorithms. Grok 4.2, Claude Opus 4.6. Oh. Okay, hold on here. I want you to remove this. We have not finished polishing up this benchmark. I want you to just remove this benchmark completely. We need to work on polishing that benchmark up. Remove the algorithms benchmark completely from BridgeBench for now, from the BridgeBench UI. Don't include it. All right, so I don't think I've finished working on this benchmark and completing this benchmark, so we're going to come back to this. But one thing that we can look at is we can look at some of the results coming out of BridgeBench for the UI, okay? So let's go over to the UI benchmark here, and I think that Opus 4.7 now has been added. So let's go over to Opus 4.7. Where is it? Screenshot of, what the heck? Why is it screenshotting? Why is it screenshotting? Hold on. That's not good. Okay, do you guys see this? I think we need to add this. Hold on, let's launch it with Opus 4.7. Maybe that will help. Ask it to make Mythos. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, let's drop in BridgeBench UI. I need you to add all the results from the BridgeBench V2 UI benchmarks from Opus 4.7 to the front end, just like they are in the other models as well. Right now, it's not correct. Add all the results to the front end, respectively. Okay, so we're going to add all the front end results, see what we get here. I mean, so far, I'm not really seeing, like... Hold on here. All right, I'm going to change Bridge Voice real quick. Let's change Bridge Voice. I'm going to change to local. I want to go local. I need you to review BridgeBench UI and the Opus 4.7 results inside of BridgeBench V2, and I need you to make sure that all of the UI output from BridgeBench V2 UI benchmark is added to the front end in the correct way. Currently, it's not. Okay, so this is with the max effort, and guys, I mean, I'm not like, so far, like I always say this, you have to give everything time, and you have to be able to like actually use the model and see what it's like. But right now, I'm like not crazy impressed with what I'm seeing, to be honest with you guys. Look at this. 64.3%, 87.6%. These are some of the best benchmarks I've ever seen. But right now, is that translating? You know what I mean? Like, it's still not passing the car wash test. You know, we have to give it a chance. Obviously, I'm gonna be vibe coding for the next 6 hours with this model, so we're gonna give it a chance all day today. But initial thoughts, initial results are like not crazy impressed. So somebody said joining for the first time, loving this, awesome. Shout out to Sigma, let's go. If you guys haven't already joined the BridgeMind Discord community, there's a link pinned in the chat. Here it is, so it's gonna audit this. Okay, that's good. This one's working on basically a complete API audit. That's a complete API audit there. Let's try this. Let's drop in BridgeMind API, and then let's drop in BridgeMind UI, and then let's drop in BridgeMind web app, and then let's drop in BridgeMind database. I need you to do an in-depth review of the project, and note that we now need to build in the crediting system so that users with these plans get allocated a particular amount of credits. Do an in-depth review first, and then create a structured plan so that there are webhooks so that users are able to receive credits respectively for each respective plan. Okay, so we need to build a crediting system into BridgeMind. This is going to be a real world test, okay? Hold up here. All right, so this is, I put it in plan mode here. I put it in plan mode. And then we can also do this. So I'm going to drop in BridgeSpace Tari, and this is going to be really interesting. I want you to launch a swarm of 3 subagents that will do a deep dive into BridgeSpace Tari and identify if we are able to improve performance. For example, you can do an in-depth review of the Xterm terminals and identify ways where we are able to improve performance of BridgeSpace so that it runs smoother, faster, and more efficiently on users' computers than it currently does. I want you to do an in-depth review with deep dive agents and output a list of your findings of ways that we can improve performance. Yeah, so anybody that doesn't know, you know, we're currently at $76,000 in ARR at BridgeMind with these products, and these products have been completely vibe coded. I haven't written a single line of code myself. So for the people that are doubting vibe coding or hating on it, just know that people are actually implementing these tools in real world use cases, and this is not 2024 anymore, okay? Can I pitch you my product? Sure. Tell me why it fails, simple stuff. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, is that like, let's just give this some time. This is concerning here that it's still failing the car wash test. I wish that they should have just like trained that into the model. I mean, it was a little bit late, but that's kind of funny that's still failing. Okay, so these are now running. Let's get, where are we at usage-wise? Where are we at usage-wise? 74% usage. Yeah, that's insane. 74% usage. That's insane. But I do have $14,000 in cursor credits, so we'll just use those if we run out of usage. All right, let's use... All right, let's just use Opus 4.7 max effort. Let's go over to this here. And let's see if this one was able to fix our issue here. Yeah, still not yet. Let's see here. Where's this one at? Okay. Can you try PDF translation with this? How so? Opus 4.7 uses 35% more usage. They stated it themselves. Wow. All right, somebody said that GPT 5.5 released. Is that true? I can turn the music down, but a lot of people like the music. It's a good vibe, so let me know in the chat who wants music on. We can take a vote on the music. I don't know. I mean, let's check. Somebody said that. Is somebody just like gaslighting in the chat? But somebody just did say that it released. Yeah, no, it didn't release. What IDE am I using? I'm using Cursor and I'm using BridgeSpace. Cursor and BridgeSpace. Okay. Yeah, the context usage is insane. I mean, I'm about to max out my usage. And yeah, the usage on this model, it's the same price. It's the same price, but what I'm seeing is, I mean, how long has this session window even been open? Look at this, chat. I'm less than an hour into my session window. I'm at 74% usage. Okay, a lot of people are saying music on. Okay. Okay, somebody said keep music, just lower volume. Okay. All right, that's what I'm going to do because the majority of people in the chat are asking for that, so I'm going to do that. Okay. Okay, hold on here. All right, let's go back over to this one. Is this one's still working on this marketing video? Oh, it looks like it's done. It looks like this one, the marketing video is done. So this was the complete revamp of the marketing video. A complete revamp here. Let's see this. Yeah, this is a $200 plan. Okay, great work. I now want you to actually run this and create the video and then copy it over to my downloads directory with a new name. All right, somebody said, how does BridgeMind work? Sorry if this is a dumb question. So yeah, so if you guys go check out BridgeMind.ai, this is one of our main products right now. This is BridgeSpace, which is an ADE. It's an agentic development environment. And this is how I vibe code. Is I launch a bunch of Claude Code instances, or I launch a bunch of Codex instances, whatever you use. You can also use Droid. You can use literally whatever CLI coding agent you use, and you can launch it here. And then once you're here, and it looks like one of my agents is actually pulling this benchmark up, and it's trying to test it out. Let's see. Did it fix it? Okay, it did. So guys, like for example, here's the Opus 4.7 lava lamp, and we'll compare all this here. We'll compare all this. But it does look like this is dropping in. Let's go over to Cursor to check this out. All right, hold on here. I've got too many tabs open on my machine. Performance is dropping on my machine. Hold on. Okay. Okay, I need to close this. Okay, perfect. Okay, this one's still working. This one's also still working. How long has Opus 4.7 been out for? No, GPT 5.5 is not out. GPT 5.5 is not out, but they could release it. I'm going to be live for the next like several hours. Like, it does take some time to be able to get used to a model and to be able to like give a realistic grade of it, if that makes sense. But we're going to do that all on this stream. Let's go over here. This is like so laggy. What is going on here? Do I just have too many like instances open, or what's going on? Yeah, 5.5 is not out yet, but there are signs, Eper just said. Okay, here's the lava lamp test. But I hate it when these Claude instances open up the browser. It is not doing a good job. Just look at the code and fix it, you know? All right, this one looks good. This one looks good. This is improving the security. Okay. Let's check usage here, chat. Let's check usage. And the usage is fine. Once I run out of usage, I mean, we could potentially buy another plan. I don't know. We may do that tomorrow. We just need to get a good feel for the model, you know? All right, yep. Let's, all right, chat, we're going to do something. Somebody just said this in the chat, but we're going to do a $50 Bitcoin giveaway to active chatters in the chat. Note that you don't have to, we do these every live stream. We do giveaways. This is going to go to active chatters in the chat over the next 15 minutes. So if you guys are watching, if you just make a chat in the chat, you'll be eligible. And then once you join the Discord server, you'll get your $50 Bitcoin. I need you to set a timer for 15 minutes. All right, and this is now, so right now there's 3 eligible users. Now there's 7. So people that are active in the chat, this is going to be a $50 Bitcoin giveaway to anybody in the chat that is active. Okay, perfect. All right, let's go over here and let's see. Let's run Claude again. And let's check usage again. So yeah, usage is going up like really, really fast is what I see. Usage goes up very, very fast with this model. It tanks usage. Tanks usage, chat. Tanks usage. I mean, like, that's an issue, right? Because, hey, they're already rate limiting during peak hours. They're already doing all these things that are making it worse. So it's saying rollover, each renewal adds the monthly allowance to the existing balance, matches the current reset at monthly. Okay, yes, let's do that. Let me do this. Okay. Do all of them at the same time. All right. All right, we'll just focus on this. Where's my UI dashboard card, web app? Okay, that's good. All right, this is actually a pretty big task. I don't know if it'll be able to get it all done, but we'll see. Yeah, so if you guys didn't know this, I have a series where I'm vibe coding an app until I make $1 million. Current ARR is at 76,000. So we were actually going to go live for day 165 of vibe coding an app until I make $1 million today. But basically what happened is I was about to go live and then Opus 4.7 dropped. And I was like, oh, wow, let's just test the model today. You know what I mean? Let's test the model because obviously like that's huge. It's crazy. Let's go check. Is this marketing video done? Okay, it is. Okay, let's check out this video, chat. So this is the marketing video. This is the second pass. Always okay. Okay, this is the second pass. All right, chat. This is the second pass. We need to watch this. So you guys, if you guys were here maybe like 20 minutes ago, you guys saw the prompt for this. This is the remotion test here. So you have an idea. You have a terminal. Everything else is friction. That is sick. BridgeCode. A vibe coding agent that lives in your terminal. Okay, that's actually sick. Okay, this is actually really impressive. This is really impressive. This is really impressive, chat. Wow. So that's the information on Teams. This is the information on Swarms. Wow. That's actually pretty good. Wow, Swarm. This is pretty impressive. Thank you, Sir Jeff. Appreciate you. Wow. Stop typing, start shipping. Dang. Okay, that actually... that one was much, much better. Because this was the original pass. And then the other one was much, much better. Like, this one was an actual, like, marketing video. That was really good. That was really impressive. All right, you guys don't need a swarm to join you guys don't need a spam to be in the giveaway. You guys don't need a spam. But that's actually pretty impressive. But let's go check up on our Bridge Space agents. Also, guys, there's 10 minutes left in the giveaway. So anybody that's active that literally just sends like one message in the chat over the next 10 minutes is going to get basically an entrance into the $50 Bitcoin giveaway. So All right, this is pretty impressive. All right, all 3 agents are now running. That looks good. Let's go check up on this Claude agent in the terminal here. Each of this is its own sprint. Okay, great work. I now need you to create an MD file with all of this information because I'm about to run out of I'm about to hit my usage limit, so you need to create an MD file with all of this information that another agent will pick up on. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I am kind of getting ready. I'm about to hit my usage limits here, right? So I'm about to hit 80%, but we're going to switch over to Cursor and be able to use Cursor. Or if you guys want, I can just buy another Claude Code subscription or another Claude subscription. We can do that. We could do that as well. What do you guys think? I want extended thinking back, adaptive thinking. Well, you can adjust it. Look at this. If you do effort here, you can adjust it. So right now I'm on max intelligence. So now you have the ability to do low, medium, high, extra high, and max. So, I mean, you just got to kind of like pick your poison a little bit here. Let's go over here and check this one. All right, this is going to be the BridgeBench results here. Let's check this out. Let's go to UI. Also, let's go to overall. So guys, Claude Opus 4.7 is now the new leading model. So Claude Opus 4.7 is now winning. Wow. Okay, so this is now the best model in the world for sure. Look at this. Claude Opus 4.7 now leads BridgeBench. Have you tried something like this to save on tokens? J-Code, Munch, and his other MCPs indexes codebase? I have not, no. I want you to run npm run build and fix any build errors in this project. All right, don't spam, guys, don't spam. All right, guys, so if you guys are watching, I'm at 91% of my session limit. Let's make a post real quick because we do have the BridgeBench results now. The BridgeBench results are out, and we now have a new leader. Create a viral X post that we have a new leader on BridgeBench. All right, this is Claude Opus. Wow, that's actually pretty good, chat. That's pretty good. So this is the lava lamp. Look at this. So we're about to put out some benchmark results on X. I'm going to show you guys how this is doing. So if you guys don't know, I run one of the... I run literally the world's #1 vibe coding benchmark at bridgebench.ai. If you guys haven't seen this, these are the results. Elon Musk has reposted this. It got like 8 million views the other day. But this is the world's #1 vibe coding benchmark. And what it does is it doesn't just benchmark the models and give you one score. What it does, it actually gives you a look into how it does in different categories, okay? So we're gonna update this here in a second. We're gonna add in all the results from Opus 4.7, and you guys are gonna be able to see this live on the site. Great work. I now need you to commit all local changes to the dev branch in the main branch so that it deploys to production and that the results get deployed. How good is Opus 4.7? This is now the best model in the world. This is the best model in the world by quite a bit. The benchmarks like SweetBench Pro, huge jump on these benchmarks. We saw a massive jump. Very impressed by the results there. And even like this Remotion video here, this is very impressive as well. Look at this Remotion video. You have an idea. Very, very creative. Is the Opus 4.6 in BridgeBench before or after the nerf? It's after the nerf. It's after the nerf. But yeah, this is this video that it created. This is actually very impressive. This is very impressive what it created here. Very impressive. All right, hold up here, chat. All right, so I'm about to make a tweet from BridgeBench because these are the new results. All right, these are the results here. All right. So you guys are seeing it here first. It's currently pushing out, so you guys will be able to see this here in a second on the site. But here is the initial results here. All right. All right, so I'm gonna post this. All right, go check this out if you guys want to see the results. These are preliminary results. They're only available on X. So if you guys want to see this, we do have it deploying, but I just dropped a tweet in the YouTube chat. Let me also drop it in the Twitch chat. Shout out to everybody on Twitch that's supporting on Twitch. But yeah, these are the new results, guys. I'm gonna repost this real quick from BridgeMind. Okay, let's go over here. All right, let's repost. All right. So yeah, so here are the results for anybody wondering. This is the overall rankings now. So look at this jump in BridgeBench. You have a model that was getting a score of 85.9 in quality, and it jumped from there to literally 91.5. And that's pretty impressive. Is it worth using local models for vibe coding in 2026? Just depends, right? It just depends. But like these local models, you can't even compare them at all. But remember, guys, we could also be getting GPT 5.5 today. We could get GPT 5.5. It's possible. Hung said, is this Opus 4.7 effect on Claude Code desktop marketing effect? 1.3 live viewers on an 8x already. Let's go. Yeah, that's I mean, that's pretty impressive here. So if you guys are looking at the overall rankings on BridgeBench, also we already have we got 643 likes. So let me redo the likes here. We're gonna go for the like goal is 1,000 likes. All right, we're gonna go for 1,000 likes because we're literally gonna stream for like 6 hours. I think by the end of this stream, we'll actually be able to say how good this model is. We just haven't tested it enough on like full stack features and whatnot. But this is the initial results. Let's see if this is this now live. Let's see. All right, looks like it did commit. So let's check if this is live on BridgeBench, and then we'll do a breakdown on BridgeBench here. BridgeBench.ai. Still, it looks like it's still. Oh wow, okay, it is. It has been deployed. So here are the results, guys. So refactoring, it's now the leading model for refactoring. Okay, hallucination, it made a big jump here. It's at 27.5% on hallucination. Security. Are the results not yet in security? Where are the security results? Whoa. Look at the results on security here. That dropped a lot. It actually dropped on the security benchmark. That's interesting. Let's check some of these UI benchmarks out. Let's go to Flappy Bird. All right, here's the Opus 4.7 Flappy Bird. Let's check this out. Pretty good. I mean, the UI on this is actually like pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive, guys. What's a good one that we could just compare right now? Neon sign flickering. Okay, let's do it. Let's do a comparison. So literally what's cool about BridgeBench is you can go in here and you can select the models that you actually want to compare. So I'm going to compare Opus 4.6 and Opus 4.7, and we're going to see the differences right next to each other, side by side. And it looks like, oh no, that's not good. Do you guys see this? It looks like the rendering here, it didn't render in. Hold on here. What are the actual results here? Is that true? Did it just not render in? Wow, it looks like it didn't render in the results. Look at that, no open sign flickering on at all. So that's why it did a little bit more poorly on the UI benchmark, is that it missed out on some of these, right? Let's look at this one here. So Opus 4.7, here's like this thunderstorm UI. Look at this. Wow, that's pretty cool. Hold on, don't we have a Space Invaders game? Okay, let's check out the Space Invader game. So for reference, here's Opus 4.6 on Space Invaders. Okay, here's Opus 4.6 on Space Invaders, chat. You guys see this? Space Invaders game. And then now let's go over to Opus 4.7 and see how Opus 4.7 did. All right, Space Invaders. Opus 4.7, here it is. Whoa. I don't know, chat. What do you guys like? I mean, it was supposed to be like retro. Honestly, I think that Opus 4.6 did a better job on this one, to be honest. What reasoning level? Hold on, chat. Let's check something. What reasoning level was used when we were running this through the benchmark? Okay, let's check this real quick. All right, guys, look at this, chat. Sorry, the music just stopped because the timer is up. The timer is up for the sorry, hold on. The timer's up for the giveaway, so let's choose a winner here now for the giveaway. All right, hold on here. All right, giveaway. All right, giveaway winner. So we've got 374 people that are eligible for this. Let's now choose a winner. So the winner is Ghost Pengu. This is the winner of the giveaway. So if you haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. I'm going to screenshot this and put it in the Discord. You've got 30 seconds. You got 30 seconds here to claim your prize. You've got to send a message here if you want to claim it within 30 seconds. If you don't claim it within 30 seconds, we're going to have to re-roll. But this is, let's see here, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we'll give him another bonus 5 seconds because I'm nice. We'll do another 5 seconds. Yeah, 5 seconds left. Ghost Pangu, got to claim the prize. All right, he is not here. All right, we're going to have to re-roll the winner. All right, re-roll. Re-roll is Dimitri Landis. Dimitri Landis, are you here? You got 30 seconds. $50 Bitcoin. You just won the giveaway. What do you have to say? I don't know. We may have to re-roll here, chat. I don't know, chat. I don't know. There he is. There he is. All right, he won. He got it. He claimed it. Nice, nice, nice. I'm here. Nice. Good work. All right, so if you guys didn't know this, BridgeMind is the home of the vibe coding movement. This is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. I'm just going to give a quick shout out to newly joined members, and then we'll get back to using Opus 4.7. We're up to 8,267 members. Shout out to Fem. Shout out to Ari. Shout out to Zini. Shout out to Mr. Krabs. Shout out to Ping You Dev. Shout out to you guys. Welcome to the community. This is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. Winner of the $50 Bitcoin giveaway. All right, perfect. All right, this is the winner. I'll get you your Bitcoin. All right, let's get back to it. All right, let's go check real quick just where we're at with, hold on, let's check where we're at with, hold on. This is so annoying. All right, there we go. All right, let's check where we're at on our usage, chat. All right, let's see what reasoning level was used, because honestly, like on some of those benchmarks, particularly the UI benchmark, and I'm at 97% usage here. So I hit my usage limit pretty much in about an hour, chat. I hit it in about an hour, which is crazy. Opus 4.7 definitely is going to tax you on tokens. It's very, very expensive. I hit my limits incredibly fast. But what's nice is we're able to use this. Oh, if anybody doesn't know, this is a big announcement. So my Hermes agent, I have made $10,000 already with my Hermes agent. So I do have a second DGX Spark going. If you guys didn't know this, that's a DGX Spark right there. And I have a Hermes agent running on it. And this Hermes agent is completely in charge of partnerships for BridgeMind. So over the last couple days, its name is Vivian. I'm kind of like saying that. I hope that for the people that do have partnerships with BridgeMind now, that you guys know that this is Vivian is actually an AI agent. It's a Hermes agent, and we have been able to close $10,000. It's actually over $10,000 in deals over the past couple days. But with that Hermes agent, we've been able to close quite a few good deals. So. Okay, great. I want you to actually see with OpenRouter, review the logs and figure out all is on max. Somebody just said it's all on max. Okay. On OpenRouter, it's on max. Hold on, let's see this here. So on OpenRouter, if we go here, Opus 4.7, the tokens per second on this thing are absolutely nuts. Look at the tokens per second. This is a very large speed up, chat. So if you look at the tokens per second here, Opus 4.7 is run at 54 tokens per second. And what's crazy is that if we actually go to Opus 4.6, that was running at about 34 tokens per second. So in terms of speed, this is actually a pretty major speed up. Look at that, 38 tokens per second right now is what it's running at. This is a very big speed up for us. 38 tokens per second is incredible. Am I on 5x or 20x? I'm at 20x. I'm at 20x and I already hit my limit. So it's fine because I'll be able to use, or chat, drop some W's in the chat if you guys want me to buy another. I can just buy another max plan. We can buy another max plan. W in the chat if you want me to buy another max plan. Okay, short answer, no reasoning was set for Claude. It ran in default mode. Okay. Okay, so look at this, guys. So this is actually very interesting. We may need to make an update here because let's drop this in, okay? Do you guys see this? Well, we're about to hit our limits, which is annoying. We'll just use extra usage. We've got some money in extra usage. I now want you to review the website and identify how we could set the reasoning effort for this model in OpenRouter and identify what we did when we ran it through. What does the default mode equal, and how could we make it so that it runs with max reasoning? Review this and come back to me with your response. Okay, let's see what it says about this. So it did max out. If we go to BridgeBench, this is now the #1 model on BridgeBench. If you check out overall, it's incredible. The debugging, the refactoring, the hallucination, the reasoning, the UI, the speed. This is now the #1 model on BridgeBench is Opus 4.7. It's very impressive, okay? This is very impressive, but somebody said, is it just me or is Opus 4.7 got dumber? I don't think it got dumber. This is now, if you look at the benchmarks, statistically, like, this is much better than Opus 4.6. I do want to see where are we at here with this. I want to go over here. Let's do this real quick, chat. So let's go over to the Claude desktop app and let's see where it put this README. Man, this desktop app is a complete travesty. This desktop app actually like kind of sucks. All right, let's do this. I can't close this. Okay, that's fine. All right, can I just copy this conversation? All right. All right, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna open this up. We're gonna copy all this, and we're gonna drop this into Cursor, and we're gonna use Cursor. I need you to launch 15 subagents and do a complete review of this MD file, and then review BridgeCode CLI in complete depth, and review it in congruence with reviewing the MD file, and then prepare to assist me in building this out. Okay, so we're gonna launch 15 subagents here. I'm gonna drop, hold on, I actually have to go back here. Let's pull the Claude desktop app up. Let's copy this. Let's go to Cursor, and let's drop this in, and let's see what it does. So this is gonna launch 15 subagents here of Opus 4.7, and these are max subagents, okay? So I'm probably gonna run up a check here on this. Hold up. A Super Combo Gamer just said there's too much, I can't keep up, and he dropped an X link. Let's see what just happened. What? Oh my gosh. All right. Chat. All right, Perplexity also just launched Personal Computer 30 minutes ago. This is now live. It looks like they've officially launched Personal Computer. Wow. And I am on the max list. Wow. That's insane. So Personal Computer from Perplexity is now out. That's now live. Wow. That's insane. Wow. Yeah, so this did just launch. That's insane. Let's launch all these subagents. So what we do want to do, I mean, anybody that is like against vibe coding, right? Here's the thing, is that these AI models are going to get to the point where you really don't have to write any code, right? Like, you're just not going to be writing code in a couple years, is the truth of it. And I just am letting you guys know that yeah, like that's what's going to happen. Okay, I think I can run BridgeCode local and see. We're going to work on BridgeCode for a little bit right now, and we're going to build this. This is going to be the full focus right now. What is the command to be able to run BridgeCode locally on my machine, the local version, not the actual NPM version? How much AI news did we get today? A lot. Yeah, this is going up, and we're still on the lookout. Remember, we're still on the lookout for GPT 5.5 Spud. We could get it today. A lot of people have been talking about it. Oh my gosh, cursor is so bad. I'm sorry, I hate to say it, but like they're just the drop down selector is not good. I can't stand it. What's up with Perplexity? So they did just drop. Perplexity just dropped personal computer. Okay. So Perplexity Computer, they said today we're releasing personal computer. So if you guys didn't know this is basically like you can literally run Perplexity on a Mac Mini. I have 3 Mac Minis, so I'll test this out. I'll make a video on it. Obviously, this has been highly anticipated. I did get an email now that I look. Yeah, so I am going to be able to test this out, which is great. Okay, look at this, chat. So it looks like running it at max reasoning. What did I run it at, though? What we sent, nothing about reasoning. Oh, wow. All right, chat, so get this. We were running Claude Opus 4.7 in BridgeBench with no reasoning. No reasoning was in that. No reasoning at all. Okay, I now need you to think deeply about how we can run it with max reasoning. All right, we're gonna want to run this on max reasoning. So guys, look at this. So when we ran this through BridgeBench, this was actually using no reasoning at all. And the non-reasoning version here is actually, this is now the top model. And look at the speed of it. Claude Opus 4.7, the new top model in BridgeBench. Speed is 116 tokens per second. It's insane. That's absolutely insane. So we're going to see how we can... We're going to see what we can do in terms of being able to run it with max reasoning. And we'll kind of go from there. But so far... Let's go over here, see what this is running. So this is launching a bunch of sub-agents. So we've got 15 sub-agents that are currently running here. And then we're going to do... Okay, so we can do this here. So BridgeCode. I'm talking about the ability to actually run it with the BridgeCode command. All right, chat, who's ready for a 50 bomb? We got 15 sub-agents working for us. Look at this, 15 sub-agents, chat. Who's ready for the 50 bomb? Let's go. Let's go. Let's drop a 50 bomb, chat. We got 15 sub-agents going. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. All right. Let's go back over here. Use bun link. I thought I already did this though. Would you do this for me so that whenever I run that it will actually launch BridgeCode in that file directory? Let's go, chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Also, if you guys are watching, you haven't already liked, subscribed, join the Discord community, make sure you do so. Right now, we've got 1,300 people in the Discord. Or sorry, watching live on stream. We've got 8,000 people in the Discord, over 8,000, it's insane. 8,280 chat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So yeah, so this is launching 15 sub agents here. And this is like, we have a massive sprint here that it's doing. So literally this is working on a ton of different things at once here. If we can open up one of these sub-agents, we can see what each of them is doing. All right, let's go over here. This looks good. All right, all 15 sub-agents have finished their work. What IDE is this? This is Cursor. This is Cursor. All right. I want you to decide for me. Do it yourself. All right, obviously this model is much more capable, but a big issue is, look at this. This model runs through tokens, chat. It runs through tokens, okay? Look at this. I'm only, you know, an hour and a half into the session, and I'm at 99% used. So that's an issue, right? That's a lot. Test Perplexity Personal Computer. All right, we can do that. Who in the chat wants me to also test Perplexity Personal Computer? Perplexity, let me see how to download this. I can test this computer. Hold on, I do have Perplexity Max, so let me just see from their X post how to test Perplexity Personal Computer. We can test it on stream as well. Let's go here. All right, let's see this. So Perplexity Personal Computer, let's check this out. Perplexity. So they just ran, they said this is what they just said. Perplexity Personal Computer, when set up on a Mac Mini, Personal Computer can run 24/7 in the background across all your apps and files. Start a task from your iPhone, and Personal Computer can operate on your desktop and local files using 2FA. Requires the latest iOS update from the App Store. So we can get these running. I don't know if we'll do it on stream. What do you guys think, chat? Should we test this out? Should we keep working on Opus 4.7? Let me know what you guys think. But so far, pretty impressed with this. I mean, it's we'll have to see that. The only issue is, look at this. So let's make a quick post about this, just because I think people deserve to know. Is that we're already at our usage limits, right? And that's fine, because I have like $10,000 more in Cursor credits that we can use. But hey, if you're I'm on the $200 plan here, and I want you to decide and start implementing. So that's the thing, is that, you know, we're working on BridgeCode right now, which is shipping next Wednesday, and we'll use Claude Opus 4.7 for this in Cursor. But the issue is that, hey, if you have a Claude subscription, you know, I already hit my limit, and I'm only, you know, I've only been going for about an hour and a half, right? And I'm already at my limit, which is okay, because I have, you know, more plans, and I can buy more subscriptions if needed. But if you're a normal user, or you're a $20 user, I can't imagine people that are using the $20 plan. Like, you literally would be unusable, right? It's crazy. Okay, this is insane. So I literally already hit my rate limit. Is anybody else in the chat having this issue as well? Yeah, I just maxed out. Yeah, the Bitcoin winner is in Discord, yes. Yeah, the Claude code limits are brutal, so we still have this, which is great, but it's just an issue where, hey, now let's see, is this working now? Let's see if this got it working. So BridgeCode local. Okay, that doesn't work. Why did this not work? Get it working now. Okay, let's see this. $20 equals 1 prompt. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, this is a big one. So look at this. We've got a ton of to-dos here. Let's try some more HTML files. So we already did the first-person shooter game. Let's create, like, I want you to create a single HTML file of a first-person shooter game that will be a test of capability for this model. You need to output a single HTML file with thousands of lines of HTML code to build the most realistic, graphical, and modern first-person shooter game. We should have health, and there should be opponents that we have to shoot give me an RPG, and also make it so that I can go in different waves. Like, for example, there are multiple waves that I can complete. Okay, so let's test this again. We're gonna test this. This is on max mode. I don't think we tested it on max mode earlier, but we'll test what it's able to do here on max. This will be another single HTML test, and then we'll go over here. So this one's working. This is working on BridgeCode here. Is this getting the local setup? We'll see if this one is able to get it correctly here. But we'll test this first-person shooter game and see what that does. Yeah, I saw that super combo. Thank you, man. Let's go. All right. All right, this is crazy. Okay, so we'll see this. Let's go here. This looks good. This one here. So this give me another first-person shooter game. I want you to create a highly realistic battleship simulator. I should be able to be in full control of a USA battleship that is on the high seas that is fighting other battleships. These ships should be shooting at me, and I should have full control over things like cannons, machine guns, and I should be able to navigate and be able to fight other battleships. You need to call it Bridge Battle. This should be highly realistic with an incredible graphical interface, as realistic as possible. It should be thousands of lines of HTML code. All right, so we'll test this one as well, Opus 4.7. So we're really trying to just really put it to the test. Let me go over here. We'll open up another terminal here, and let's launch BridgeCode local. Let's see if this launches it. Okay, perfect. Okay, so that actually worked. So I do want you guys to... Okay, note that when we are running it locally, it should use the local environment variables for URLs. So for example, when signing in with a browser, it should redirect to localhost 3000 instead of bridgemine.ai. Review this and update accordingly and tell me when it's complete. All right, so that actually did that very well. So you guys can see that we now have it running locally, BridgeCode here, and we'll see what it's able to do as well. All right, so I'm gonna make a quick post here on X as well. So I did just get rate limited. Everybody, like, we need to blow this up because people need to know about this. Let's do this. So yeah. All right, so yeah, so I literally just hit my rate limit in under 2 hours. So Claude Opus 4.7 has been out for 2 hours, and I'm already rate limited, 100% session usage, $200 a month max plan, new model, same problems. Anthropic shipped the best model on BridgeBench, and you can barely use it. Some things never change. Okay, so we're going to post this real quick. I'm sure they'll love that. But I'm going to drop this in the chat so that you guys can go blow that up. Go blow it up, chat. You guys know what to do. Let's go. All right, let's go over here. Looks good, looks good, looks good. Zook said, what's up, bro? You are my go-to when I want to know how good a model is so far. So how good is it so far? The verdict isn't out. This is going to be probably like a 6-hour stream. And by the end of the stream, I'll be able to give you guys like a good recommendation. You know, I think that there's a lot of like influencers and content creators that hype this stuff up because they're content creators, right? They want maximum effect. They want maximum hype. So anytime a model comes out, even though these content creators aren't really like vibe coders, or they're not actual people that are like in the arena every day that are like, you know, shipping products that they're trying, the end goal is to make money. They'll just be like hyping this stuff up by looking at the benchmarks. And as you guys know, benchmarks are, you can benchmax models on benchmarks, okay? And the thing is that even if a model does good on a benchmark, it doesn't necessarily equate to that model's performance in real world vibe coding scenarios, right? Or real world usage. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to give it a fair shake. We don't want to just look at models and I don't want to just look at a model and be like, oh, this model is literally the best model ever. We want to look at the benchmarks and then be able to put it through a filter and then actually test it for, you know, a 6 to 8 hour period, which is what we're going to be doing today, and really test it out. So that's what we're going to be doing today. I'm going to, you know, keep on grinding with you guys. We're using cursor right now. I did hit my limits, but even this now, right? Now we know, okay, this model is more expensive for sure than Opus 4.6, even though they said that the model, like if we go to OpenRouter, this is like very interesting. Even though the model is the same price, it is definitely more expensive in terms of like the actual usage, right? I think that somebody said that Opus 4.6, that they even said that it was, let me see this here. Let's go to Claude real quick. Did they say it in their X post? Did they say that it was going to use more usage? Let's see what they actually said here. So they said that Opus 4.7 also has substantially better vision, which is true. It can see images at more than 3 times the resolution and produces higher quality interfaces, slides, and docs as a result. That's interesting. On the API, a new extra high effort level between high and max gives you finer control over reasoning and latency on harder problems. Task budgets help Claude prioritize work and manage costs across longer runs. I'm not seeing where they say, does anybody see that they, yeah, somebody said 1.35x. Okay. Yeah, so it's going to use 35% more usage. Wow. Yeah, and you guys can see we hit our rate limit pretty quickly there. So, I mean, we could buy another subscription. Yeah, it uses 1.35x more is what is written. Wow. To be fair, you've launched tons of sub-agents. I've been using Opus 4.6 on $20 plan and Cursor, and I've been able to manage it quite well. Okay, good to know. Best way to maximize token consumption for Claude. Like, for example, one of the reasons that I did hit my rate limit is because I was launching sub-agents, right? So I'm launching sub-agents, which are basically the ability for you to be able to launch additional agents inside of a singular conversation, right? So you launch agents that are able to work together, and they're able to coordinate back to the main agent. One thing that we weren't able to try that I hope to try here soon in BridgeCode is agent teams. This is a mechanism that we've built out very well inside of BridgeCode. I'll show it to you guys once we get this launched here in a second. What plan are you on in Cursor? I've got the Cursor Ultra plan, but then I also have $14,000 in credits. So, you know, I'm just kind of ripping through those right now. All right, so let's go over here. Let's go to BridgeMind UI. And let's go to Remotion. I want you to, hold on, let's actually go back to that one. Where is it? The marketing video here. This one right here. Great work. I now need you to actually implement this into the front end site. Super Combo said, Bridge, we launch 5 to 10 sub-agents to weigh out the less smart answers with Opus 4.7. We need less sub-agents now. Is that true? We need less sub-agents? All right, let's integrate this into the front end. All right, so we're going to integrate this into the front end site. Let's open this up real quick, and let's go to this. So this is the pricing page. All right, I will say it did a really good job here. All right. I want you to remove the pricing page from BridgeBench. Hung said 35% more cost is observed for an incremental model upgrade. Well, Hung, here's the thing is that, like, if you look at the results, right, it's not an incremental upgrade on some of these benchmarks. Like, the benchmarks show that, yeah, this is not an incremental upgrade. This is actually a pretty decent improvement in capability. Like, if you go back to Claude's post, yeah, they could potentially be benchmaxing this, right? For sure, they could be benchmaxing this. But if we pull this up, let's check this out. So let's go to Claude real quick. And I mean, look at these results. 87.6% on SweetBench verified. And it's faster. I mean, this is pretty impressive, guys. Pretty impressive. All right, so this is still writing thousands of lines of HTML here for the first-person shooter game, and then the battleship game, Bridge Battle. We'll see. Rerun the benchmarks. Yeah, we are putting it through the benchmarks right now. Where is it? It's this one right here. Yeah, right here. Oh, I have to get topped up. Oh my gosh. Wow. All right, L in the chat, because if you guys look here, I have to re-up on my Open Router credits because I already hit my limit here. Wow. All right, let's add credits. Let's add $50 in credits here. All right, we'll do $50 in credits. Okay, I just topped it up with $50 in credits. I now want you to rerun it respectively. All right, run it through. All right, which one finished? So this is the local code. Let's see this. So let's go over here. Go here, and let's see what this is able to do. Let's run BridgeCode local, and then this is now, let's see here. What is it? Hold up. It just quits. I launched it, and then it just quit. Why did this happen? Fix it. Okay. What is 4.6 preview mode? Not sure. What is the next big thing after Claude? Definitely GPT 5.5. That's going to be the next thing that we're going to be looking forward to is GPT 5.5. Why can't I see Opus 4.7 on VC or Claude Code? You got to make sure that you update your Claude Code, man. Update your Claude Code. All right. This one finish. Okay, proceed with next steps. You can launch as many subagents as you need to help with this process. What is the real 4.7 improvement? Because, okay, it looks like we have, oh, wow. Okay, look at this, chat. So this is Shadow Protocol, classified operation. You guys ready for this? So we just built this. This is a one-shot from 4.7. What's the briefing? Okay, so to move, mouse click, fire weapon, reload. Okay, perfect. All right, let's try this out. Whoa. All right, it's too dark. Hold on, it's way too dark. This is way too dark. All right, way too dark, way too dark. Okay, great work, but you made this way too dark. I can hardly see anything. Would you fix this? I want to be able to actually see. I can't really see anything. Look at the screenshot. Yeah, do you guys see this? So this is the game we just built. It's decent. But let's... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What? Where's my rocket launcher? Oh my gosh. Alright, well, we just need this. I just need to be able to see, and then this is going to be sick. Okay, this is actually sick, chat. I know, it's shadow. There's shadows, but there's too many shadows, chat. Oh my gosh, that's so sick. Oh, wait, RPG? Oh my gosh. Alright, well, I need to see. I'm obviously getting shot, but there's... Hold on. Alright, we'll come back to that in a second. Alright, let's move the desk up real quick here, chat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, that's a little bit better. Nah. Okay, I can see. Oh, it's actually fixing itself. Chat, it's fixing itself. Look at this. So literally, I said I have this prompt, right? But it's not, the prompt hasn't actually sent off yet. You guys see this? Hold on, let me move this down a little bit. So look at this. So, okay, this is actually so realistic. What? Oh my gosh, this is insane. Okay, I can sprint. Ammo. Okay, this is actually sick. Okay, how do I switch to RPG? Okay, RPG. I got an RPG, chat. I got the RPG, chat. Oh my gosh. All right, we took him out. That is insane. The graphics on this are absolutely nuts. All right, this is why we actually use the model, chat. This is the best output I've ever gotten. I've never gotten anything like this. Where's the last? There needs to be like more guys though. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's edit this a little bit. Also, I want there to be more men fighting me, and I want them to have like different capabilities. For example, I want there to be more characters, and I want them to fight harder and be harder to kill. I want this to be even more realistic. Okay, we're gonna do more realistic, more everything. All right, let's do that. But I mean, so far, I mean, that's obviously pretty impressive. It looks like, wait, did I just get shot from behind? Let's see. Yeah, this is insane. So I reload, and look at the light. There's literally shadows. But like, also like, where am I getting shot from though? See this bug? Like, so this is a one-shot. We'll see here in a second. I think that this one's almost done. So this it's a battle simulator. So there's a battle simulator that's being created as well. So that's crazy as well. But yeah, this is absolutely insane, chat. That's insane. And just so you guys know, I don't monetize like these streams. If you guys have noticed, you aren't getting ads right now. I don't monetize these streams. And I do that because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to build the biggest, I'm literally trying to build the biggest, best vibe coding community on the internet. So I basically have foregone getting, I mean, if I was monetizing the stream right now, I would probably easily make, you know, $400, $500 just from showing you guys ads. But I don't think that's not the goal of what I want to do. Just so you guys know. So if you guys would just join the Discord, just join the BridgeMind community, stay on the stream, hang out for a while. You know, it's good vibes all around. I'm gonna drop another link to the Discord community in the chat. Here you go. Did you have a stream yesterday? I did not stream yesterday. I've got a couple partnerships on the table. As you guys know, BridgeCode is launching next week, and one goal of mine is I need to partner with some of these frontier labs so that we can actually get credits for cheaper, so that we could basically offer credits at a lower cost for you guys when we launch BridgeCode. So that's what I was doing yesterday. I had a couple meetings. All right, let's pull this up, and let's see if we can actually launch BridgeCode now. So let's launch BridgeCode, and that works. Okay, sign in with browser. Nice. All right, that does work. Perfect. But one issue here is that it's still using the production environment variables. For example, it sent me to bridgeblind.ai instead of localhost 3000. Would you figure out why this is happening and fix? So it didn't fix that. So that was like another area where it didn't necessarily get it in the first shot. It's not understanding this. It's not understanding what I want. So we'll try resubmitting that. Let's go back to this first-person shooter game here. All right, so Shadow Protocol. I feel like the lighting got worse. All right, hold on. Let's go to here. Bridge Battle. All right, here's Bridge Battle, chat. Here's Bridge Battle. All right, this is a naval combat simulator. So take the bridge. Okay, let's check this out. All right, take the bridge. Let's see what happens. Take the bridge. Oh my gosh. All right, wait. How do I can't aim. It's got. Oh, there we go. How do I shoot? Oh no. I'm about to get sunk. Wait, how do I shoot? All right, hold on. All right, I died. All right, let's do a follow up here. But that's insane. All right, hold on here. Yeah, I'm not really a game developer, but let's try this again. It's not done yet. It's not done. So it launched it, but it's not quite done yet. Let's go back to this one here, Shadow Protocol. This one's actually pretty cool. All right. It wants to launch this one. Fix the rendering and physics, yeah. The UI on both games looks similar. Is this the new look of AI coded UI? Maybe, I don't know. All right, let's check this out. All right, this one's almost done. All right, let's launch it again. All right, nah. I can't shoot. How do I fire? Oh, what does LMB even mean? Yeah, I'm not a fan. They did a bad job on this one. They did a better job on Shadow Protocol. This one's cool. Alright, let's go to this one. This one's sick. Alright, it keeps going back to Bridge Battle, though. Cursor's kind of annoying. Left mouse button. Oh, left mouse button. Got it. Yeah, it isn't done. It's still working. They're all still working, so we'll let them do its thing. Yeah, there is American flag. Let's go. All right. Also, chat, we did just hit 1,000 likes. Let's set a new goal. Let's hit 1,200 likes, chat. Let's go. All right, 1,200. Let's get it. Okay. So let's check this out. So here's the marketing video. Whoa! Oh my gosh, chat. Okay, so it completely redesigned it. All right. Whoa. So it did a complete redesign. The graphics now are actually looking crazy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, it's actually kind of harder. Oh, there's health now? Oh my gosh. All right, this is actually kind of hard now. Oh. All right, this is actually sick. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Opus 4.7 UI is insane. Get wrecked. I need a sniper. Oh, shoot. Reload, reload, reload. Let's go. Don't make me do this. Let's go. Get wrecked. RPG. All right. Oh, it keeps redirecting because that's an annoying part about cursors. It redirects like that. All right. Can I ask how much it costs? That is better than Fortnite. You think so? All right. That's insane. All right. Let's go check this out. All right. Let's get it. Yeah. All right, let's go over here and see, did we get this working? I will say the one thing that I'm not a fan of is that I feel like I've given this some pretty simple prompts, and now like I can't even, hold on, my mouse is all messed up. All right, there it is. All right, hold on, let's get out of here. Let's hold on, pause. You know, I will say it's better for sure. The only issue that I see is like, hey, for example, on some of these practical things that I've been doing, I'm trying to see the improvement here. I want to, but I'm having some issues. Like for example, this one here. Let's quit out of this, okay? And I'm gonna show you guys. Like, let's just pull this up, okay? Look at this. So if I launch BridgeCode here, BridgeCode local, right? Now, now it actually does do the right thing. It did the right thing now. So now, but then look at this here, and then it quit it. It quit. It didn't do this correctly. So you guys see this? Okay, now it's running on the correct port locally, but it's not. It's literally quitting before I can even select to sign in with my browser or do anything. Review this and figure out why this is happening and fix this. All right, it really cursor, like, they need to figure that out. All right, Max is terrible. Stop using Max. Benchmark? Yeah. Hold on. Super Combo. Wait, what did Super Combo say? Okay, Super Combo is saying that we could potentially, guys, we could potentially be getting GPT 5.5 in a few minutes. We'll see. Oh my gosh, this thing. How do I left mouse button? Oh. Oh, there it is. Oh, I took him out. It's hard to aim. Yeah, I am shooting them. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of this one. Nah. I like this one better. Zombies would be cool too. Let's go. Reload. Alright, this is pretty cool. Okay. Alright, apparently people are saying that we could potentially be getting GPT 5.5. Let's keep an eye on OpenAI, okay? We're going to keep an eye on OpenAI. Everybody keep on the lookout. So, Opus 4.7. OpenAI. Keep an eye on it, chat. What if they just slam dunk Claude? Just come over the top with like a crazy model. But let's check Polymarket. Let's check Polymarket. All right, Polymarket. GPT 5.5 released on. I feel like this will. Oh my gosh, that stupid game still. Cursor needs to figure out how to make it so it doesn't just do that randomly. Okay, close. All right, let's go over here. All right, so released on. Okay, GPT 5.5 released on. Guys, there's only a 3% chance for today. Look at this. I don't think we're going to get this today. Look at Polymarket. People are saying that this is going to release today, but if it was, Polymarket would be way higher. Because there are insiders, and people do figure out inside information, is all I will say. Like, Polymarket is the best place to see things because, like, yeah, like, people are, there's $47,000 on the fact that this is not going to happen today. So I don't think it's going to happen today. Somebody knows that this is not going to happen today. Just, like, straight up. They know, people know things, and they can use Polymarket to bet on it and make money off of it. Users on Polymarket go based off news. Could be Codex Super App. You think so? Potentially. All right, let's go over here. People don't talk about GPT Pro models or the Gemini DeepMind models, but those models are way ahead of people normally use. They're just really expensive. Well, like the DeepThink models. Oh, the GPT Pro models. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if, I mean, I use those models, and it's just they're too slow, right? So they're okay, but then they're just too slow to actually integrate into real world use cases, right? Like that's the biggest issue. Has Image V2 released yet? No. Opus 4.7 was like 96% hours before it released. Yes. Yeah. I mean, I knew that it was going to release on Thursday. So just remember that BridgeBench does not miss on model releases. I've told everyone that it was going to release on Thursday. Okay. If only we can use Opus 4.7 inside of Codex Harnett, me and the boys gonna rebuild Rome. You think the Codex Harness is better? Alright, so this says that it is fixed here. Let's try a couple things, chat. Alright, let's just go to Bridgespace Tari. I want you to launch 5 subagents and do a complete in-depth analysis of this application and search for ways that we can improve performance without breaking functionality. For example, we want the application to run smoothly across all devices. Do an in-depth review with 5 subagents and come back to me with a report of all of your findings and a structured plan for improvements. Okay. What was your starting prompt in general to making BridgeCode because it's like a complex app? Yes. So, for example, I just sent out like a bunch of deep dive agents. So I send out a bunch of sub agents. I can build an agent team, and then we can build that. And it's actually like if you have it search the internet, you reference like working implementations. You can do a pretty good job with that. This is the BridgeCode CLI is getting an update here. The full verification is happening here. We just need to get it working locally. It looks like it is working locally. Let's test. So let's do BridgeCode local. And remember, guys, we've been using this for quite a while now, and it's still, yeah. Look at this. Like the same issue is happening. This one. That's like. So this is what I don't like. I don't like the fact that hey, we're using it. We're trying to integrate this. I'm trying to launch BridgeCode local. And you guys see how it crashes? It is still crashing. I want you to try that again. Why a cursor instead of Claude Code? So I hit my limits on Claude Code. If we go over here. Oh, wow. Okay. That's so interesting. Okay. So yeah, look at this, chat. I mean, usage 100%, right? And that happened in like less than 2 hours. So did I hit my limit in Cursor? I've got like 10,000 credits in Cursor still. But I can even tell you guys like how much did I spend in the last little bit just on Cursor, right? So let's go over to Cursor and let's go to the dashboard. So I haven't spent too much. I spent about $300 so far in Cursor, but you know, that's a decent amount. That's a decent amount, chat. Whoa. One of them just absolutely skyrocketed on Polymarket. April 25th. Just went up a lot. All right, this one. All right, we've got several agents running here. So you got 5 sub agents running. Okay, let's just do this. Bridge Voice. I want you to launch 10 sub agents to do an in-depth review of Bridge Voice and identify any poorly written code or any performance improvements or code improvements that we can make that will be code improvements that will not break any existing functionality but will improve the performance and the functionality of the application and clean up the application without introducing breaking changes. Launch all these sub agents and then come back to me with a structured plan of what we can do. Okay, let's turn this into plan mode and see what this looks like here. So plan mode here, and then let's actually start launching this stuff. So let's go over to BridgeSpace real quick, and let's launch, let's actually do a couple things here. So I'm gonna CD into BridgeCode, and then I'm also going to CD, I'm gonna actually start running this. Let's do npm run dev here. That's gonna launch BridgeCode, and then let's also launch, that's gonna be good, but I'm also gonna need to run, I'm going to launch Bridge Router. And guys, I'm now going to start to like actually use this in code. Okay, it's already running. It's already running. Okay. I need you to kill the port that's running on port 3002. Okay, let's pull this back up. All right. What about the BridgeCode desktop app? Is that not complete yet? Yeah, so that's a NeoScripts. We're actually going to work on that right now for a bit. So we're going to transition now, and we're going to work on, we kind of been tinkering around with the model. We've been making some games. But here's the thing. Let's build like some real like full stack applications, right? And let's put it through the real vibe coding workflow and see what it's able to do. D3 said, my vibe coded mobile app is almost at 2K MRR. I just want to say thanks because you inspired me to start taking action. It's literally paying my college apartment rent, LOL. Shout out to D3. That makes me so happy to hear, man. Congratulations. You know, that's what this community is all about, is lifting each other up, inspiring each other. And just so you guys know, like, you guys inspire me just as much as I inspire you. There's no, in my opinion, there's no like hierarchy of this community. Everybody is at the same level, and that's what it's all about. We're all about showing up every day, moving forward, and building a community around vibe coding and making this the home of the vibe coding movement. That's what it's all about. So these agents are running inside of Cursor. I did hit my limits inside of Claude Code. They reset at 3, or they reset at 4. I mean, that's insane how fast I hit my limit. That's nuts. But I mean, it's okay. It's just that, like, really, to hit your limits like that quickly is pretty excessive, to be honest. Mike, let's go. What do I think about anti-gravity? I don't think anti-gravity is very good. Wow, look at this. So we got a lot of sub-agents kicking off here. This one is still thinking it. Let's see if this one is able to get it. Once I see the log, I can write the precision file rather than stabbing at this. All right, BridgeCode. Oh. Okay, that's actually the real production one. Let's go back here. Quit. BridgeCode. Local. Okay. All right, let's turn debug mode. Okay, I just put it in debug mode. Let's debug this and get it solved. The limits are unusable. Yeah, the limits, I will just say this for sure. The limits, as you guys have seen, it's 35% more. So Opus 4.6, same price, but for whatever reason, there's 35% more token usage. I don't know what that's all about, but apparently that's what people are saying. So you guys can let me know. But yeah, I mean, the token usage is pretty crazy. All right, but yeah, I don't know. Opus 4.7 is pretty good. All right, sorry guys, I'm getting a call. Oh my gosh, I'm getting spam called right now. Sorry, guys. My apologies. All right, actually, I really need to take this one. This is a This is an important call. Oh my gosh. All right, hold on, guys. Sorry, I'm gonna mute my mic real quick. Just give me a second here. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Hold on, I'll be back. Hello, this is Matthew. Oh, hey Sam, how's it going? Yeah, you're in the chat. Yeah. Slow down. No. I'm not hyping it up too much. I've been talking about GPT 5.5 a little bit on stream. No, they can't hear me right now. It's cool. Listen. If you give me like 50 racks, you know, I can talk about GPT 5.5 a little bit more. Maybe hype up the launch. But listen, this Opus 4.7 model is really good. You saw the benchmarks, and I'm gonna be using it for the next couple hours. But hey, unless you release the model like right now in like 10 minutes, then I don't know what I can do. I can't really help you that much, Sam. So, I mean, you can give me 50 racks, and I'll talk about it a little bit on stream. But you know how it is. I mean, you gotta pay to play here, okay? So I'll be, you know my Bitcoin address. You know, you can hit me up. But yeah, let's see the model, and I'll talk about it a little bit on stream. All right, yeah, I'll talk to you after the stream. All right, see you, Sam. All right, I gotta go. See ya. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, chat. We are back. Yeah, I was just talking to my ex-girlfriend. Sometimes she spams calls me. She was getting jealous or something. I don't know what was up, but yeah, I don't know what was up. I don't know what's up, chat. All right, let's go. So this is the plan that was created by Cursor. So this is the Bridge Voice in-depth review. So no changes to Tari command names. So this is the plan that it made. So that's very interesting. Yeah, we're using Cursor right now. I have a bunch of Cursor credits, so I'm kind of just cooking through them right now. Perf protection, okay. All right, we'll see here. We'll see. This plan is almost ready to be built. Application performance here. This is ready as well. Let's have it create a structured plan as well. I want you to create a structured plan for the implementations. All right, let's go here. All right, let's do plan mode. All right, perfect. All right. All right. Okay, great work. I now want this launched in the browser so I can test it. All right, this one now. What's next? All right, we really want to test this locally. So this is the Cursor debug mode. Let's test this. BridgeCode, local. Still crashing. So yeah, proceed. So it'll be able to debug this. So it's going to make a hypothesis based off the instrumentation. All right, what did Mossy say? All right, here's Shadow Protocol, by the way. Let's see how good it is. So this is the finished update. So this is wave 1. Whoa. Where am I getting shot from? Oh my gosh. Oh, I gotta get. Oh, I was about to pull out the RPG. So, Opus 4.7, you guys can make your own predicaments on this and judgments, but it's. I mean, this is the best. I mean, I remember using 5.4 or was it 5.3 on this test, 5.3 codecs on this test, and like this is a substantial improvement from previous models. So I mean, it's definitely getting better. This is a single HTML file, right? Like this is not a game. This is just a single HTML file. So for a single HTML file, that's pretty good, right? Let's see. Is anything happening on X right now? What's up, chat? What do we see? Anybody see anything? OpenAI. We get anything? I don't think I think it's gonna be next week, chat. Next week we're gonna get GPT 5.5. Yeah, super combo. I'm not really much of a gamer, is all I gotta say, chat. Yeah, that did look like Roblox. Mozzie said that he's watching the stream while Opus 4.7 refactors his whole code base. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let me give the Twitch chat some love. We got 27 people over on Twitch. What's up, Portbuster, Simon YD, Christifa, what's up, guys? Appreciate you holding down the fort over on Twitch. Shout out to you guys. All right. All right, checking DM. Dang, yeah, that's pretty impressive. Dang. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Also, guys, here's what we're seeing here. So this is the increase in the, what, the token usage, or what is this? Yeah, so, wow. That's crazy. Dang. All right, do we have any results coming in from artificial analysis? Oh, they changed up their UI, their UI on us. All right, is this in artificial analysis yet, chat? All right, let's see. Yeah, still not here. You guys see this? So it's not in artificial analysis yet. This is how it looks in BridgeBench. So refactoring is now #1 in refactoring. That's a pretty big jump there. #1 in refactoring now. The speed increase is also pretty substantial. I want to make a quick post about that as well. So look at this. So this is the speed benchmark. And what you guys are going to notice is that here on the speed benchmark, look at this. We had down here at the bottom, Opus 4.6 was here. And now to Opus 4.7, he was able to complete this in a much faster way, and it was also cheaper. So they did make it faster. You guys see this? So that's really a big deal. Speed, obviously, very, very important. And to see that is actually really, really reassuring. I'm very happy about that. Let's pull this back up. So look at this, chat. So to have this good a speed, that's what we like to see. Hold on. Yeah, look at this, chat. Yeah, look at this. So it went from 11th. Whoa. '11th to 8th. So that's a pretty big speed increase. Somebody said the Codex Super app is out. People are saying that GPT 5.5 is coming. It is coming, but I don't think there's any information. Yeah, there's nothing yet. Codex. There's not even a Codex thing. Yeah, there's nothing. Nothing yet, chat. Nothing yet. We'll keep an eye on it, though, for sure. All right. Finally, it fixed it. All right. Wait, no, then it crashed again. Hold up. All right, let's go, chat. All right, so this is the cursor instrumentation. What it does is it's able to set up the instrumentation that you need so that you can test something, reproduce a bug, and then go back to it and see if it's done. Data Sherpa, let's go. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. All right, so this is definitely an important post that we want to make. Just about BridgeBench speed here. So yeah, let's make a post real quick on this. All right, so this is the post I'm making. So Claude Opus 4.7 is 26% faster than Opus 4.6. 116.4 tokens per second versus 92 on this benchmark. So it's relative, but also the cost per task dropped significantly. So even to run it through this benchmark, it also did drop quite a bit. So this is very impressive results here. I'm gonna make sure that people get to see this one. Hold on, let me repost this on a couple different things. Yeah, check this out, chat. So this is pretty good. Let's repost this. I'll throw this in the chat so that you guys can go check it out yourself as well. Yeah, go check this out, chat. Yeah, make sure you do Claude Update. Make sure you're on Claude Update. But yeah, this is, if we look at the overall rankings for BridgeBench, just a massive increase here. Yeah, 1,000 people on the stream. Yep. All right. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, by the way, make sure you do so. Wow. Okay. Yeah, chat. I think there's people trolling in chat. Don't worry about it. We'll keep it up. If something did drop, we would all know immediately. Like for real. Let's re-benchmark this. All right, is it gonna crash again? So if this crashes, it looks like it finally did fix the error. And then now we'll actually be able to work on this a little bit and make some progress. So can I actually do this? Let's see. Fetch failed. Wait, whoa. Whoa! Hold up here, chat. 1 minute ago. Okay, this is new. 1 minute ago. Codecs for almost everything. It can now use apps on your Mac, connect to one of your tools, create images, learn from previous actions, remember how you like to work. What? And take on ongoing and repeatable tasks. You guys see this? Yeah, I recently came into some money as well. So this is basically, is this on the Codex app? This is on the Codex app? Hold on, let's update the Codex app real quick. Okay, hold on here, guys. So I'm gonna have to update. I'm gonna have to update this real quick. Let's update. Only available for Mac, yeah. All right, let's just check this out real quick. Yeah, hung. Yeah, 100%. Let's go. Crazy. It's literally a war. All right, this looks good. All right, let's go. Keep going. Hey, OG Tessie. Nah, OG Tessie, of course I was right. In BridgeBench, people say in Bridge Mind we trust. Let's go. Yes, I want you to continue. Strawberry Man was off by 20 mins. Competition equals better products for vibe coders like ourselves. 100%. Yeah. All right. Why can I not open this up? Hold on. Hold on, let's quit this. Codex. So we'll test this out. I also have ChatGPT Pro, so we'll test this out too. Oh, quit. Yes. Codex. Okay. So this is the updated Codex app. All right. What am I doing here, chat? I want you to do a thorough review of the website and open up the browser and help me review it and give me any instructions on how we could improve this. I had it web search. Okay, so is it gonna be able to open up the like browser, or what even is this, chat? What's going on here? This is the, somebody said this is the old version. Well, I just updated fresh. I literally just updated fresh. So this is new. Codex for almost everything. It can now use your Mac. Okay, this is definitely, yeah, this is the old version for sure. But chat, I'm literally not seeing anything. Anybody know what I'm doing wrong? Plugins. Okay, hold on, let's stop this. Let me know. Somebody update. Oh, the update hasn't released yet. Okay, it's not released yet. It's not released yet, people are saying. All right, thank you. Shout out to F4. Thank you. Rollout not working. No update. Okay, people are saying that it's not working yet. It's not rolled out yet. Okay, okay. Thank you, chat. Okay, thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, it's not rolled out yet. All right, let's pull back up cursor then. And it looks like this is ready to proceed. Let's see this here. Oops. All right, BridgeCode local. All right, sign with browser. Okay. When I clicked sign in with browser, it said fetch failed. Why did this happen? Review the logs or improve the instrumentation to fix this. Whoa. Hold on, Super Combo is dropping stuff in. Let's see that. Super Combo, what is this? What is this? It's just Open Router, right? Super Combo, why are you dropping this in? There are 2 model API endpoints now. Really? 2 model. Oh. Anthropic. Oh, what? Okay, look at this, chat. So this is what Super Combo is saying. So there's 2 model endpoints. There's Anthropic and there's Anthropic 2. I wonder why that is. That's very interesting. Interesting. Yeah, as that me. Yeah, we already watched the new demo. We watched the demo. GPT 5.5 is not out, and especially after the new codex just got launched, I don't think we're gonna get GPT 5.5 today. If we look at Polymarket, like I will tell you guys this, I predicted this release on Thursday spot on. I told you guys, when was it? It was on Monday or Tuesday. I told you guys that we were getting this on Thursday, and we did. Just so you guys know, there's a lot of fake pumpers. There's a lot of people that they make stuff up. I told you guys that this was coming out on Thursday because I knew that it was coming out on Thursday. I can predict these things. You guys can trust BridgeMind. Strawberry Man, all these other people, they're all fakes. They're all frauds. Sometimes they're 50-50. Not Bridge. All right. Okay, just installed as a fresh install, somebody said. Okay. How are the cursor credits looking? Let's check. Let's see how many cursor credits we've seen. All right, cursor credits. I'm going to look at my cursor credits. Last time I checked, it was at 6,500. So honestly, guys, I'm actually not burning through that many credits. Like, last time I checked, I was at 6,530, and now I'm at 6,599 in used credits for this month. So that's actually not too bad. That's not bad. Yeah, that is definitely not too bad. All right, let's check X real quick. We've got Opus 4.7 working in the background here. Okay. 4.7 already nerfed? I don't think so. Oh, it's because it's 50% off today in Cursor. That's why. That's why. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so Opus 4.7 is 50% off today. Okay. Okay, got it. Okay, let's drop this in. I need you to launch 30 subagents to do a complete deep dive on this project and identify any security vulnerabilities in the application and create a structured plan to fix all security vulnerabilities without breaking functionality. All right. All right, so we're going to launch 30 subagents and see what happens. All right, let's see what 30 subagents looks like. Also, while these subagents launch, guys, I'm going to grab, I just need some water. I'll be right back. You guys can watch. These 30 subagents are launching. I'm just going to grab some water. I'll literally be back in like 2 minutes. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I'll be back in like 2 minutes tops. All right, we're back. We're back. Yeah, OpenAI did just post something. All right, let's go. Okay, we're back, chat. All right, so let's check this out. Let's go here. All right, let's see this one here. So it wants me to retest this. Once we get past this goofy error, we'll finally be able to... Oh my gosh, failed to fetch again. Wow. Okay, I just got reminded when you were using OpenCode as a reference for BridgeCode, did you have it installed in the workspace or did you tell it to web search? I did a little bit of both. Yeah, you know what's interesting? So Lucas Fraser, he just said that, hey, FYI, Opus 4.7 is worse than Opus 4.6 for security, cybersecurity vulnerability reproduction. And you know what's interesting is that BridgeBench picked up on this as well. If we go to security, look at this. We picked up on this inside of BridgeBench. So that's a really good point because look at this. If you go to BridgeBench and you go to the security benchmark, we did see that. Look at this, Opus 4.7, all the way down here, it scored a 76, where compared to Opus 4.6, it scored 81.6. So actually like a pretty substantial drop here. And yeah, that's really cool because what that means is that, yeah, BridgeBench is definitely doing its job because if you guys look at this benchmark here, literally spot on. Look at Opus 4.7. Opus 4.7 right here. And then you compare that with Opus 4.6. Look at the security difference here. So that's kind of, that stinks. That's not good. Look at that. No, it scores like very similar with reasoning, no reasoning. I think you'd be surprised. Like, watch this. Hold on. Look at this. Reasoning, hallucination, debugging. Like, I feel like reasoning can sometimes actually be like a little bit... It has less of an effect than you guys may think. All right, Super Combo said scroll through the thread. All right, so look at this. So this is what they put out. So did they say anything about the security? They don't say anything about the security, but it looks like it is in the documentation here. Yeah, you guys can check this out. Claude devs. Interesting there. Yeah, this is very interesting to see the reasoning not be as good. Alright, let's quit. Cannot reach localhost 8080. Why? Should be able to. Oh. Oh, got it. Okay. Throw it there. Yeah, I'm using extra high effort. I'm using the max effort inside a cursor here. Yeah, that's insane. The security got worse, which kind of stinks. All right. Max is over extra high. Yeah, max is over extra high. You guys can see I'm using max here in cursor. Ultra review in the terminal. Okay, good to know, Mike. Thank you. All right, Super Combo said for deep code review right in your terminal, we've added a new ultra view command as a research view. Pro and max users can try out 3 free ultra reviews. Well, the issue is I hit my limits. We'll have to wait till like 4 p.m. to get my limits back, but I am using cursor still. Claude Opus. All right, let's check up on the security vulnerability assessment. So this launched 50 agents. So we got 50 agents that are currently reviewing. That's very interesting. So yeah, check this out, chat. Let's make a quick post here. Alright, let's post this real quick. So you guys can go check out the results here on this tweet if you want and look at it. Make this tweet real quick. Hold on. Yeah, I definitely want to know this. That, hey, this model is actually worse at security than Claude Opus 4.6. Go check this out. Yeah, go check this out. Security maxing. Yeah, so that's crazy. So look at this. Looking on the security benchmark, it scores worse. Wow. Agent maxing? Potentially. Just interesting to see it do that, you know? A lot of people are talking about Claude Opus 4.7 today. I'm gonna repost this from my accounts. Interesting. Okay. All right, I think that we have this fixed. Okay, give me 1 second here. I need to pull this up. Somebody said we're low-key hitting an AI plateau. I don't think so. I can't even judge this model yet. I don't think we can really judge. We can't really judge Opus 4.7 yet because we haven't given enough time. The model's been out for 2 hours, and I think it takes a little bit longer than that to actually be able to judge a model. It takes much longer than that to be able to judge a model, and that's what we're doing today in this stream. All right. Is Opus 4.7 any good? Yes, it's very good. The only thing is that it's good in some ways. It gets worse in others. Like I think that we just saw that, you know, with we just saw that with the security benchmark where I don't like that. I don't like the idea that, oh, by the way, like for whatever reason, like the model now writes less secure code. Like why is that? Aditya said for budget builder, what IDE LLM setup do you suggest? Probably open code potentially that you can get free models. I mean, if you literally like can't afford it, right? All right, let's log into BridgeCode here, and we're actually gonna start like shipping. I've kind of been testing some things out today, so just now that I'm... All right, so here is BridgeCode. Okay, what's going on here? I feel like, I don't know. I just, the limits are so annoying. I'm so tired of the limits, chat. So tired of them. Let's fix this error here. Fix this error when I launch BridgeCode. Yeah. Yeah, so somebody over on Twitch said, but what about instances where previous model performances get negatively impacted right before new model releases? Yes. So we actually proved this with BridgeBench. It's a great thing to have because with BridgeBench, we actually re-benchmark the models to be able to see if they're improving or getting worse. And for example, Grok 4.2 is starting to do very well. Whereas, you know, hey, Opus 4.6, before this release, they literally nerfed Opus 4.6. We saw the same thing happen with Opus 4.5 before Opus 4.6 came out. And that's why I told you guys, like, you know, I've been doing this for over 3 years now. I've been vibe coding for over 3 years. And, you know, that's what happened in the last several releases is that is, for whatever reason, Anthropic does this, and it's very noticeable. Like, the model gets deprecated, and whatever happens, it gets noticeably worse. OG Tessie said it's seriously like 2x better from 3 to 4 p.m. to like 5 a.m., dude. That's the usual time I start vibe coding. Yeah, that's OG Tessie. You've got that crazy vibe coder schedule, dude. He's a moderator in our community, and he literally schedules the times that he vibe codes around when like the rate limits are less, which is honestly really smart. Also, guys, if you guys haven't already joined the BridgeWine Discord community, I'm going to give a quick shout out to newly joined members of the community. I just dropped in a chat here. Let me pull this up. Let's go over here. Okay, so quick shout out to newly joined members of the BridgeWine community. We just broke 8,300 builders in the community. Shout out to Ron. Shout out to Mob Z. Shout out to Alizane. Shout out to Zab. Shout out to TNPG, shout out to PLLHR, shout out to you guys. Welcome to the community. This is the home of the vibe coding movement. I'm happy that you guys are here. Let's go. All right, let's get a poll started. We did just break the... We're past 1,200 likes. We're going to set a new goal here. We're going to keep on going. Yeah, BMAT I think is a little bit overkill, to be honest with you. I think it's a little bit overkill. A little bit overkill. All right, let's test this now. So let's do BridgeCode local And then now we'll be able to do this. Perfect. And then I can log in. And then I can authorize this. Perfect. Authorize. And come on. Now we're in. Let's go. Okay, guys. So we're finally in. We've been working on this for a little bit now. But we're finally in. So I'm now going to mark this as fixed. And we're going to work on BridgeCode for the next couple hours. This is launching next Wednesday. And what's great is we now have a better model to actually be able to cook with. So I'm very interested to see, like, for example, let's drop in this here and let's see, like, hey, how good is the UI capabilities of this model? I want you to take a look at the ANSI UI for the BridgeMind logo symbol in the terminal, and note that I no longer want to try to rebuild this BridgeCode logo, and I just want it to say BridgeCode, and on smaller screen sizes, it should be able to properly reduce and shrink the size of the BridgeCode ANSI logo text. Instead of just showing the logo symbol, remove the logo symbol and replace it with BridgeCode text, how it is on the larger terminal sizes. So look how I have this set up. So if I'm going to drop in, I already did. So I'll do this, but look at this. So I want this removed because I actually like the look of BridgeCode a little bit more. Can I just close this? Hold on. Okay, so look at this. On the larger screen sizes, it shows, you know, BridgeCode here, which I actually like a little bit better. So let's just do area screenshot and then drop this in. And launch 2 sub-agents to help you update this accordingly. All right. All right, so somebody in the chat just dropped something in about the website, so I'm just going to drop his in. Would you review this and help me update accordingly? Are there any videos on your channel exploring your workflow setup? I'm going to do more videos like that. What screenshot tool is that? It's CleanShot X. Playlist for background music. Let me see if I can find it. I don't have it. I think if you do a playlist command, you can get to it though. Playlist. All right. Let's go. All right, so something that's really cool about BridgeCode is this Teams mode. So Teams is a way that you can actually create teams that you can then recall, okay? But I really would like to get the UI of this terminal much, much better. Let's go over here and let's drop in the BridgeCode CLI. The UI of this can be significantly improved. Would you review this and come up with a better approach to the UI here? Yeah, Polycubed, I just dropped in your message. Thank you. I already have an agent working on it. So is the pill here? I think the pill's fine, to be honest. The toggle for monthly just looks like a white pill when toggled. Oh, I guess I see what you're saying. All right, so we are using Opus 4.7 for multiple things. We launched 50 agents here. These are completing, so we just wanted to find security vulnerabilities. But the thing is that, like, look at this, guys. This is why BridgeBench exists. Is like, hey, you go to BridgeBench, right? If you're trying to identify any security vulnerabilities, use Sonnet 4.6. This is actually the best model in the world when it comes to security vulnerabilities. Look at how far down the list Opus 4.7 is. And to be honest, the UI capabilities of Opus 4.7 aren't really that impressive. Like, here's Opus 4.7, the lava lamp. I mean, we can make a judgment here. Let's do this. Let's go over here and let's just we'll select Sonnet. Let's do Opus 4.6 and we'll do Opus 4.7, okay? And we'll produce an MP4 video to kind of compare the differences, right? So here's Opus 4.7, here's Opus 4.6. It's a lava lamp, it's an HTML lava lamp. What do you guys think about this? You know, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Let's see what people on X. You guys can let me know what you guys think on X. Let's just make a quick X post about this. Whoa, that like totally destroyed the styling of it. I don't think the styling of this model is very capable. I don't think it's very good. I think it actually may have gotten worse, to be honest with you guys. Let's check this out. All right, go check this post out, chat. Everybody go check this out. I don't know how I feel about this. Hold on, let's go to BridgeMind. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know which one's better. I mean, Opus 4.7 does have, like, a better visual effect. Like, this is more, I mean, yeah. Yeah, this is Opus 4.6, and then this one's Opus 4.7. So it's like, you guys can make your judgment here, but this is what we're seeing at BridgeBench. And I actually would say that I do think that Opus 4.7 does a much better job of making this better, in my opinion. Yeah, this is the exact same prompt. They're given the exact same prompt. Somebody said they're both terrible. I mean, I think that we have to look at them relatively, right? And just say, hey, like, I think that Opus 4.7 is better, to be honest with you. Look at the, like, this is actually how a lava lamp works. This is what it does. You know what I mean? It, like, globs together like that. That's attention to detail. Yeah. Yeah, Polycube said 4.7 is definitely better. The shape is more realistic and the movement of the blobs inside are great. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. Yeah, definitely interesting there. But like even like this here, what is happening? The UI here, what happened to our UI? Hold on here. Can I refresh? Okay, I just had to refresh. The physics looks better. I agree. Very interesting. UltraThink is back. Yeah, UltraThink's been back. It's been back. All right, Teams UI. We'll see what this comes up with. This is the terminal UI. It's updating the ACR. Okay, great work. I now want you to continue with this. 2 minutes thinking and counting. I'm testing it on recent work and it's finding a lot. H1 said, seems like you need to encourage the model to read code because sometimes it does not have full context. Yeah. I mean, what's going on here? Like, for example, this one. Okay, let's try this again. Whoa. Okay, this is still failing, it looks like. Alright, let's try this again. npm run dev. Okay, is it? Okay, there it is. So this is BridgeCode. Infinite Nothing said that the 4.7 lava lamp is better, just needs to be a little bit slower. Yeah. Backstory Byte said, I'm pretty sure 5.5 will be much more impressive. Well, you know what I'm kind of surprised by is the when you look at the benchmarks, you literally say like this model is like insane, right? Like when I saw the benchmarks on Opus 4.7, I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, this is that jump that we've been waiting for, that we've all been talking about, right? But then when I actually started using it, I've been a little bit less impressed, to be honest with you guys. Like, I thought that 86 on BridgeBench would be a little bit more impressive. Why not Tari instead of Electron? There's different reasons. One of them is like you can do much better browsers with Electron. Okay, let's go over here. Okay, so let's see what this has been doing. All right, let's open up another instance of BridgeCode here. Okay. All right, so it's doing a placeholder here. Fix this when I launch the app. It's just showing a blank screen. Why is this happening? Fix. Okay, hold up here. Reasoning is nerfed. W Dan is saying. Reasoning is nerfed. I mean, look at this. Let's look at the reasoning on BridgeBench, okay? It does perform on, this is a very difficult benchmark, but the Claude Opus 4.7 reasoning doesn't even beat the GPT 5.4 reasoning, which is very interesting to see. It's like, I was expecting this to be doing a little bit better, to be honest with you. Very interesting. What's Hermes? Hermes is an AI agent that is better than OpenClaw, in my opinion. Okay, let's check this out. So this one's still working here. Look at these. These are very... Hold on here, chat. Look at this. So this is the UI that was produced, right? It's off-center. Yeah, see this home hero? It's off-center. The hero is off-center. I need you to make sure that the home hero content and the content is centered for the home hero. Currently it's not. It's positioned left. Okay, WDN said Claude code auto compact window equals 40,000 0 Claude. Wait, 400,000 Claude? Wait, what are you saying with that? Test Cat Coder Pro V2 on BridgeBench? Okay, well. I think that Grok is better than most people think, guys. Grok is better than people think. Like, I'll be posting things about Grok, and people will be like, what? What do you mean Grok is terrible? And honestly, like, one of the reasons that Grok hasn't really been picked up as much, and Elon Musk, I don't know if you guys saw my tweet, but Grok CLI is going to come out next week. ChatGPT can now use the computer. Let's go. That's sick. Okay, hold on here. We got a lot of agents working for us here. Llama dynamic model discovery, okay. That's fine. Why am I not using Grok? They don't really have a great way. They don't have a they don't have a great harness for it. Also, guys, just as a reminder, if you haven't joined the Discord community, make sure you do so. All right, let's see if that is able to do it. There we go. Okay, it fixed it. Note that we have 8,300 Discord members, 62,000 YouTube subscribers, and 28,000 X followers. Okay. What do I think about Gemini 3.1 Pro? It's not that great, to be honest. You know, when it initially came out at that time, it was a pretty good model, but it's just, they kind of fell off. It became unreliable, and that's the biggest issue, is that if it becomes unreliable, then it's very difficult to work with it, right? So I'm not a big fan of Gemini 3.1 Pro personally. I don't really use it too much. How is this one still working? Like, this max thinking is thinking too much, to be honest with you guys. Like, we're using it on max reasoning, and it's like, I don't feel like I'm getting the, I don't like it on max reasoning as much. All right, let's go over here. How do I even find ideas of an app? I just build things that like I need personally, or I know that like there's no products that are like really that great for. And then, you know, you don't have to be like Mark Zuckerberg and create Facebook. You just need to create a product that, you know, helps people and works, and, you know. Okay, also here's the new monthly annual toggle. I like that, it's a little bit better. Okay, we do need to build this credit mechanism, so let's drop in BridgeBench API, BridgeBench database. Do we have a user credits table yet in our database? Review and tell me yes or no. Like, this is overkill. Opus 4.7 Max for this is completely overkill. It thinks so hard, and it takes a while it'll take a while to come back to me with this. How is this one not done? Like, I feel like that isn't that hard. BridgeCode terminal UI. This one's still working. Cursor Ultra or Claude Max? Definitely the Claude Max plan. You can't add PayPal as an option in Stripe. Make it use JS to load real-time content for those stats. Oh, well, I would need to actually interface with those APIs, though. That's Indy, let's go. I'm gonna give a quick shout out to newly joined members of the BridgeBench Discord community. Let's see, we are currently up to 8,329 members in the community. Shout out to Zach, shout out to X Yuri, shout out to Crazy Joker. Welcome to the community, guys. Happy that you're here. Let's see what the general chat is saying here. Lots of messages today. Interesting. All right, let's do a poll real quick. Can I do a poll? Let's do a poll. All right, people are saying mid. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. Some people are saying that it's mid. So far, GPT 5.4 for planning and Opus 4.7 for coding would be a good method. Yeah, I think that would be a good method. Yeah, high hopes for GPT 5.5, 100%. Data Sherpa said it's much better in my deliverables. Okay. I mean, statistically, this is a better model. It's just that I'm surprised. Like, I just thought that, I honestly thought that a model that scored this high on these benchmarks would feel more capable. Like, I'll be honest. I thought that this would be like, hold on, let's see what WDN just said. April 15th. We're introducing new capabilities to the Agents SDK that give developers standardized infrastructure that is easy to get started with and is built correctly for OpenAI models. A model-native harness that lets agent work across files and tools on a computer, plus native sandbox execution for running that work safely. Hold on, let's just take this and let's drop it in a cursor. Review this and provide an in-depth summary of what it's all about and what you could potentially build with this. All right, let's check up on BridgeCode here. Still a placeholder? How's that even possible? I think this one's... Is this one doing anything? I think this one's stuck. I mean, on the benchmark, it's not a massive jump from 4.6, so kind of expected, no. Well, the thing is that on like SweBench and SweBench Pro, it is a significant jump. It's literally like a massive jump, right? So it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Codex update, yeah. Oh, is it out now though? Let's see if the Codex update's out. Hold on, let's quit Codex and reopen it. Quit. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's out. You guys see this? It does look like the new Codex update is out. You can't click this though. There we go. Okay, this is the new Codex update. All right. Vibe Code Diary, what's up, man? How's it going? I need you to review the BridgeMind ecosystem and tell me what kind of potential product we could build with this. Okay. Location. Let's fix the gap that you found. Claude Opus 4.7 is faster, better, cheaper. What's the difference? I mean, it's just that, like, I was expecting, I will say this, I was expecting, like, there was a couple things I've been working on today where, yes, I do notice the improvement. It's just that, like, in the benchmarks, it was a huge jump in the benchmarks. But I thought that this jump in the benchmarks would equate to, like, a very big noticeable jump when I'm actually working, right? And what I will say is that, yes, maybe we'll notice it more as the day, like, goes on, and we'll notice it more as the week goes on. But I was not expecting the results that I'm seeing so far today with these benchmark results. Like, I was expecting, like, a significant jump, if that makes sense. I was expecting, like, that I would be, like, just absolutely cooking with it, right? And there are areas where I'm like, okay, this is obviously a better model, but not not related to these benchmarks. So that's just my initial thoughts. I feel a little bit like they benchmaxed it, if that makes sense. And that's why we do have BridgeBench, because, hey, you can see that, like, hey, we do have this security vulnerabilities assessment, right? But we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. This one's still working here. How is this still working? I feel like we need to use a faster model for this. Like this one, this max, it takes too long. Like just use medium. I don't think you need like that high of reasoning on this, to be honest with you. Like max thinking is probably not the best for that, if that makes sense. Super Combo said OpenAI didn't release something because they think they can cook with GPT 5.5, which means Mythos will come faster. That's interesting. Do you think that 5.5 is really going to be that much of a improvement? The context management is awesome in Claude Code, yeah. Do you think AGI is going to come before 2030? I do, yes. Because this one's already implementing updates. So it's like, why would you use max when you can use medium, and medium will be able to actually get the job done? I'm starting to feel like that medium is actually not that great. Okay, great work. Let's now integrate the credits module and make sure that we now have a credits guard respectively for this. Yeah, I don't, I don't know, chat. I'll make a video that really like summarizes everything, but so far what I'm seeing is like, I thought that we'd be seeing much more noticeable differences with this. Yeah, people are still anticipating a GPT 5.5 update today, but I don't think it's going to happen, guys. Not going to happen today. What should the integration include alongside the credit models? That. Yes. Now that we are offering credits, we also need to interface with the different model providers so that we can actually allow users to be able to interface with different model providers. Let's start out with NVIDIA. We want to integrate with NVIDIA to offer NVIDIA models. We want to integrate with Anthropic to offer Anthropic models. We want to interface with OpenAI to offer OpenAI models. We want to interface with XAI to be able to offer XAI models. We want to interface with GLM models. We want to interface with Minimax to offer Minimax models. We want to interface with... Am I missing anything? So Minimax, GLM, OpenAI, XAI, Anthropic, NVIDIA, OpenRouter to also offer pretty much anything as well. Review and think through what we can offer. Opus 4.7 uses more thinking tokens, so we've increased rate limits for all subscribers to make up for it. Enjoy. Thank you. Yep. You're missing Quen? Yeah. I am missing Quinn. I actually did think about that one, but they have a... Oh, Google, of course, yeah. Yeah. I mean, this should be able to work. I mean, it's working so slow on this. Also, quick shout out to newly joined members of the BridgeMind community. Big shout out to Denarg, shout out to Astify, shout out to Jixie, shout out to Chris X, shout out to JDOP. If you guys haven't already joined the BridgeMind Discord community, this is the home of the vibe coding movement. There is no other vibe promoting community like this one. Literally, people talk to me and they say, yeah, there's nothing like this. And we've built that over the last 6 months. So if you guys haven't joined, make sure you do so. 3.6 plus was already in Kilo though. When is 5.5 gonna launch? I think next week. I would guess April 23rd, it looks like. But it doesn't look like it's gonna launch today. People were thinking that it was gonna launch, but yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay, so this is now this finished, and I used this one. This was on Medium, and if you guys look here, let's launch BridgeCode local, and look at that. Okay, so now if I shrink this, does it actually properly adapt? Let's see here. You guys see our issue here? Like, look at this. Like on this screen size. Look at it on this screen size. It literally looks terrible. Why is this the case? Are there any websites where we could literally upload the actual BridgeMind logo symbol and have it turn it into AC art? Search the internet and tell me if that's true. But guys, like, this is the problem that I have, is that, like, I'd rather just use like Composer Too Fast, or even like, do I have access to XAI models here? Like, I would literally just use Grok. Let's use Grok 4.2 for this. This model is lightning fast. Let's use Grok 4.2. I think Grok 4.2, isn't it faster? I'm pretty sure it's faster than Composer 2. Let's see how fast Grok 4.2 is. Because it runs at like hundreds of tokens per second, so. Did anyone get to test GPT 5.4 Cyber? I don't think anybody has yet. Because that didn't do a great job, honestly, guys. Because look at this, like... Okay. AC converter. Let's see if it can literally do it for us. Let's switch back over. Let's go to Opus 4.7. And yeah, I mean, Opus 4.7. Yeah, Grok 4.2 is pretty good. It's fast. I just wanted to try it out there real quick. Let's go back over here and let's do logo AI and grab our logo. Oh. Come on, guys. Looks like the stream's lagging out a little bit. Sorry about that. Genuine question, guys. Is this Claude Code app version? This is not Claude Code app version, no. This one's still working on this here. So this built that in. This is the model integration. Let's do this. How much I can produce? Darren, you'll hear that, like, you'll hear more about that. Look at this, like, there's some really cool features that I like about BridgeCode. One that I want to show to you guys is, this is a really cool one. Check this out. So teams. So let's create our first team. Watch this. So we're going to switch over to, hold on, let's go BridgeCode local here. And we're going to switch models. And let's switch to, hold on, let's pull up BridgeSpace here. All right. All right, so check this out, guys. All right, so we'll do 4 sessions here. And we're going to launch this workspace. And we're going to launch BridgeCode local in each. All right. And then let's switch to model. So we're running BridgeCode inside of BridgeSpace. Let's switch to OpenAI. And we'll just use GPT 5.4 extra high. And then I want you to create a new agent team that is my API security team. You need to do an in-depth review with 3 sub-agents of the BridgeMine API, and then create a structured agent team that I can use to audit the security and find any security vulnerabilities in the API. Can we add my debugging skill default into BridgeCode? I haven't seen it. I don't know. You'll have to send it to me. All right. So let's submit this. So this is what we're working on. Honestly, let's just launch Claude here. Let's launch Claude Code. I know that we're going to be paying for extra usage, but it's fine. So the first thing that BridgeCode does is I did build this in. So it does create these plans with the task lists, okay? So it's created a plan. So it's going to read the BridgeMine API guidance and mapping the API security relevant issues. And it's going to be able to create a reusable API security team, okay? So let's now go over here and let's drop in BridgeCode CLI. Why, this is not a task that you use Hermes for at all. This is not what you would use Hermes for. Hold on, I want to skip this. This was not doing a good job. Whoa. Come on, what is my activity monitor at? Alright. Let's do this. Yeah, I think GPT 5.5 is probably going to come next week, so it's going to be a big week for us. I want to test out something really interesting here. We're going to see if we can literally pass in this here. So what we're going to do is we're going to pass in the logo. I want you to do this for me. Here's the logo. I now need you to convert it to this respectively, and then integrate this so that when the terminal is too small to display this, that it properly displays the correct logo symbol. Okay, this will be interesting. We'll see if Opus 4.7 can actually figure out how to do this for us. So it's going to try and create an AC version or an ASCII version of the logo. That'll be very interesting to see. WDN said GPT-6. Don't forget Kimi K 2.6. It's not out, is it? I know that it was coming out, but is that going to be next week probably? Do we have the other UI results for Opus 4.7? Yeah, we do. Yeah, so if you guys go to BridgeBench, you guys can actually go to this on BridgeBench. Let's actually pull it up inside a cursor while it's working. So check this out. So if we go to this here. We go to BridgeBench.ai. You guys can now see this. You guys can go to the UI benchmark here, and you guys can see the UI results. So for example, if you guys want to check out one that I like is the breakout game. So this is the breakout game. Let's check out the Opus 4.7 results for the breakout game. So here's the Opus 4.7 breakout game. Let's check this out. Still a bit slow, no? It got up there. I mean, it's good. I don't know. Let's see that. Let's see another one. So that was Opus 4.7. If we go to the snake game, let's check out the snake game. Where even is it? Did I just overlook it? Oh, okay, it's the first one. Okay, hold on. The animations on this are weird. Yeah. I mean, why does the snake look like that, though? Like, seriously. So he said perhaps Sonnet 4.8 will be better. I mean, it's just interesting that, like, for example, that's not that good. I think if we went back to the Opus 4.6 one, the Opus 4.6 one was literally better at UI. And I hate to say it, but like, guys, like, it's kind of true. This is the snake game for Opus 4.6. I mean, I guess that Opus 4.7 was better than this one. I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, apparently this is great work. I now need you to update the BridgeCode CLI project so that on the smaller screen sizes that it shows the correct ASCII images. Do you use superpowers at all? Nice tool that brainstorms on a project with you sometimes on X. Got to like 131 questions. Not normal, but it's kind of fun. I'll check it out. Yeah, Opus burns credits like nothing. Yeah. Kimmy K 2.6 did already launch, but it's only available through their API. It's not available in OpenRouter yet. So definitely, like, important things to note about that. All right, agent question. Okay, let's build this in. For agent questions, it would be really nice if instead of having the user just enter in a raw answer in an input container, if it actually gave different options for the user to select from in a drop-down menu, and that it proposed the different options or allowed the user to type in their own custom answer. This would make it much easier on the user. The neon sign is sad, yeah. It doesn't even render in. Yeah. Yeah, somebody said it sounds like you are disappointed. I mean, I will say this. I was expecting the feel of this model to be much better, like, noticeably, okay? And I've had instances where I'll be using something and I'll use a new model and it just feels like I just know that feeling when I'm using a model that's just much more capable, if that makes sense. And what I'm seeing with this model is, like, you can look at some of these UI tests and it's like, yeah, it's like, I don't think that we should have to debate here's the thunderstorm test. mean, I don't think that you can judge a model like on how good it makes Flappy Bird, okay? You really can't. Like, I don't think that that's fair. But to some extent, like, with a model that performs that much better on like BridgeBench Pro and whatnot, I feel like you would be noticing more noticeable differences. But that's why we have BridgeBench, is like, hey, if you go to the security benchmark, you look at this and you're like, okay, why did this model literally score so much worse? Look at this, chat. I already posted this on X. Why did this model perform so much worse on the security benchmark? Why? And on the UI benchmark, look at this. We saw a similar situation play out where UI bench, Opus 4.6 is ranked at number 2. Opus 4.7 is ranked at number 4. So why is this happening? Refactoring, it's better. Reasoning, it's better. It scored higher on reasoning. It scores lower on debugging. So I don't know where they're getting this massive improvement in BridgeBench Pro. The only reasonable explanation is that they benchmaxed the living daylights out of this model. WDN said security isn't surprising. They're going to point people to Mythos for security work, and I think the frontier models will start to specialize a bit. Yeah. Web dev, I would get like, I mean, an IDE. An IDE subscription, it just depends. There's so many IDEs and there's different use cases for each. Like if you want the most affordable where you'll get the most usage, probably anti-gravity, but anti-gravity isn't the best. The best IDE, the best vibe coding IDE on the market is Cursor. So we'll see this. This will be a one shot. So we'll see here. So basically what I asked this one to do is I wanted it so that, hey, can you make it so that this, instead of it just being a raw like agent question, where it'll actually like give me the options to select from, right? Like, will it give me an option to select from? Somebody said they lied on their information. Nah, Laterium, like, so Laterium just said, can your bench just be flaky? And here's the thing. Okay, Super Combo just dropped this in, hold on. Opus 4.7 uses more tokens, so we've increased rate limits for all subscribers to make up for it. Enjoy it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it, guys, but I'm starting to feel like this model's a little bit benchmaxed, to be honest. Hold on, let's take a poll. Let's take a poll. All right, I just started a poll in the chat. All right, everybody answer this poll. All right, I just started a poll. Claude Opus 4.7 is benchmaxed. What does that mean? Benchmaxing means that the model like performs way higher on a benchmark, but it means somehow that they when they were training the model, they trained it around being able to perform better on that particular benchmark. So you could have a model that's like not actually that capable, but on paper, when you look at the benchmarks, because they trained it in a way to look good on the benchmarks, it looks like that it's an insane model. But then in reality, it's actually not that good. So yeah, a lot of people, 70% of people right now are saying that this is benchmaxed. It's just that like at the start of this stream, I was like really excited because I was looking at the benchmarks. And when you look at these benchmarks, the model looks like, I mean, let's go back over to this post, right? Let's look at this. It looks like an absolute massive leap in coding capability, right? You're looking at an 11%, a 10.9% jump in agentic coding for BridgeBench Pro. You're looking at a 6.8% jump in BridgeBench Verified. But I'm not feeling that. I'm just not. I hate to say it. I'm just not seeing the jump that I expected to see with these benchmark levels. I'm just not. So that's just one person's opinion, but I have been in this space for a while, and I'll keep using it. I'll make more of an official video on this, but I just am starting to feel like this is this is not what I would have expected from a model that's performing that well on the bench. You know what I mean? Like, let's see if this actually built it in. So this one here, for example, this conversation was the one that was taking my logo and actually building it into the ASCII. And like, let's see, did that work? So if I shrink it, is it actually the BridgeBench logo? I mean, guys, really? Are we, is this AGI? You know what I mean? And I know that that's a hard task to take a logo and make it, like, make it good in ASCII, but I would expect a model that's genuinely a significant leap. I don't know, I'm not impressed so far. Super Combo said no model is good at ASCII art. You cannot judge based off of that. I mean, I'm just saying you should, if it's actually that good, you know, I want you to help me create a agent team that will be really good at API security for the BridgeBench API. Oh. All right, hold on here. Let's just grab that prompt from. Let's see. So it should at some point ask me a question. I think 4.7 will improve in the next few days. Probably. I would agree with that. It probably will. Backstory Bytes said this is not a new pre-train or anything. I was expecting this. Backstory Bytes, yeah. What about the usage of credits? Have a limit daily usage? With what? What's your question? Yeah, I'm getting limited. I already got limited. I'm literally using extra. I had to spend $45. I didn't tell you guys, but I spent another $45 because I hit my session limits like within an hour. So I'm actually like pretty pissed, to be honest with you guys. This is I'm not impressed with this. Is it common for models to underperform after realizing? What do you mean? How is Opus 4.7? We're kind of talking about it in the chat right now. 205 votes. Guys, keep voting, because I'm actually, guys, if there's 904 people watching. If you guys are just lurking in the stream, like literally vote in this poll, because I'm about to post this on X. Vote in this poll. We need to get up to at least 300 votes, guys. We've got 900 people watching. Vote in this poll right here. We've got 208 votes. Everybody, to make your voice heard, okay? Make your voice heard. Let's get up to 300 votes, okay? Let's get up to 300 votes, because PythonCon, I wasn't expecting GPT 5.5 today. I did know that we were going to get Opus 4.7 today. Just so you guys know, like, you know, when I say that something is releasing, it's going to release. I told you guys that we were going to get Opus 4.7 today. We got Opus 4.7 today. But yeah, I mean, I don't think it is benchmaxed. I think Claude Code is not there yet. That's interesting. The model is swarming here. Swarming. Yeah, GPT makes terrible UI. All right, guys, we're at 260 votes. Everybody vote in this poll, okay? We need to get at least 300 votes. Make your voice heard, whether it's yes or no. Just make your voice heard in the poll. We only need 40 more votes to get to 300. Let's get to 300 votes. Yeah, I think what everybody needs to know about, just if this is your first time watching BridgeMind or first time in a live stream, I'm pretty much anti-creator. I don't like content creators. I don't want to be a content creator. I've always been and always will be a vibe coder and an entrepreneur first. And the content creation is something that I have to do to, basically be on the cutting edge of the AI revolution and help lead the vibe coding movement. So, okay, we're up to 288 votes now. It never asked me a question. I want to test the question functionality, so I want you to review this project and then just ask me a question about how I want to improve the agent team. So we just did create an agent team. You guys saw this. So this is what the UI is looking like for BridgeCode. It actually does look pretty good. But I want to test this new team functionality. We're up to 298 votes, by the way, guys. Mythos releasing on Sunday? I don't think so. No. How's the Hermes agent doing? Wow, there we go. So now we did get, like, you guys see this? So agent question. So I will say it did get that. Opus 4.7 did get that right, but I feel like that was a fairly simple. The escape to go back, I don't think this is working. Escape to go back doesn't work. Yeah, I'm not feeling great about Opus 4.7, to be honest with you guys. Escape to go back here on the agent question does not work. What is an AI benchmark? Guys, literally, let's run this up to like 400 votes. The more votes, the better, because I mean, this is what makes me upset, okay? And this is what I'll just kind of give you guys. Okay, also, let's see what Super Comment. He said, I'll let you know if Opus 4.7 is good. If I can fix this bug, tried 50 times with Opus 4.6, then Opus 4.6 told me it was impossible, so we will see. Yeah, look at this. So if we go to X, this is why I'm saying it's benchmaxed. You go here to their official benchmarks, and they're like, SweetBench verified 87%. But I did not think that 87% would feel like this, because it doesn't. I mean, I've been coding with it now for what? We're coming up on 4 hours here, and I'm not very impressed, to be honest with you guys. And I know that, like, a lot of content creators, what you'll see is a lot of people are going to say, this is amazing, this is the best thing we've ever seen, because they want to hype it up. But that's why I always kind of say, like, hey, like, I've been vibe coding for over 3 years. I'm not seeing this as a big jump. I'm not. I know that the benchmarks say otherwise, but that's why I say that this is benchmarked. 64% on SweetBench Pro, and then 87.6% on SweetBench Verified. That just doesn't even make sense to me. Like, this model does not feel, the capability of this model does not feel like that. I've been doing like launching tons of agents. Like, it. Look at this. I know that agents aren't good at ASCII art, but guys, like, I don't know. Look at this. All right, watch this. Really? That's the best that it can do? I had it use an ASCII converter. I had it literally use an ASCII converter. Why does it literally look nothing like the logo? Look at the screenshot. Why does it look terrible? I mean, let's just ask it why it looks so bad. I mean, why does it look terrible? Let's ask it. Figure out from itself, why did it do so bad? They're capitalizing on Mythos hype? Yeah. If ASCII art is the pet peeve, have GPT 5.4 try or Opus 4.6 and let's see. Yeah. All right, guys. If you haven't voted in this poll, Everybody keep voting. We want as many votes as possible. I'll leave it open for like another couple minutes, but we're up to 350 votes, 347 votes. Please make sure that you vote. Make sure that you vote. It's because I'm not using max effort. No, but guys, like, this is the thing. Everybody's been telling me this. If it doesn't get something on like max effort, people are like, it's because you're not using max effort. The max effort doesn't really do that much except burn more tokens. Like, yes, it's max effort. It will do more, but I'm like actually starting to get a little bit frustrated because yeah, guys. All right, everybody's now telling me to put on max effort. Let's put on max effort and let's see what happens. We'll put in max effort. Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. All right, chat, to everybody, here's what we'll do. We'll go all the way back here and we'll go and change it to max effort here, okay? We'll revert this and we'll change it to max effort. And I'm gonna show you guys, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you guys are right. But let's revert this back and have it pick up here and see how max effort is able to do. And if it doesn't do better, then I think that this does show you guys, like, max effort, sometimes what I feel like it just burns more tokens and it takes way longer. Like, that's what I'm starting to see. Like, it's like sometimes on GPT 5.4, for example, using extra high is actually not the smartest thing to do. You should only use high, because if you use extra high, you burn more tokens and it actually is more prone to hallucination. Yeah, Quen 3.6 on Olama today. Yes, we're going to benchmark that on BridgeBench today. Yes. Use Gemini. Yeah, super combo. I'll try it. I know, but the thing is, it's using an ASCII converter. It should get at least something decent. Is all I'm saying. Okay. All right, guys, let's get up to 400 votes. We only need 4 more votes. 4 more votes. 1 more vote. There we go. Thank you, guys. All right. All right. All right, so I'm going to make a post real quick. I mean, look at this. And this is why BridgeMind is the home of the vibe coding movement. Where else can you actually get vibe coders that know that what they're talking about to be able to be heard? 75% of you guys think that this is benchmaxed. This is insane. So let's now go over, let's take this to X. Hold on here. All right, I want to get a really good X post because I think that we need it. This needs to be heard. I mean, I'm like burning way more tokens. They told me it was going to be way better. Okay, let's make this post. I think Sonnet 4.6 was an overkill among its peers. All right, hold up here. All right, Claude Opus 4.7 is benchmaxed. All right, I just made this post, chat. Everybody blow this up. All right, here's the post. Go take this. All right. Yeah, I mean, it's just that, like, hey, they show the benchmarks, right? And the benchmarks are really good. But then when you're actually using it in practice, I'm like, kind of like, okay, is that good though? I'm just not seeing that much of an improvement, to be completely honest with you guys. Like, I would let you guys know if I thought that it was like super, super good. But we're just not seeing that, right? Like, we're just not. And I honestly hate to say it. I wish that we did get a model where it just felt like we had lightning in a bottle. Okay, here's this new. Let's see if it's able to do better here. So here it's everybody that was saying put it in high reasoning. You know. So let's check this out. Okay. Okay, I have to re-sign in. Hold on. Hold up here. What's happening now? Oh, I killed it, didn't I? Okay, I'm gonna have to do one thing. I'm gonna have to restart this. Sorry, guys, I'm getting a call. All right. Yeah, we're testing on a real coding project, but people are saying that this is benchmaxed. Is what the that's what people are starting to say. And to be honest, I kind of agree. Like, when you look at the actual benchmarks, I mean, first of all, I hit my rate limits within, like, I don't know, you guys were literally here for it. What, an hour and a half? I hit my rate limits today. And so it's like, hey, like, I don't know what else to say. I'm just being honest. I'm not seeing it with this model. Okay, so here it is. I just signed in. I mean, guys, what do you think? You think that's better? I don't know. I don't know, chat. All right. So this post, I mean, yeah, out of 402 votes, 75% of people are saying that it's benchmaxed. Sorry, guys, I'm getting spam called. I'm so sorry. I need to take this. Hold on. Hold on. I'll be back, guys. Hold on. Sorry. Hey, Dario, what's up? Hey, slow down. Listen. Slow down. No, yeah, you saw the tweet? Okay, listen, Dario. Okay? I'm not here to cause problems, okay? But, you know, if you're gonna put out a model and you're gonna tell me that it does 87% on BridgeBench verified, like, what did you do? That was the entire pre-training built on that, on doing good on that benchmark? All right? Because I'm not buying it. The Bridge Army is not buying it, all right, Dario? So I can help you fix this, okay? But you're gonna have to give me at least 250 racks, okay? Because this is gonna be a tough one for me to sell, okay? It's gonna be a tough one. I'm gonna be honest. So, okay, all right. I'll keep an eye out for the Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for the wire. All right, I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. Okay, yep, I'll talk to you after the stream, but until I get the wire transfer, I'm not doing anything. The tweet stays up, okay? All right, I'll keep an eye out for it. All right, talk to you later. Bye. All right, guys, what's up? We're back. Sorry about that. Was just actually talking to my ex-wife. Yeah, she's been giving me a hard time lately, but we're good. We're good. All right. So this is fine. I mean, I'm just a little bit, I'll have to use it more. Let's go over here. Okay, are we done now with this? Oh, did I get put on auto? I want you to launch subagents to review the code that you updated and make sure that none of these are breaking changes that will cause issues once we deploy to production. Okay. I mean, we can have it in high. I feel like max is doing too much. And like you guys can see, like, I mean, maybe it does a little bit better, but it still does bad. And like Super Combo was saying, yeah, I mean, none of these models are that great. Yeah, I was very excited at the start of the stream. GPT 5.5 when? What do you guys think? I think next week, probably April 23rd, it looks like on Polymarket. Yeah, I mean... Alright, this is... It actually got... Yeah, it got frozen. Is this frozen? Yeah, it froze. Alright, let's go to teams here. Alright, we can test the ASCII art as well. Alright, here. This is for Super Combo Gamer. I don't think it's gonna be good with GPT 5.4. I'm just making the point of, hey, if you're gonna basically say that the model gets 87% on this benchmark and then it's not that great, then hey, you're gonna have a problem with, like, I personally am gonna have a problem with that. I think everyone's gonna have a problem with that, because obviously, like, that's a really good, like, good performance, right? But we're just not seeing the performance. Like, it's not doing very well. Okay, why is this saying I can't use it? All right, it's not even doing it well. It can't even do it. Yeah, I do this full time. Yeah, I mean, we hit our rate limits. I don't know, chat. 77% of people now think that it's bench max after 556 votes. I mean, that's crazy. 558 votes. The consensus is that this model is bench maxed. So, I mean, hey, like, that's... Hold on here. Let's do... Anytime I do this, it looks like it freezes. Like, this is now frozen. Hold on, let's try this real quick. Let's do another one. And if I do BridgeCode, local... And then I do model, switch here, yes. Then I do teams. I get frozen in this menu. And this implementation here, this was coded by Opus 4.7. whenever I launch one of these menus, it's just getting frozen. For example, once I clicked into Teams, it got frozen and I couldn't escape out of it or close it. Why is this happening? All right, so yeah, why does the icon look so bad? It's because it's ASCII, and it actually is really hard to do that. Why no cold plunges these days? Because we're kind of just fully focused on actually using the model and testing the model. But I mean, here's the big thing too, is, hey, maybe this is, if GPT 5.5 comes out and it actually is like really good, GPT could make a comeback, guys. Like, it actually could. I think that that's possible. Can you benchmark Mercury 2 models from Inception Labs? I've never even heard of them, to be honest with you. Yeah, I mean, I'll do a deeper review. I'll have a video that has kind of a more thorough review. I definitely need a little bit more time with it. But I mean, is there any results yet on artificial analysis? I don't think there is yet. Yeah, nothing yet. Obviously nothing on Ella Marina. Yeah, nothing yet from anywhere. I mean, 600 people voted. Did we check out the new codex? We haven't yet. Let's pull it up. I haven't really had a great chance to. I think Command B is browser. I'm not seeing, like. I want you to do an in-depth review of this project and come back to me with all of your findings for any security vulnerabilities. Is this the new Codex app? Like, this is the update? They made it look like way better in the actual thing. Ninja said, just joined. What's back? What's up? What's the verdict? Is it a ripoff? Well, the verdict is people are thinking like, hey, like, this is what people are saying. You've got 400 votes, and the consensus is that this model is benchmaxed. Yeah, it's very fast. Bridge maxed. I mean, I ripped through my tokens. I paid another like $50 for extra token use too. So, I mean, I don't know what to say, guys. Let's end that poll. I mean, you guys see it. 75% of people think it's benchmaxed. Yeah, I'm just surprised. Maybe it'll get better. How are the limits going? I got rate limited. Look at the limits. So if you look at this, I got rate limited within an hour and a half today. Hold on, this is loading the usage data. If it'll load in, I got rate limited in an hour and a half. So Harrison said, please try it on anything besides max. We want to see it in medium. Okay. Let's try it. I think it's effort now. All right, hold on. It's still thinking. Like, this max is kind of overkill, chat. It's overkill. It's like extra high for codecs, not really worth it unless it involves math or UI, yeah. I mean, it's thinking for so long. Like, oh my gosh, like just update it. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm about to crash out. Ugh. What AI do I use most except for the huge one? What does that even mean? You mean just like Opus 4.6? Or Opus 4.7, I guess now? Which is just... Opus 4.7 is Opus 4.6 in disguise. I don't know. Should I use high, extra high, or max with the Opus 4.7? I can't stand the max. I'm literally gonna... Guys, I'm gonna literally quit this. What was I in? Was that high? That was high thinking? That was thinking way too long. I mean, that was just thinking way too long. Like think about how long was that just working, chat? Like what? 8 minutes? 8 minutes? Hold on, let's update codecs here. Right, let's update codecs and let's see how codecs does, okay? So let's go over to codecs here and let's run this. Let's run codecs and I'll give it the same prompt, okay? Whenever I launch these menus, and I'll run it in GPT 5.4 high. So this is essentially the equivalent of what we just ran in inside of Opus. And how is this going to perform, right? How is this going to perform? Let's see. What is the app that I use for screenshots? CleanShot X. Yeah, I'm self-learned. How are you running the same task in two agents? Don't they conflict? Well, I stopped this one. Did it already update the code? What's going on? All right, we'll give it time to run. Why am I still using GPT 5.4? Well, I'm testing it right now to see how fast it's able to complete this task that Opus 4.7 was kind of just like stuck on. So we'll let that run in the background. Let's go over here. All right. Let's test this. All right, Electron application. And this one here, you guys see how this is still blank? I gave this task to Opus 4.7, it wasn't able to solve it. So this one looks like, is this already done? So this one already finished. The GPT 5.4 high already finished. And let's see if it solved their issue. That's what I want to see. I want to see, is this an issue? It fixed it. Wow. It fixed it. It fixed it. Do you guys see what this is? Okay, this one isn't updated. Do you guys see? I'm literally, look at this. So I'm clicked into this terminal right here, right? In BridgeSpace. Escape, 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 escape. I can't escape. Okay. I gave Opus this task. Opus, first of all, was the one that introduced this bug. And then I gave it this task, and it was, look at this. I can't see how much it was thinking, but look at this. It was thinking at least for 8 minutes. I give it to GPT 5.4, and it fixes it in less than 5 minutes. So this is what I'm seeing, okay? And that's the thing, is it's like, hey, like I literally hate to say it. I hate to say this. It's just that this is what I'm experiencing, okay, chat? So I need you to do an in-depth review of the scrolling functionality for BridgeCode CLI, and note that for some reason the scrolling functionality is just kind of messed up. I want you to look at the functionality associated with it and figure out how to make this more user-friendly. Yeah. Okay, can I now do this? Let's see if I now do this one. It was throwing some errors earlier. Okay, now it's working. So I don't know if Super Combo's still here, but guys, now what I'm kind of trying to test out is I've been using Opus 4.7 now for the past 4 hours, and it's like, okay, how good is this? Like, you have to compare it to another model, right? And I'm starting to see, I'm like, hey, I'm having these errors introduced by Opus 4.7. I'm having, I've got rate limited within an hour and a half. I mean, honestly, I'll make a video about it. I think I'll have to look a little bit more in depth and come to a final conclusion with you guys to kind of share my thoughts on the model. I'll make a video about it that'll be out probably tomorrow morning or something. But just in general, what I'm seeing is I hit my rate limit in less than 90 minutes. I'm not seeing the jump that I would expect from a model that is doing that much better on those benchmarks, which just seems fishy to me. So Tactical said model just dropped. It's obviously polluted, but people say the opposite of that. People say the opposite of that too. They say, oh, it just dropped. Like, it's so good right now. It's going to get way better, right? Like, I hear so many different opinions from so many different people because of like streaming and stuff, and I can see like what people say, right? And for example, if I was saying that it was good, people would be like, make sure that you use it because they're going to nerf it soon. You know what I mean? Like, you can't really, I think you have to judge the model for what it is today. I want you to now review BridgeCode and identify why it's just showing me a blank screen after I log in, review, and figure out why. So this one, I also handed off this to Opus 4.7, and is this going to be able to solve this task as well? That's the big question, right? Yeah, I've tried it in Cursor. I've been using it in Cursor a lot today. Okay, I'm just trying to see, like, all right, how is GPT 5.4 doing? Okay, what is up with this new Codex app, guys? Is this the update? Does anybody see this? I'm still not seeing like the actual update yet. Do you have to do a fresh install? Codex app. Codex desktop app. Alright, I'll just re-download directly from the website and see if it's updated. I'm gonna have to quit Codex though. It's rolling out slowly? Okay. I want to quit this and just see. Somebody said that it's rolling out slowly, which is good to know. Pixel4 World, welcome to Bridge Bronze. Let's go. All right, let's go over here. I want you to do an in-depth review here and identify how we could improve the styling of the installer. A lot of companies have customized installers where you drag and drop. Would you help me improve this? Okay, Opus 4.7, medium, reasoning. All right, this one, which one was this one doing? Was it fixing the scroll, right? All right, 5.4. I want you to do an in-depth review of this project with several subagents. Okay, GPT fixed this error too. Ryan Donaldson said, so everyone's given up on Opus 4.7 after a few hours. I mean, here's what I will say is that, like, I can't sit here and like hype a model up if it's not worthy to be like hyped. You know what I mean? Like, if something is good, I've been through enough model releases now where when I do use a model and it does feel like way better, I'll be like, oh wow, like this thing is like pretty legit, right? But I'm just not seeing that with Opus 4.7. Am I token maxing? Yeah. There is some sort of glitch here still. For example, when I'm trying to scroll down, sometimes it'll just be like glitching out and I won't be able to scroll down all the way to the bottom. Would you review the scrolling mechanism again and just polish it up to perfection? All right, and this one was fixing BridgeCode. Bruno said, what are you guys expecting to for it to one-shot everything? So, Bruno, we're not expecting it to one-shot everything. Like, that's not what we're looking for. We're looking at stuff like this, where, and Anthropic even acknowledged this, but you're looking at this security benchmark, for example, right? And this tests how well an AI model is able to write secure code, okay? And you look at this and you say, okay, Sonnet 4.6 is at the top, Opus 4.6 is here, and then where's Opus 4.7? Oh, it's all the way down here at number 12. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, what the heck? I'm like, why am I testing a frontier model and it's performing 5.6 points worse on a security benchmark? And then here, why is it performing worse than the legacy model on this benchmark? And then you look at some of the UI, and the UI is, let's look at the Campfire Under the Stars, okay? So here, for example, this is Opus 4.6. Okay, let's see this. Yes, okay, got it. Let's now go over to Opus 4.7 and see what that looks like, right? Let's go to Opus 4.7. And let's check it out. Where even is it? Opus 4.7. Here it is. All right. I'm not seeing improvement. You know what I mean? Like the tree line's all cut off. I mean, this is a basic test that you can't really judge too much off of it. But it is a little bit telling, right? Here's a music visualizer. All right, okay, music visualizer. Here's Opus 4.6. Now let's look at Opus 4.7. And again, like I said, I think that this isn't like a great way to test models. Because it's just so like, it's dependent on what people think. Oh, sorry, I think my PC's having a little bit of lag. I don't know if you guys got hit with that too. Yeah, it's all laggy and stuff. I'm just saying, this is what I'm seeing, okay? And speed is better for sure. Reasoning is better. Reasoning improved. But yeah, I mean, I don't like the security benchmark doing that much worse. %100% rushed. Oh yeah, for the Claude Code app, yeah. I just find it interesting. So Bruno said your benchmarks tell a different story than Anthropic's benchmarks. Why should I trust one over the other? Well, here's what I will say. I don't care if you trust BridgeBench benchmarks or not. I will just say this. I have no skin in the game on this, right? And what I want to do is I just want to build something where I personally, as a vibe coder, can know, like, for example, this is the benchmarks that you have, right? You pull up the benchmark and you say, oh my gosh, look at this. It scores 10.9% better on this benchmark. SweetBench Pro, this is the best coding model in the world. And look at this, SweetBench verified, 87.6%. But then you actually start diving into like sub-levels of agentic coding and vibe coding, and you look at the security and you say, whoa, what's up with this security benchmark going all the way down to 76? Why did that happen? Why did it do so poorly on that benchmark, right? So what BridgeBench allows us to do is it allows us to kind of dive a little bit deeper into particular benchmarks instead of just having one number to trust. That's why I like BridgeBench, is that it allows us to say, oh, whoa, the security on this is like really bad. Why is that? And Anthropic even acknowledged that, but then they still tout this 87% score. And I'm like, that's just weird to me. That's like fishy, totally. So yeah, no, Bruno, I know. I'm just like, I'm with you too. Like, if you guys go back to the start of the stream, I was like very excited about this model because the benchmarks are absolutely off the charts. Like, just completely off the charts capable. But when I test it, it kind of starts to tell a little bit of a different story. So all right, so let's go over here and let's do the same thing. Let's go to just like model. Let's go to GPT 5.4 mini. Just get it really fast. I want you to do an in-depth review of this project and help me create a new AI slop team that will help clean up any AI slop code. Don't write any code, but just create the new team. All right, GPT 5.4 mini. All right, so wow, that is fast, very fast. So this is the great part about BridgeCode, okay? Is that this is one of the first CLIs where you can actually create teams and then like just include those teams with prompts, okay? Would you help me improve the styling of the teams menu? It's barely readable. Clean it up with truncating and making this more easy to read. Shout out to Sir Jeff. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. 5.4 mini is genuinely bad. Haiku is way better. Sam Allman has a post about at X a minute ago about Codex. Yeah. I think my usage limit resets soon. My usage limit resets soon for Opus 4.7. I do still have a bunch of credits in Cursor. Also, this did... Oh, no, it still said service unavailable. Okay. I just want you to decide. Finesco, what's up? All right. I feel like we gotta set a new like goal, chat. We're up to 1,500 likes. Let's get to 1,600. Let's go. Let's just keep grinding, honestly. The campfire looks way worse for Opus 4.7. Yeah. I'll be very interested to see what the results are of this model. Also, shout out to everybody over on Twitch. We've got 32 people watching on Twitch. Sorry, sometimes I neglect the Twitch chat, but if you guys are over on Twitch, say what's up, because I'm looking at the Twitch chat now. Let's go. Twitch, what do you guys think about the model so far? What do you guys think? What's everybody on Twitch think? Mute the app. Let's go. Claude really disappointed me. Somebody just said in the chat. I'm not going to lie. Unless you have a lot of credits, I don't think 4.7 is worth it at the moment. That's interesting. Okay, let's see if... okay, let's see if this one... So, BridgeCode, local, and then run team. Okay, why did that... No, that, like... Okay, so a second ago, I ran BridgeCode and I ran that /teams command, and you saw that there were a bunch of teams. But I just reran it and I ran /teams, and now it says I don't have any teams. Why is this the case? That's weird. Did you guys notice that? So I literally didn't change anything, and then it showed that. It's weird. No, the YouTube earnings, first of all, like the stream that you're watching right now is not even monetized with ads. I probably could have made easily $500 off of ads on the stream, but I didn't want people getting ads while you guys were watching. All the ARR is from Stripe subscriptions. Every single penny. And everybody knows that watches the streams consistently. Whoa, what just happened? Music just stopped. I'm getting the scroll wheel here. I think I'm still live. Hold up. What's going on? I think that maybe Google Chrome just crashed. Hold up. Let's close this. All right, Google Chrome just crashed. Let's restart. Okay, this one here, Opus 4.72, like, it's running, like, kind of slow right now for me. Yeah, I don't know what's up. Hold on, let me get the music back on. Okay, I guess I'll just launch this here. No problem. All right, we're back. All right, let me know how the music volume is. I just had to restart that. Chrome crashed. Oh. There are ads on Twitch? I thought I turned those off. All right, we're back. Got the chill music on. Okay, we're back. How's Opus going? Anthropic is actually smart. You think so? I just canceled my sub yesterday because of limits, and they dropped Opus 4.7 today. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I mean, do you guys see that I'm on Medium right now, and it thinks for a while? Like, I know that the tokens per second is faster, but what I'm definitely noticing is that this model will, like, take longer to think. I think, didn't Boris say something about that too? No, 100%. Rohit. So Rohit in the chat, he said, in my experience, the model is good, but it just takes too long to complete even a single task. What are your thoughts? Yeah, so I actually agree with this, and I kind of just like touched on it a little bit. But like, why is it that why, like this here, if we were, and we even proved this, right? We were working with this one here. We had it on, the effort level was literally at high when we were testing it on this task. It didn't solve it. and then GPT 5.4 solved it and fixed it in a much faster way. And let's try this here. So let's try it. Let's go to Teams. So it's still showing no Teams. Why does it fail like this? Because I literally had it launched in the same directory. Yeah, that's weird. It's slower, so it seems to people that they're actually working for longer, which has been one of the complaints. Yeah. OpenAI has been perfecting the reasoning since 01. Well, you know what this does make me think about, though, chat, is like, hey, when you're talking about this, and my model limits are about to reset here in a minute. It's like, just so you guys know, if you guys are new to vibe coding, if you guys are new to the space, OpenAI used to be like insanely far ahead. Okay, they used to be so far ahead that there was literally like no one that was even close, right? And there were times where Anthropic pulled ahead for like brief amounts of time. Like there were times in, I don't know, maybe it was probably, I want to say like April of 24. I feel old now. April of 24. But in April of 24, Sonnet 3.5 was like really good compared to, it was GPT-4. It got like lazy. They called it was lazy, and they were like, okay, it's lazy. Like even here, like when I'm using this here, I'm gonna try and explain this. Okay, so watch this. BridgeMind API. So in the menu here, once I click enter, this is just a simple UI bug. In the menu here, when I'm adding a particular file and then I click enter on it, it needs to properly space it. Right now it doesn't. It properly closes the menu, but then the cursor is actually not going after the slash command. It's actually going before, which causes an issue. Make sure that it properly spaces it once I click enter. How's 4.7? Should I use it as a daily driver like I do with Opus 4.6 high? So I will say this model is obviously improved over Opus 4.6, okay? You know, don't get me wrong on that. I just think I'm starting to, I looked at the benchmarks at the start of the stream and I was blown away, right? Blown away. I was like, oh my gosh. Whoa, Claude subscriptions usage limits just got a reset? Is that true? Hold up, chat. They just bless us? Oh my gosh, chat. Chat. Shout out to Jeff Knoll. Okay, we are back. We are so back. We are so back. All right, let's go. All right, let's go, chat. All right, we are back. Claude Code, finally. 6 agents inside of Bridge Space. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Yep. Yep, this is big. Yep, so what just happened is they just reset the usage. So they just reset usage. You guys see this? Wow, that's fantastic. Yeah, that's great. Let's go. Yeah, so everybody gets another hour of usage, yeah. Okay, wow. Nice. They didn't just reset the 5-hour limit, they reset the whole week. They just reset the whole week, which is insane. Yeah, they just reset everything. Yeah, that's very, very nice. Okay, well, let's start cooking then. Let's actually add in some additional terminals. So I'm going to do a Command-Shift-D here, Command-Shift-D here, and a Command-Shift-D here. And let's launch a couple more terminals. This is actually fantastic. I'm very happy about this. Okay, also, let's see if, was this able to fix that issue that we had inside of, it was right here. Let's see, let's do npm run dev. Let's see. When I launch BridgeCode, it's just rendering a blank screen. Why is this the case? I want you to review in depth and pinpoint why and fix. Okay. Yeah, that is fantastic. All right, this is great. Yeah, so anybody wondering, this is Bridge Space. I'm just gonna bridge my UI. All right, hold on, bring an API. I want you to review the BridgeMind API and review the crediting system. We have now added a new crediting system where we will give users credits that they can then use in exchange for accessing different models and providers and having tokens that they can use with BridgeCode and other BridgeMind products. Note that we want to add NVIDIA in as a provider. And what I want you to do is I want you to launch 2 deep dive agents, one to search the internet and gain an understanding of the NVIDIA documentation, and the other to actually begin implementing the scaffolding with an NVIDIA module where we can properly interface with this model as a provider. We will need an API key, but I will handle that. Make sure that you set this up properly. Create a structured plan for the implementation before you actually begin coding. Okay, so you guys see what I'm doing here. So I'm actually gonna grab auto mode on. Okay. All right, we'll just leave it on auto mode. That's interesting. I've never used auto mode. All right, where's the NVIDIA documentation? OpenAI just dropped? I don't think OpenAI just dropped. Yeah, they reset the sessions. Yep. All right, let's drop this in. All right, guys, I just made this tweet. Run this up. Let's go. Check artificial analysis. They just launched their benchmark. It's a health-related model. Is it? Okay, apparently the results are in artificial analysis. Is that true? Let's check. Somebody said that. Is it that they launched a new benchmark? Or, oh no, it does look like, yeah, they did just add it. This will be very interesting to see. I mean, it's performing very well on BridgeBench, so I would think that it would perform well here as well. Where is it? Add model. Artificial analysis changed their UI and it honestly got a little bit worse. Opus 4.7. Select all. I don't know. Why is this not adding it to the thing? What? Okay, I did not want to do that. All right, let's do. Oh my gosh. That's great. Clear. Okay, I just want to do Opus 4.7. Is the data not available maybe? Opus 4.6. Okay, I guess it's not available for that benchmark. Okay. So it's not available for the coding benchmark is what it is. Okay, let's add in GPT 5.4. Jeez. Extra high. Gemini 3.1 Pro. Okay, so here's what we're looking at. I want to see the hallucination benchmark. Hallucination rate. Whoa. Oh, non-hallucination rate. Oh, wow. Okay. Terminal bench hard. Okay, this is interesting. Wow. Geez, Grok 4.2 reasoning just dominates hallucination rate. Like, it's actually like, do not sleep on Grok models, guys, because they're actually doing pretty good. OpenAI just dropped something, but it's not 5.5. What did they drop? Okay, it's for drug discovery. That's interesting. So they just launched a that's interesting. Yeah. Wow. All right, let's get some agents going. Now that we have this crediting system, I need you to make sure that when users sign up for these plans that they do get credited via webhooks. Review the existing implementation and make sure that our crediting system is robust. Review if we need to add in any more webhook listener events. Review the existing implementation and identify what is needed. Output a table with next steps that are needed. We are now introducing these additional plans, and we need to make sure that we update accordingly. Does anyone know what terminal this guy is using? So yeah, so this is my ADE. So this is BridgeSpace. This is actually one of the products, which is one of the biggest drivers of the $76,000 in ARR at BridgeMind. To celebrate the launch of Opus 4.6, I actually want to do something. So if you guys have been watching, and you guys see BridgeSpace, I do this like sometimes. I don't do it super often, but I will give you guys a quick, if anybody's interested in using BridgeSpace, which is the ADE that I use, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to have Claude decide basically how much of a discount to give you guys. So far today, I'll just show you guys a screenshot of this. So far today, gross volume for BridgeSpace has been $650. You guys can see a screenshot here from Stripe. So gross volume today, $650 from Stripe dashboard. Yesterday was $125. I didn't stream yesterday. It's usually higher on days that I stream. But if you guys have been watching the stream and have seen BridgeSpace, this is what I use as my main ADE. And if you're interested in purchasing BridgeSpace, I'm going to do a fire sale and basically offer you guys, we're going to have Claude Code decide. I want you to pick a number between 40 and 75. So whatever it picks, I'm going to give a discount code for that % off of a BridgeMind plan. So just for anybody that's curious, that would like to get the product, support BridgeMind, be a BridgeMind customer. So there's a basic and pro plan. Basic allows you to use BridgeSpace. With BridgeMind Pro, you're able to have the full access to things like Bridge Voice, which is the voice to text tool that I've been using this entire stream. As you guys can see, I've spoken 140,000 words. This is one of the fastest voice to text tools on the market. It's great. I use it every day. 140,000 words transcribed with it. It's my main tool. And wow, Opus 4.7 actually did fix BridgeCode here. This is BridgeCode. This is the IDE that we're going to be launching very, very soon. It's probably going to launch with BridgeCode. Next week is going to be a huge week for BridgeMind, but these prices are going to be going up. But if you do want to get access to this, let's have it pick a number between 40 and 75. And then I'm going to generate just a limited time coupon code. So 58. I think that's funny. I think I did 58 last time. As well, but let's go over to coupons and let's generate a coupon. So there's going to be a limited time offer. So this is going to be, we're just going to do Opus 4.7, Opus 4.7 promo. So we'll just do a promo here for Opus 4.7. That's going to be 58% off, and it's going to be applied to if you want basic or if you want pro. You guys can decide. But the duration of this is just going to be forever, literally. So if you buy a yearly plan, it'll give you 58% off your yearly plan. And the customer-facing code is just going to be, we'll just do Opus 4.7, just to celebrate the launch of Opus 4.7. And then we're going to limit this to be redeemed 5 times. So this is going to be, you're only going to be able to redeem this 5 times. And we're going to create this coupon, and there it goes. It's created. So you can use this code if you guys want access to BridgeMind. It's just Opus 4.7 is the code. This is it right here. I'm going to drop it in the chat if you guys are interested. First come, first serve. There's only 5 available coupons. I'm going to drop it in the Twitch chat as well as the YouTube chat. First come, first serve. Okay. All right. Yes, and auto approve. All right. It did fix that. So now we actually do have access here to BridgeCode. Did it die off? When do you expect to finish your product? It's already finished. We're just adding more products into the suite. So really we want to build like a complete vibe coding ecosystem is the plan. And there we go. So this is BridgeCode. We haven't opened this up today to work on it quite yet. But you can use this with your GPT plan. You can access this via OpenRouter, anything you want. But what's really nice is it's very similar to Cursor. I don't see a link. You just go to bridgemind.ai. Yeah, just go to bridgemind.ai to use that. All right. Okay, perfect. What was this one? This one was the webhooks. Would you be a little bit more concise in your output? Just show me a very concise table. All right, yes, NVIDIA client provider, let's do it. Claude desktop app down for me, sick. Yeah, Claude desktop app isn't even good in the first place, honestly. They reset weekly limits. Yeah, we did get the limits reset, which is fantastic. Very happy about that. Okay, so this is what is needed. Okay, so we have a lot of gaps on this. I will say Opus 4.7, this is actually very good. Look at the output here. Let's actually take this over here. So look at the output here. So pretty much this is actually a very, it's a full stack sprint, and it nailed it. So we're gonna have to make sure that the credit service does get injected into Stripe webhooks. This is coming on next Wednesday. Great work. I now want you to build the implementation plan for this sprint. All right, and then we're gonna turn it into plan mode here, and it's gonna plan this out. But this is actually quite impressive. So this is Opus 4.7. This is Max, and that actually did a really good job. This one also. I need you to do an in-depth review and launch 2 sub-agents to do a deep dive and identify areas where we are able to improve performance for the application. We want to make sure that this application is fully performant across all operating systems and make sure it runs as efficiently as possible. I have an issue with MCP. It says user null scope public. How come? Okay, let's check it out. Check this out. I want you to review this and identify what is causing this issue. Okay. Opus 4.7 max 1753 on GDP val. How much usage used for this? For what so far? So far you guys just saw my usage and it's already at 9%. Oh my gosh. I am definitely noticing more usage with this. I mean, are we still technically in peak hours, aren't we? Yeah, I got you, Explore Travel. 47% of my pro plan already gone in one prompt. Yeah, I can't even imagine. How do I actually find clients, sell the sites? So my approach to it is, I mean, I use the products that I build, and you know, I have a marketing channel for those products. And the best thing that you need to do is like, hey, at the end of the day, building and coding and creating product is one thing, but marketing is a completely different battle. And to be completely honest with you, marketing is actually sometimes it can be a little bit more challenging than the actual building now, because the AI models are so good. Yeah, Mike said that's high. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I literally just started it and it's already at 10%, which is, I mean, I've got a couple agents running, but you know, 10%. Okay. Peak was supposed to end at 2 Eastern. Okay, so that means it's not at peak, right? Yeah, so anybody that's curious about the business, so I had savings, right? And I literally have a video on my channel. You guys can go watch it. But a couple months ago, now BridgeMind has become a little bit more like there's a lot more success with it, right? This is the home of the vibe coding movement. It's the biggest vibe coding community on the internet. Literally, I have people tell me, they say, there's literally nothing else like this on the internet. They said, like, you know, and that feels cool, right? But, you know, it wasn't always like that. You know, I started this channel when I had nothing. I had 0 subscribers, I had 0 following, and I just had a passion for building things and vibe coding. And I said, you know what? I think that, you know, we can do something with this. And I started live streaming, and very early on, I knew that, oh yeah, this is probably gonna be successful. And I just believed in myself. I invested $30,000 into the business, and I went all in. And you guys can go subscribe, and you guys can check out some of my videos, and you can watch the journey so far. But it's been quite a journey. So I appreciate you guys for being a part of this community, because it means everything to me. So thank you. All right. Okay, I need you to identify what issue this person is talking about. Take a look at the AWS ECS task definition and the service and the tasks that are running, and confirm that the MCP is working anyway, and then just identify what is causing the issue. You can use this AWS profile to access my AWS account and review the CloudWatch logs and figure out what's causing all of this. Okay, so I'm actually just gonna have this go into my, this is my AWS profile. Use this, and then I'm gonna drop this in its own container. A little bit sensitive information there. All right, this one here, yes, and use auto mode, perfect. So this is a massive plan here. This is a massive plan. You guys see here. Here since 20K subs. Let's go, man. I appreciate you, man. Hey, look who it is. Super Combo, what's up, man? Super Combo, I'm interested to see if Super Combo's had a chance to try out the model. I saw what you sent me in DMs, but you know, it is interesting just to see, like, I don't know. You know, I saw the benchmarks, and when I first saw them, I was like, oh my gosh, this model is like the best model I've ever seen in my life, which it is. And it is like probably like the best model. But look at the usage, guys. Look at this. This is honestly like laughable. 13% used. Oh, look who it is, Kerr. Oh, I'm curious. What does Kerr think? What does Kerr think? What does Super Combo think? Do I use superpowers in Claude? I do not. No, I do not. I hear about it a lot though. Yeah, make sure you update Claude. Thank you. Jeff Noel has been really helpful today. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I'm not using the caveman skill, no. All right. Yes, I want you to implement the quick wins tier now. I mean, shoot, they did just, if you guys didn't know this, they did just refresh everything. It just got us pretty high in the hackathon, I'll tell you that. Let's go. Yeah, I'll make a video that kind of summarizes all my thoughts on this. All right, let's go to 10. So this one, okay, we're gonna allow all edits. So this one's got this task list here. This is a very complex full stack task. This is gonna be a very interesting task to run. I want to launch BridgeCode local. Let's take a look at this. All right, now that we do have this running, I wanna work with this a little bit in this workspace. I want you to take a look at the teams inside of BridgeCode CLI and note that for some reason, sometimes when I do /teams, it'll show my teams properly, and then other times it doesn't. Note that this should not be happening. I want you to identify why this is happening and make sure that it always shows my teams that I have inside of my BridgeCode. Okay, and then we'll do BridgeCode CLI. These teams, this is a really cool feature about BridgeCode. Let me show you this to you guys. It's pretty cool. So let's say I do BridgeBench API, right? I drop this in. Which, nice. That actually, I don't know if you guys remember when I dropped that task in, but then I can do a /, hold on, /teams. Hold on, I think we just found a bug. So after I enter one, do I have to do it at the very start? Oh, okay. That's interesting. So that's definitely a bug. So look at this. After I do /teams, it's not showing me a dropdown. So let's see if we can fix this using Opus 4.7. You guys just, so when I do /teams, it's not showing a dropdown. So I'm just gonna highlight this and let's just launch another instance of Claude here. And then I'll just kind of drag and drop this in. I want you to review what's happening here. I do a /team and for some reason it doesn't show me the menu when I'm typing in the command. Why is this happening? It showed the menu when I did @BridgeBench API, but on the second part of this here, when I did /team, it didn't show the menu. Why did this happen? I need you to fix this. I'm gonna drop in BridgeCode CLI, drop it in. That'll fix. Nice. Somebody said, is it still worth it to learn programming? Learning programming looks a lot different today than it did a couple years ago. So the best way to describe it is that you used to have to learn programming by learning how to write syntax and learning how to write code line by line. So you had to be very, very intelligent and you had to be incredibly hardworking, and you still need to do those things. You need to have some raw talent. But now it's much different. Now you don't have to be you don't have to know the syntax as well, if that makes sense. Like now, you have to understand the core overarching concepts, and then you need to be really good at being able to work with AI agents to get you to do your work. Vibe coding is the future of software development. Okay, what's next? Okay, Super Combo Gamer said, I'm hammering my 2 Claude accounts right now. Let's go, dude. Let's go. I'm excited to hear what you think about the model, dude. Which STT does Bridge Voice use? It uses a couple, actually. Dig said GPT 5.5 will blow this out of the water. I will say this. So shout out to Dig389 in the chat, because I think that from what I've seen, I actually was thinking that, and I still need some more time with the model, okay? What I saw is that when I first started the stream, I was like, oh my gosh, we just got a massive jump in coding capability, because the truth of it is that the benchmarks that Claude released on this model are absolutely insane. The SweBench Pro and the SweBench verified results for this model are off the charts. But I do think that there definitely is some truth to the fact that this model is in some way benchmax, just meaning that they built the model in ways to do training to do particularly well on these benchmarks, right? And I don't think that the benchmarks really give you a clear view of how the model does across all programming tasks. Okay, let's proceed with next steps. But the thing is it definitely is, this is now the best model in the world, no doubt about it. But to your point, I do think that there is a chance for OpenAI to absolutely blow this out of the water, for sure. Yeah, they did just reset the limits. It's very nice. And they just upped usage limits to compensate for 4.7 using more. Well, look at this. So yeah, everybody in the chat I'm very happy about it. But look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at the usage here. Look at the usage. 19% used, and I literally just got mine restarted a couple minutes ago. So you think GPT 5.4 or Opus 4.7 wins? Yep, they reset the limits, guys. If anybody didn't know this, they reset the limits. So GPT 5.4 or Opus 4.7, I think Opus 4.7 is going to take it. But the thing is I actually don't think that, I think that GPT 5.5 Spud, if they figured out, like, if they actually did something different with that model and it's not just a iteration, I think that we could actually have like an incredibly big comeback from OpenAI. Like for the OGs of vibe coding, you guys will remember, it has not always been like this where Anthropic was #1. You know, when you look at how many people are into... Okay, look at this. Opus 4.7 fixed that first shot. First shot there. And it fixed this. Okay. Would you check this out and help me improve the styling of the teams dropdown? Right now, it's just a little bit messy with... It should literally just show the name of the team as the options. No, none of the descriptions, just the name for the teams. Okay, so check this out, guys. So this is one really cool thing about BridgeCode, is that you're able to actually create teams and then reuse those teams. So if you guys are familiar with Claude Code teams, there's no way to like be able to reinitialize a team after you create it, but a team is basically similar to like a skill. So for example, API security, so I could initialize this team, right? And now this team, the API security team, is going to be used when I submit this prompt, okay? And I actually just found another little small bug. Opus 4.7 sees 3 times better visuals like images. Yes. Good, Stefa. What are you talking about, man? Apparently Claude Code 2.1.112 is about to be released. Okay, sick. Okay, let's see. Do we have the MCP hooked up with this? Let's check. MCP. Okay. Okay, so let's just do something real quick. Help me add the Google Dev Tools MCP to my BridgeCode configuration. Huh. Oh. Why am I using medium effort? I think that max effort is a little bit overkill, guys. I think that people need to understand that, hey, to some extent, there is a little bit of a trade-off where you need to know when to use which models, and using the max effort every time. Yeah, if you just want to like kill your usage, just use max effort. Like, just go do that, right? But that's just not the smartest thing to do anymore. It's just not. Sorry. Also, guys, quick announcement. So that code, it has been fully used. So shout out to everybody in the chat. So far, the gross volume today, we've made $1,091. Shout out to everyone that subscribed using the Opus 4.7 launch code. So we're up to $1,091 today that we've made. So shout out to everybody there. I don't know if you guys saw this, but, or if anybody, like, I'm assuming that most people know, but, you know, I've been, it's interesting. Like, I had a lot of churn recently, and I can kind of show this to you guys here. I'll just pull up the Stripe dashboard here and show you this to you guys because it's kind of interesting. So check this out. Let's pull up the revenue dashboard inside of Stripe real quick. So this is just the BridgeMind revenue dashboard, okay? I have another product called View Creator, and then I have another product called Vibe Academy. Vibe Academy has like 1,300 in MRR, and then View Creator has like 13,000 in MRR, and then you can see BridgeMind here has 63,000 in MRR, okay? So this is BridgeMind, and recently I had a little bit of churn, so you guys can see that we went from $5,380 to $5,258. And the reason that happened was because if we look at, I think it's this chart, if I just open this up here, actually, is it this? No, it's this. It's this here. Yeah, it's this one here. So look at this. This is actually really interesting. So let's look at the daily chart, and I'm going to explain this to you guys. So look at this. Do you guys see how on March 14th, I had $1,284 worth of new subscriptions? So yesterday, or I guess it was 2 days ago now, I had a ton of churn. Look at this, $428 of churn. And the day before that, I had a decent amount of churn as well. And that caused the MRR to go down because look, $218 in MRR ended up churning. And it was because people that had subscribed on March 14th unsubscribed, which led to it churning. But here's what I will say. You know, I actually made a post on X about this, and I made a post on YouTube about this because there's so many like people out there that are building in public that like they just like make stuff up. Like Alex Finn is one of them. Basically people that are just like, oh, I made a $300,000 app, and then it just, there's never any evidence of this. There's never like any actual integrity showing it, actually talking about it. And hey, if you're making $300,000 a year off an app, you're not going to be selling a school course, okay? You're just not. And one thing that I always want to hold true to you guys is that the mission, Vibe Coin and App Until I Make $1 million, I do believe that I will accomplish this. And I want the mission to be real and genuine. And the reason that I show the ups and the downs is like, hey, the ups, like nothing's ever going to go straight up. And I think that the downs and what you do in those down periods are just as important as the up periods. It's incredibly important. Let's check this out. So teams now, let's see if this actually got cleaned up. But yeah, so thank you to everybody that subscribed today to BridgeMind. It actually is like, you know, it means more than you know. You know, obviously I have pretty much given a large portion of my life to this over the last couple months. Couple meaning like 9 months. But I appreciate you guys, seriously. We fixed a bug where rate limits on Claude subscriptions weren't properly adjusted for long context requests in Opus 4.7. We've reset 5-hour and weekly rate limits. Enjoy Opus 4.7. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Okay, so here's what teams look like, and then also skills. No skills. Okay, why are... I thought we definitely have skills. Which one was it? It was... If you look at this, sometimes skills are not showing up properly either. Would you review this? I know that I have skills in this directory, but they're not showing. Why is this? What is causing this? Okay. Do I have a video to show how to use BridgeSpace and other projects? Perhaps that would help with churn. That's a really good point. I'm going to make some and put them out. Oh, nice. Just jumped in. What are you working on? So right now we're working on BridgeCode, which is a vibe coding agent for the terminal. We're using Opus 4.7. We got a bunch of agents working for us right now. We hooked up NVIDIA. I now want you to take a look at the BridgeCode CLI and make sure that you now offer BridgeMind as a provider and add it. It should be the first provider. All right, so we're going to add this as a provider. If you make a video and I understand the project, I probably would use it. Okay, cool. Yeah, they did just reset the limits. It's very nice. Yeah, I just made this post on X. Yeah, I feel like our voices have been heard. It's nice. Yes, proceed. Okay. You know what's funny is that Opus, we got Opus 4.7 at 10:30, which is the typical time that BridgeMind live streams. They saw that we were scheduled for 10:30. That is so funny. I'm just kidding. But still, that's funny. Okay, let's see if this works. So the skill registry. All right, so BridgeCode local. Let's see if this works. So if I do skills, there we go. Okay, great. Great. Now the same thing with the skill. Would you make it so that it just shows the skill name in the menu, just like we did with Teams? Okay, nice. Okay, so now if we do this, BridgeCode, local, I think that will now have the BridgeMind model selector, correct? I don't see it. It's still working. And this is the problem with Max, is that, you know, it's been thinking for 3 minutes and 50 seconds, and this is like a pretty easy prompt. Like this here, this is actually a very easy prompt, and it's been going for 4 minutes, and it's like, really? 4 minutes? That's a lot of minutes. Do I use the cloud model on Bridge Voice in any instructions? Yeah, so this is what I use. So I actually think that today I've been using the local. It's very fast on Mac, and then instructions, I just say hello there, I guess, yeah. I don't really use this instructions that much. How's Opus 4.7? It's definitely the best model in the world for sure. You know, it's interesting, like, when you look at the benchmarks, I would expect the model to perform a little bit better than it is based off of the benchmarks. No, so Blackwell said it could be on PC also and easily. Yeah, so we're using Metal, okay, and it's very, very fast on Mac. That's why we even have the cloud option, because if you don't have a nice Windows computer, that local is not going to go very fast, but the cloud is very fast. The cloud on a PC is very fast. This is actually, Bridge Voice is one of the only providers that actually lets you choose between local or cloud. So if you were on Airplane, you could literally use local transcription. I don't know who would be using voice to text on Airplane, but you get my point. You wouldn't have internet and still could use it. Okay, what needs to be fixed with this? What do we need to do to fix this? All right. I've never heard of Mercury, so I'm not going to benchmark it. I've literally never heard of it. And it's not even new. Mercury 2? Yeah, this model doesn't look that good. It's fast, but no, not Claude. Bridge Voice is what I'm talking about. Bridge Voice. Okay, so this now does work. So if we go over here, if we now go to model providers, if we do BridgeCode local, it's actually going to offer BridgeCode as a provider option. So let's do model, and what you're going to see right here, BridgeMind is now an option. So what we want to do, and we were talking about this a little bit on, it was Tuesday's stream, but BridgeMind is now in a position where we are able to partner with a lot of these frontier labs. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and make it so that users of BridgeMind, there's gonna be 2 new plans that are introduced, and depending on what plan you have, you're gonna get different amounts of credits. And the goal is to be able to partner with these brands and to partner them with it, like from the perspective of like you're able to like we're going to be able to provide like free models via BridgeMind, because from a partnership perspective, let's say we partner with NVIDIA or we partner with OpenAI, it'll make sense for them to understand like, okay, BridgeMind is the home of the vibe coding movement. If we offer our model for free via BridgeCode, that's going to actually be like great marketing for us, if that makes sense. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm actually having my Hermes agent do a lot of the partnership management, and we've actually been able to close. Now it's over $10,000 in deals with my Hermes agent. And I'm actually gonna have a video coming out on that soon to basically explain that to you guys. It's very interesting to watch these Hermes agents work, because basically what it does, it acts as an employee. So literally, I'm telling these people, I'm like, hey, I'm gonna have my partnership manager, Vivian, reach out, and she'll follow up with you about this partnership. And it's kind of crazy to say that, but the thing is it actually does work. It works very well. Could I add things like mouse button 4 to the hotkeys for Bridge Voice? I could, yeah. Let me drop that prompt in and have Opus 4.7 take a look at it. All right. I need you to launch 2 deep dive agents and figure out if this is possible. All right, let's see also. Somebody said that Bridge Voice is not working for them on Linux. Let's see. Let's paste this in as well. I want you to launch 3 deep dive agents and figure out why this is happening. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Okay, what is next? Okay, I think that we need to relaunch this. Yep. Have you tried automating with Perplexity Personal Computer? Well, it just came out today, so I am going to make a video on that here soon. Perplexity Personal Computer. I'll make a video on it soon. All right, guys. So anybody that's interested in BridgeMine subscriptions, we're going to do one more fire sale for today. We're going to have Claude decide. You guys know how it is. I have Claude decide. I have it pick a number between 40 and 75 to decide how much of a discount it's going to get. And then I'm going to create 5 coupons so that anybody that's interested in BridgeMine products can try them out at a discount. So if you guys have been watching me use BridgeSpace, Bridge Voice, and would be interested in being a customer, we're going to do a quick fire sale. I'm going to create a coupon for you guys. And let's have Claude. So it's going to be between 40 and 75% off. I want you to pick a number between 40 and 75. Pick a random number. Could you try again? Siri just woke up. All right, picking a random number. 58 again? Oh my gosh. Okay, that's literally, what is the chances of that? 58 again. Try that again. Pick another random number. We've been picking a lot of 58s lately. 63. Dang. Okay, 63. All right. All right, so let's create a coupon. It's going to be for 63% off. So this one's going to be Opus 4.7 V2. Hold on, let's just do 63 off. All right, 63% off. And we're going to do for basic or pro. And just as a reminder, you know, I am very invested into improving these products. So if you guys have any issues or any feature requests, please let me know. Because I literally work every day. I work like 80 to 90 hours a week. So just let me know. We have a Discord server. We're going to do, this is only going to be redeemable 3 times. So 3 people. If you guys are interested, you guys can use 63 off at checkout. And it's created. 63 off. Only 3 people on this one. All right. What am I gonna do when Opus 6.7 comes out? I don't know. All right, so we got a couple agents working. This one here. So this was a feature request. Somebody was asking for a mouse button. I now need you to build the implementation plan into this and help me get this coded in, respectively. How is BridgeCode connecting to Claude Open Router? No, it's going to connect directly to Claude, because what we're going to do is I am going to get like deals with these providers. That's my ultimate like end game. I'm going to connect directly to Claude, and then we're going to figure out how we can get deals with the provider to be able to do, let's say, hey, BridgeMine gets $10,000 free credits. I don't know what that'll look like. I already do have some deals that have been worked out. Like I said, my Hermes agent has been cooking. So I feel good about it. And, all right. Great work. I now need you to create a structured implementation plan to make sure that this gets fixed. We're gonna do Windows and Mac OS first on this. Side buttons only, observe only. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. All right, thank you guys. And just so you guys know, I really do appreciate you guys for being BridgeMine customers. So here's just a quick update, just so everybody's in the know about this. And I am live pretty much, like, I go live as much as I can. So $1,287 in Stripe revenue today. So shout out to you guys. I really appreciate it. It looks like, yeah, it looks like all the coupons have been used. But shout out to you guys. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. One of these days, it's going to hit 75. It's going to be crazy. Mike, let's go, let's go, let's go. Do you offer affiliation in case I like it? So I am going to be building affiliation in soon. That is definitely something that I want to do. You know what I was thinking about, though, to be honest, is like, I know that we're working on this crediting system, right? And the crediting system, basically how it works is like, hey, let's say you have a max plan or an ultra plan, you'll get that many credits. But I literally think that BridgeMine could go to the point where these AI companies can literally just partner with BridgeMine, and any BridgeMine subscriber, like maybe we keep the credits or the limits the same, and instead of us like offering it so that you could use these models, maybe the partnership with BridgeMine looks like, okay, you just launched your model, you want to partner with BridgeMine, you offer your model for free to BridgeMine subscribers, right? That is also a use case that I think that may be a better option. You know, just a thought. When are you launching a Legion with Opus 4.7? Oh, that's a good idea. You know what? Maybe that's the video that I make about Opus 4.7. That would be sick. So one thing that you can do inside of BridgeSpace is you can actually launch swarms of AI agents. So if you guys haven't seen this, you can literally launch swarms. So for example, you can launch a legion of 50 agents. And we could launch a legion of 50 Opus 4.7 agents, but I think that that's something that we could do for a video. That would be a really good video. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, today's been a bit of a grind, but it's been cool. It's been a launch day. I always like getting new models. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that would probably be a better option. Like, maybe you keep the BridgeMine plans at the same that they are. Wait, hold up. Oh, what? Quiver? All right, let's see what super common just dropped in. So Quiver just released this, introducing Arrow 1.1 and Arrow 1.1 Max. Oh, dang. Structured vector generation. That is sick. That's awesome. Am I going to do a review on Opus 4.7 for a review video? Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'm going to do a review of Opus 4.7. You guys can expect it tomorrow. I'll have a review video done. And, yeah. Pixel for Web said, missed the coupon, but subscribed anyway, as these are great tools. Looking forward to BridgeCode. Thank you, man. Pixel for Web, shout out to you. I appreciate that, man. I mean, seriously, like, just so you guys know, like, I mean, guys, this is actually, like, JP said, just wanted to say thank you, as your flow is really interesting, and I haven't even heard of Remotion. Solid, bro. Thank you, man. Wow, you've been watching for a while, too, because we did the Remotion review earlier. But I just want to say thank you to you guys. You know, $1,330 today in subscriptions. So I just want to say thank you guys. Obviously, this is what helps BridgeMind keep going. So I appreciate it, guys. I'm gonna keep showing up every day and giving it the best I have to make these tools better. And as you guys know, it's like ultimately I want to build tools that I use. So I'm very invested in these tools. I'm very passionate about vibe coding, and we're gonna continue to grow together. So thank you guys. I appreciate it. Let's go. Is 5.5 out? It is not. We are going to be expecting 5.5 probably around April 23rd. I will say this, and this is just for everybody that's watching. I want to give you guys a quick, just for a quick reminder here. Check this out. Hold on, wait. Let me see. Okay, check this out, chat. So the other day, I just want to highlight this while everybody's on the stream. So the other day, I said that, where is it? Oh, yeah. Right here. I said that Claude Opus 4.7 is launching on Thursday. And it launched on Thursday. And I just want you guys to know that when I say something is launching, it's going to launch. Okay? And that you can trust me. I don't know when 5.5 is going to launch, but I'll let you know if I hear anything. Eper said, thank you for the stream a lot. Thank you for being here, man. All right, let's use auto mode. Thank you. Let's go, guys. I appreciate you guys. You know, we just show up, we give it everything we have, and that's that, right? There's no other option for us. I mean, guys, this is the home of the vibe coding movement. Literally, when this launched, we had 1,600 people live. Let's go. That is so sick. Ultimate Shot said, I think Grok CLI is going to spice things up. Yeah, Elon did confirm that Grok CLI is going to launch next week, so that's going to be really cool as well. That's going to be pretty cool. Grok CLI. I'm excited for that one. Okay, I now want you to proceed with this. I want you to now begin updating accordingly. Hang in Reality said, happy to have discovered you, man. Your tools look cool. I'm looking forward to test it. Let's go. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, so BridgeCode, just so you guys know, BridgeCode here is going to launch next week. Okay, hold up. It looks like my sad music is on now. Hold up. Let me get this off. Gotta get the hype music back. This one, let's see what the title of this one. Quiet Solitude. If you guys ever hung out with me for a no talking stream, sometimes I'm on that vibe. Okay. All right, let's see this here. Okay, BridgeCode, full focus here. So if I do skills, do we have skills? Perfect. I don't know. So for example, I can use the UI design skill, right? And I can change the model provider. Let's change to OpenAI. And let's drop in this, and I'm gonna go here. I want you to do an in-depth review and take a look at the Discord page and note that it doesn't really look all that great. Would you review the screenshot and identify how we can update it so that it's just a little bit more readable and professional? Take a look at the screenshot for reference. Okay, so the page that I'm referring to is this one here. Just want to make sure, let's see it here. So build the future. Let's go to the Discord page. Yeah, this page, like, do you guys just see like the vibe? Like, it doesn't, that right there, I don't like that. Could definitely be improved. So we're gonna use BridgeCode here to improve it. I have the UI design skill. Did that drop in the screenshot? Yeah, it did. So the image is right here. You can see it here. And then it's at the Discord page. Let's just see what it does. So it's got the UI design skill enabled. And this is, like I said, this is gonna release on Wednesday, chat. Next Wednesday. Which is gonna be, I don't know, is that, I don't think that's when 5.5, I think that 5.5 is gonna release next week. I expect it to release on the 23rd. I can't confirm that yet, but I do expect it to release on the 23rd. That's the most probable look, is the 23rd. But I'll update you guys. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so, because I send all the updates there. How is BridgeCode better than OpenCode? So really my plan for this is to build like some really unique features and to build a really powerful harness with BridgeCode. And remember, we're building an ecosystem, right? So with one subscription, you have access to all the vibe coding tools that you need, right? Bridge Voice, Bridge Space, BridgeCode, you know, all these things. And ultimately, I think to tie that in together, what my ultimate goal has been is to be able to create it so that, let's say we partner with NVIDIA or we partner with Anthropic and we say, okay, you guys are gonna launch Opus 4.7, partner with BridgeMind and give our community $50,000 in free credits, right? And I literally think that that is possible. Okay, this one, it looks like it's done. Did it update it? Great, I now need you to make the changes. So I think I queued it, all right? It's a little bit verbose. Let's see what the changes it makes. Bridge co-work, yeah. What am I building right now? I'm literally, you guys are seeing what I'm building. All right. What has been better for you today, GPT 5.4 or Opus 4.7? I do think that Opus 4.7 is now the best model in the world. Don't get me wrong on that. This is the best model in the world. But to an extent, this model, I do believe, is bridge-maxed. Bridge-maxed, see what I did there? I think this model is benchmarked to some extent. Like, when I initially saw the benchmarks, like, if you guys saw the benchmarks, we were like, oh my gosh, this is insane, right? Like, just absolutely crazy. But the problem is that the model, I think it's a little bit benchmarked, because I've seen like 6% jumps before, and they felt a lot better than this jump, in my opinion. You know, this jump, I definitely, I know, okay, this is obviously the best model in the world now, for sure. Do I like personal agent infrastructure? I do, yes. I use Hermes Agent. Gato, I haven't seen you today, dude. Let's go. Bridge Max, let's go. That's funny. Okay, so here are the updates that it just made, so that looks good. Okay, let's see what it did, though. And this was GPT 5.4, so I don't know how I'm going to feel about that touching anything related to styling, but we'll see. Oh, wow. It actually did a pretty good job. So this is what it did. So it was using... Okay, I actually will say, using that skill, not too bad. But one thing I do want to follow up with, great work, but I also now want you to make it more compact and make everything a little bit smaller so that it's visible inside of one viewport. For example, on all screen sizes, I want the Join Discord button to be visible in one viewport. So make everything a little bit more compact. And then I do want to update this. Let's launch Claude, and then let's drop in BridgeCode CLI. When a user queues a message, it should show on the screen. Like, it should show that the message is queued. Would you review BridgeCode and figure out how to integrate this? Okay, so that there, even that, and remember, this is, we're gonna have like the weekend and whatnot to work on this. But yeah, that needs to be improved. What skill was it? It was the UI design skill. So literally I built a skill, and the skill, like, I'll show you this, or actually, hold on. Can I type in this? Sorry. Okay, I can't type into it while it's working. What IDE are you using? So yeah, so this is actually a BridgeMind product. This is BridgeSpace. And BridgeSpace isn't an IDE, it's an ADE, which is an agent development environment. And it allows you to manage all of your agents in one place. So whether, like, you know, the truth of it is that you shouldn't just be using one subscription. You know, if you have the capital to be able to invest in more subscriptions, you should be using Codex, you should be using Claude Code, you should be using all of these different providers, because they're good at different things. And I think that this is what BridgeCode is, or not BridgeCode, BridgeBench is kind of revealing to everyone. Like, for example, this is one thing about this Claude Opus 4.7 model where, like I said, it's kind of benchmarked because, and they acknowledged this. They said, hey, yeah, by the way, it's not good in security, which is not a great way for a model to not be, like, look at this. So look at the security benchmark. I've shown this a couple times on the stream, but I think that this is just a really good example of why BridgeBench is great and what to know about this model. Look at this, Claude Opus 4.7 all the way down here at number 12, 76%. It's got a score of 76, right? Well, look at this, Opus 4.6 is right here. Here, I'll use CleanShot X to kind of highlight this a little bit more for you guys. Look at this. All right, Opus 4.7 right here on security, and Opus 4.6 right here. So this helps people because it's like, this is what you need to realize about these models, is that just because a model does better on the Sweetbench Pro Verified doesn't mean that it's better in all these different instances. That's why BridgeBench exists. It's the #1 vibe coding benchmark in the world because of this fact. Oh, by the way, you want to write insecure code? By the way, Claude Opus 4.7 is probably going to write some bad code that's going to have some security vulnerabilities in it. And you guys, this just proved it, right? So it's just interesting, you know. It's like, I think that, you know, that was the intention that I had when I started building BridgeBench out, and this is just a fantastic way to show it. It's good. Yeah, I think we got to get over the term slop. Because hey, my whole mission with Vibe Coding app until I make $1 million is to show you guys what's possible with all this. And as you guys can see, you know, MRR, I mean, I just made $1,300, right? And I don't say that in a way to be like, oh, look at what I'm doing. It's more of just like, hey, like, this is possible. And yeah, like, I made $1,300 today. Look at this, $1,300. Look, this is the Stripe dashboard, 1,300. So thank you to everybody that's now become a customer of BridgeMind. Let me know if you have any bugs or issues, and we'll get them fixed up. But, you know, for people that are, you know, saying AI is, you know, you can't do anything with it, it's like, yeah, I disagree. I humbly disagree. Yeah. Yep. I reached the rate limit very, very quickly, Gatto. But they did reset it. They reset it. They said apparently it was a bug or something. I don't know. Yeah. But all right, guys, we did just pass the 6-hour mark. I've got some stuff that I need to take care of off stream for the end of my day. So I'm going to wrap the stream up here. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked, subscribed, joined the Discord, make sure you do so. This is the home of the vibe coding movement. Let's just do a quick shout out before I finish up here and just give a quick shout out to some people that joined the Discord today. And if you guys haven't already joined, make sure you do so. But look at this. We're up to 8,370 members in the Discord. Let's go, guys. Make sure you're, welcome people into the community because obviously we grew a lot today. So shout out to Popcorn, shout out to Mohammed, shout out to Rainmaker. Shout out to you guys. But, I'll make a video gathering just all my thoughts on Opus 4.7, but ultimately made a ton of progress today. This is the best model in the world now for sure. But I'll have some comments coming up and a little bit more of a review. But with that being said, guys, I will see you guys in the future. Whew. That was a good stream. Hello, this is Matthew. Yeah. Yep, I just ended the stream. Yeah. No, Dario, I appreciate the new model, and I got the wire transfer, 250 racks. Yeah. No, Opus 4.7, it's a good model. I mean, you guys benchmarked this one, but I have to give it to you. Definitely the best model now in the world, but did I tell the stream that? I mean, I didn't see the wire transfer until right now. I just pulled it up. Yeah, 250,000. So I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Dario. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, did I pump it? Yeah, I pumped it. Yeah. Yeah, I hyped it up for you, if you know what I mean. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty good. I mean, it's number 1 on BridgeBench now. But you guys did something with those benchmarks, didn't you? Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah. But I appreciate the wire transfer. I will, do I have more time to talk?